We've had 9 days of cricketing action right here at the RC ground in Dresden. Day number 10 is coming right up, and we're coming down to the nitty-gritty part of this tournament with 2 or 3 days left here of this European Cricket Series Dresden edition, with 8 or 9 teams still in with a very good shout of getting into that top 5. It's all left to play for. Let's get things run underway. You're watching this European Cricket Series here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome here for day number 10, of course. And well, day number 10 is going to bring you some more exciting action. 5 more games coming from the RC ground here in Dresden, Germany. Looking back to yesterday, though, what a day it was. I mean, we had some tight finishes in the last couple of games. I mean, that dramatic end was rather incredible. And of course, the Elba Tigers almost getting a victory and some points on the board. But that was yesterday. Today is today, and it's moving Wednesday, as I like to call it, as a lot of these teams are playing their last group games here of this European Cricket Series, RC Dresden and Magdeburg, to name a few. And it's a big day because, well, we could be saying bye to some teams, but this is also a big last push for a lot of these clubs to get into that top 5 and make a name for themselves here on the European Cricket Network. And the first game is no other than a thriller. Berlin Cricket Academy, of course, taking on Victoria in this first game of the day. And of course, Berlin Cricket Academy, what a start they had to the week. They've fallen off a little bit, haven't they? Their form hasn't quite been able to continue throughout the whole process, but they're looking to solidify their spot in that top 5. And again, that big push for that top position, as we know, is so important going on into Friday. Well, you look at Victoria again, they suffered some big heavy defeats last Friday, but they came back strong, didn't they, with some good convincing victories. So both sides will be confident going into this one. Let's go to stand-in tournament referee Mena Daub, who's covering for Stefan Gooch this morning. Let's go to her. She's got the two captains out in the middle. Let's get that toss right underway.
Okay, BCH call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is tails.
Will ball.
Victoria won the toss and elected to bowl first. Over to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Mena Daub, and as we take a fantastic look at this RC Dresden cricket ground, well, what a shot that is. It looks absolutely amazing. You can see where the teams are. You can see the young tower there that we referred to several times. And well, looking forward to the action today. Good morning to everyone. This is what we saw yesterday. What a day it was. And you saw that the LB Tigers, they're looking for that victory, but it eluded them against Britannia. Just didn't get enough runs on the board. Tanis Goyal, 46 of 19, was the player of the match in that one. A good partnership between him and Jampreet Singh made a 79. But the Tigers were to get another chance in the day, and once more they came so close, but it wasn't to be. Then we were going to see the home side back in action. RC Dresden, they had a good weekend, didn't they? But things didn't go well for them in this one, despite a very good opening partnership between Sandeep Kamboj, 45, and Vivek Chankanka, who made 36. They only managed to get to 110. They should have really posted more than that. It was a superb bowling performance from Sangeet Udian, 4 for 20, that restricted them to that. And then Chemnitz went on to win by 5 wickets with 4 balls to go. Well, if that was close, the next match was even closer, with Britannia putting 109 on the board. Well, that was thanks to 5 penalty runs as well. But Chemnitz, it made no difference. Once again, Sangeet Udian was the player of the match, 3 for 11. Chemnitz getting the win with 1 ball to go, winning by 4 wickets. What a match that was. And once again, Stanek Zai and Jalal Zai were in good form for Chemnitz, but the bowler, Sangeet Udian, picking up the player of the match award one more time. Alba Tigers then, well, this is the closest that they have come from victory. First of all, there was a superb performance from Daniel Isra for them with the bat, 69 not out of 32, the only man really to make any run. But just when it looked like they were going to get that victory, yes, they had the home side RC Dresden down and out in all sorts of trouble. We saw an amazing knock from Shahrukh Khan, player of the match performance, 57 not out of 21 deliveries, and remember, hit 18 off the last over to win with the ball to go. Then it was turn for the Combats, and we thought maybe the Combats going to cause a bit of an upset. And they put 104 on the board, 104 for 6. And once again, it was a good partnership between the openers there. Finn Thomas made good runs as well as Arjun, but Gopinath Moharan with 2 for 16 was the player of the match, and Chemnitz were victorious by 5 wickets with 2 balls to go. And as you heard Charlie say there in the intro, we had some very exciting close finishes yesterday. This match is going to be a classic, but well, all right, you're confusing me there. I wanted to have a look at those tables because I wanted to show everybody just how close this is. We will get a chance to see those later, but big matches here coming up today. Victoria, they've got a big old day. They've got 3 matches, and if they can win all 3, they'll put themselves right up there on top of the table. We'll have a look at that table later because this is interesting. Berlin Cricket Academy, they are joint at the top there with Chemnitz on 12 points, but they didn't have the best of days the last time they were here. They started the day unbeaten, but then they were beaten twice in the 3 matches that they had, so they're looking to bounce back strong. And I'm pretty sure that the likes of Shubham Patel and Sandan Chintanipu are going to be pretty key to do so, as long as their captain Vibhav Patel. So ready to go here. The pitch looking absolutely amazing. It really is. It's had a fresh cut, and though there is that dew, I still think that the ball's going to travel pretty quickly along it. I've got to admit, a little bit surprised that Victoria elected to field, because I do think that fielding is going to be harder in this first match, especially with the bowlers getting hold of the ball, fielders catching it. But, and this is the big but, when you have a look at yesterday's matches, every team that batted second won. So Victoria probably saying, well, okay, if that's the pattern and that's been the trend here, then that's what we're going to do. And I think we'll have a chance to look at a graphic that will show that a bit later. But for now, we get ready for the first. welcome to everybody, and welcome to day 10. A nice tidy start from Laxmandas. Gets the ball in the right area. Yeah, very good morning to everyone. A lot of people in the chat. And Rob Thompson is there. Dave is with us bright and early this morning. Hello, Dave. Hello to you, and hello to everybody else that's on the chat. And of course, big hello to everybody that's watching via fan code. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasriyakal, Iber1. Well bowled, gets a good bit of in swing back into the left-hander. But a little bit too much, but good delivery. Liking the length that's been bowled here at the moment by Kumar Laxmandas. Goes back to his mark, and he comes in again. And that's a good delivery, could get a wicket. Maybe he should have got a wicket. Oh dear. Laxmandas is not happy. And the hider, a little bit slow getting there, I think. He doesn't pick it early. I think maybe he thinks it's one of those, isn't it? You see the batter hitting it, you think it's going to go further than it does. But it just loops up there. And almost an opportunity early on. A very warm start today. Temperatures already around about 24, 25 degrees. Local time here, just gone quarter past the hour. And later on, we once again will have highs around about the 30s. So it's going to be a steaming hot day, to say the least. It gets defensively played by Mugil Vishwanathan. Those of you that were with us yesterday and watched some of the cricket yesterday will know that we had some sensational matches. There's a big swing and a miss, so gets this one through. It was there that Vishwanathan wanted. He's a very technical batter. He bats well. I like to see him at the top of the order, but I think he misses out on that one. Just doesn't get his feet in the right place. A very good morning to Twilight. He's saying good morning to the likes of Rob and to Dave as well, and everyone else on the chat. Slower delivery. Wanted the extras there, but a quick call of no from Shubham Patil. So it's a very low par start. Just the one run coming from that one, one without loss. So good over there from Laxmandas. Let's have a look at this. The Birmingham Cricket Academy 6-2 record. Those two defeats coming the last time we saw them, but they're expected to win this 107 to 100. Don't forget Victoria. They turned it on the last time we saw them as well, and their captain Zishan Sahi was in good form, and he's certainly hoping that their team can continue in the sort of form that they showed last time round. And one man that we're all excited to see and hear from again in the commentary cube joins me once more, good friend, fellow commentator Charlie Hunt. Hello, Charlie.
Yeah, good morning, Ricky. Good morning, everyone. And it's set up to be a beautiful day of European Cricket Series action here in Dresden. And no surprise that Ihsan Latif is going to take this second over.
It's a bit of a swing and a miss, and well, not the best bit of calling that you'll see, but the two batters, they do catch a glimpse of each other and decide to take the run.
Yep, a little bit of the old mishap for the wicket keeper. And Shubham Patil, he's not keeping yet, is he? Andy Mirza, that is, of course, for Victoria. Interesting day this today, isn't it, Rico? It's moving Wednesday.
Yeah.
A lot of teams finishing their allotted 10 matches. Of course, we saw Combans, they finished yesterday. It's a big day for a lot of these clubs. A big day in this tournament as well.
Well, that's a good delivery from Latif. And that's where he's dangerous, when he gets it pitching there, because he does get it to nip back in. It's pretty full. Batter gets lucky, gets a bit of an inside edge, stops the ball shattering into the stumps. Did you have a good day off, Charlie? That's what everybody wants to know.
I did nothing.
That sounds like a good day off.
I did absolutely nothing. I walked to the shops, got a little bit of scran, and that was it. And then went out for a nice meal yesterday in the evening, which was nice as well. Which was a bit of German food as well.
He's got him. It's not a good shot from Shubham Patil. He's just not with it this morning. This ball is probably going to go past the leg stick, and somehow he's managed to, I think, probably pad it with a bit of bat pattern, everything else he can throw at it onto the stump. So Ishan Latif gets a big wicket, and it is a big one. Shubham Patel goes, but he just didn't look right this morning, did he?
Yeah, well, not only him, but his opening partner, Viswanathan, hasn't looked good at the moment either. But in all fairness, it's down to good bowling from FC Victoria. 89, that is. And, well, first wicket down here, and not a good start for the Berlin Cricket Academy, who are just desperately trying to find a bit of form here.
Yeah, that wasn't good, was it? I mean, bear in mind, it went the last time we saw them. And also, Shubham Patel is probably one of the key batters in their side. So for him to go, and also the way he goes, I think, just got 1 of 5 deliveries. Not the best of starts, but one man who can change things comes out now. Sandy Chintanipu. He's right up there as the highest run scorer in the series with 261. Closely followed by Berlin CC's Sagar Qatari. So he's got to get going, isn't he?
Feels as if he's been sat on that sort of 250, 260 for quite a long time.
Yeah.
Hasn't really got going after that century that he made. A couple of scores in the 20s and 30s, and, well, someone's... what's he pointing at here? Is he pointing at us?
No, it's not us. And there's nobody behind the bowler here either, so I don't know who that could be.
It might be us.
Let's see, pointing us. No, we're not behind the bowlers.
Have you seen, by the way?
Hey?
Early on this morning, nice little friend in the cube.
Oh, that's a biggie.
That's a biggie.
That is a biggie. You should call Simon over. Get Simon to...
Oh, really?
Yeah, just Simon hates spiders. Call him over, just start chatting to him over here. And they say, oh, what's that behind you?
Yeah, well, I reckon I'll... listen, WhatsApp's a great thing. And I'm gonna drop a message to someone. You know who doesn't like them either? Marzi.
Marzi, oh, he could be gone first ball. This is a huge moment. It's not an easy one. And he puts it down. Wow. This is a huge opportunity. The fielder comes running in. That's going to be Zamir Haider. And he does slide here. What's he three? Well, I think he's trying to get underneath it, but that left leg of his starts to go. And with that, the chance goes. That is a huge moment. Chintanipu, who has scored a century in this series, but as you say, Charlie, he hasn't really found his form touch since then. He's going to go. He gets dropped on 0. What an opportunity.
Sorry, I'm too busy with my natural wildlife photography. And this one is just pushed into the offside by Viswanathan, who... Well, we've seen him batting in an array of positions, haven't we? We've seen him at right at the top that we're seeing here, but we've also seen him down at right at the back end of the innings as well.
Yeah, they're moving up and down, but for me, this is the spot for him. This is where he needs to be. He is an opener. And, yeah, I think you said it, that he, as well as Patel, just didn't look like Patel's already gone. And, well, Viswanathan now probably needs to think, right, I've got to get going. So has this guy given a chance? And he hits this beautifully down the ground, and that's why you got to take him. And that might have just woken him up, you know, Chintanipu. Remember when he scored that century, he gave 2 chances early on. Both were put down, and then after that, he went into, well, brutal mode. That's a good-looking shot.
Wasn't it 27 and 28 he was dropped on, if I think correctly? Yeah, so just at the end of that over, it's 9 for 1, and this is what I'm talking about. You look at that 1 through to 9, all within a big, a big shout of getting into that top 5. I mean, it's a little bit less likely for Victoria, but a win here could change things. And again, you look at that top of the table as well. The chase for that Bizzleway Express ticket into the final on Friday. Of course, the team finishing first do go straight through to that final. That chase is now getting tight as well. So honestly, and this is something that I said this morning to our project manager / tournament referee, as Laxman is going to continue.
This is being crunched, and well, this is going to be one bounce and into us.
There you go, Rico. He's lost it.
A bit of a faint bounce. Hang on, I've got to get this.
You got to go get this one. That's a good shot though from Viswanathan. And Rico's getting into the crevices of the cube to find that one. Give the old Grizzly. There you are, and well, we've had. I think that's actually the first genuine one that's actually come into the cube, but a good shot. And what I was saying though is that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen a tournament on a Wednesday be this close in terms of all the teams within a chance.
Yeah. I think you're right. And also, I think this one's... Oh, tight call, that one. He called a wide. The batter wanted it, and the umpire, Suhas, says, yeah, okay. Very tight ball. Very
skimming
tight
the line, potentially.
Yeah, very tight, but They're being consistent all the way through with these, and well, he's called it. Did you see the square leg umpire get hit yesterday?
No, you're joking. I didn't see that. As
You
that
didn't
one's
see it?
that's hit over the top, and will be a couple of bounces that'll be four. And Viswanathan finally getting into a bit of touch here, hits one nicely down the ground, and this one is nicely played over point.
Yeah, Syed got one yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah, standing where he is there, it was absolutely belted.
Poor bloke.
And he went side on, and it got him right here in the back. So I said to him this morning, how are you? He said, fine. I said, how's the side? He said, yeah. He said, I've got a nice little love bite there from the Grizzly. Shot. And this is going to not be stopped. That fielder's only about 3 meters or so away from where this one ends up. But that is hit so well. What a delightful shot this is from Viswanathan, and this is what he can do when he gets low.
Yeah, he makes most of the fuller delivery. It's also swinging away, so he's happy to throw his hands at it, and it's a nice looking slap through the offside. And yeah, good chances to have a look at him early on here. And you're right, at the top of the order, he just seems more comfortable. This one, Fuller, misses out, and he's going to be gone here. And well, there was some confident appeals from all players in that Victoria side. However, well, as a batter, Viswanathan, I don't think batters ever think they're out, but he has to make the long dreaded walk back, and that's disappointing for him because he got in, didn't he? But he goes for 16, and the score now 24 for 2.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. He has a big swipe at it, and nothing that we can see here. See if we see anything out. Well, I can't see anything there, if I'm honest, but the umpire thinks that he's gone. And the batter is totally surprised. I have to admit, Charlie, looking at both of those replays, which the umpire does not have the luxury of, I don't see it myself.
No, I don't, but at the same token, it could have just been a fine little snick through, and well, umpire was pretty happy with it straight away. But very good morning to everyone in the chat. I haven't said good morning to everyone yet. There's a fair amount of people in there this morning. To Rob, to Twilight, to Simon, and to Dave B, of course, to Jules, who's in here as well. A very good morning to Kroom as well. Very good morning to all of you, and well, maybe good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you're tuning in from. But a pleasure to have you alongside us here, and yeah, pleasure to be back in the commentary box for the last, well, we worked it out. We've got 23 matches, including this one, left of our Dresden adventure before we move on to Krefeld. And Rico will be making that journey on the Saturday.
Yeah.
And you'll be away. I'll hold the fort on the Sunday, don't you?
I know you will. You've done it before. You'll be able to do it again as well. They go with Angela Aluzai to come in at number 4. You could have picked either one of the Aluzais because they've been in okay form with the bat, but they've been coming in normally when there's something like 4 overs to go and just getting on with it. So they've got plenty of time to bat this time. Let's see what they make of it. Oh, he does go for the big shot, and this will go all the way. Bullet. Well, that's a biggie. And it ends up sitting by the fence. And this is what he does, this guy. He's so first ball, maybe under pressure. Nah, no such thing. Bang, down the ground, 6 runs. Lovely hit.
Yeah, great way to end the over. End of the power play as well. It's 30 for 2, going at 10s after the power play. But the issue is for them, they've lost both of their openers who are back in the shed. But that magical over of Lex Mandas doesn't look too pretty. 6 wide, 4-4 wicket, dot, and then a 6 to end it. So 21 does come off the over. So a bit of an interesting day I heard yesterday. There was some crazy moments I heard.
There were some crazy moments. I mean, some of the last 3 games of the day were just incredible. And in fact, we had 2 outrageous finishes, but nothing can top the Albert Tigers match. I mean, Albert Tigers, we thought they were going to get their first win. They had RC Dresden at one point, 33. Well, this is up in the air, and the fielders have not moved. I cannot believe this. This is incredible. The fielders do not move, and it's almost like they've been rooted to the ground, and the bowler now wants to start an inquiry. And Hardy cannot believe it. There is no movement at all from the fielders. They just don't want it. I've never seen anything like this.
I've also just seen Hardy, who then just turns around and dismisses. But I think that's Hyder. So Hyder's probably put down 2 now. And Hyder's now been dismissed to sort of a third man area. And he's got his head hanging in shame.
Down the ground. Fielder's got work to do here, but he can't get there. Skids past him on this a rather glistening, dewy outfield, hits the deck and goes quick. Well, look at Hardy here. He's having a go at everybody now. Now he's saying to the fielder, why are you over there? And he's saying, hey, you're the bowler. Put me where you want before you bowl, not after.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20, isn't it? And well, Hardy making the most of it there. Look at him. He's an unhappy soul at the moment, and well, you can understand why. We probably should have had a big wicket in Chintanippu, who's now been essentially dropped twice. And now Aluzai. That's a rash shot.
Very much so. That misses the off stump just by a few centimetres. Well, Hyder, he might be that he's going to have one of those days. Swing and miss.
Oh, this one is going to be gone. And this is a good delivery from Hardy. He just changes it up a little bit, and unfortunately Aluzai doesn't quite pick it. And it's a pretty simple catch for Mirza behind the stumps, and Hardy does finally get his wicket, and that might make him smile potentially. It's not an easy job to make him smile, but I think he might have got a little smirk out of that one. Another wicket down here. Wickets falling consistently. It's 35 for 3.
Yeah, that's a very. Look at this. This is the old. This is the off cutter. Watch this come back, and it's totally surprises him. Gets the end. Look at the joy from the bowler, and so he should be joyed because that one comes out beautifully. He gets the wicket, well bowled by Hardy. And well, I was going to say it's a little bit of a Hardy luck for him, but it does all change, and he does pick up a wicket.
Yeah, good one to get as well. In all honesty, so another one bites the dust, and out comes Aluzai. The next Aluzai, the other one, of course. And well, Aluzai's had a good tournament. In all honesty. Up and down, but he's been pretty consistent the majority of the time.
Well, this is a genuine lead. But good areas, a good line. And just to remind you that the Berlin Cricket Academy, they're playing match number 9 and their last match in the group stages first thing this morning. So they got back-to-back matches. The next match up against Britannia. And they'll really know if this one just loses his shape a little bit. That's the bowler Hardy. They know they've got to get those wins because all the other teams are right there, sort of on their heels. Chemnitz, we're going to see them playing their last match a bit later on. They're joined at the top with them. So much could change here today, Charlie.
Yeah, it's moving Wednesday, and this will be a dot to end the over. Good over, picks up a wicket, only goes for 6 score. 36 for 3 at the end of 4. Yeah, I mean, the thing for me as well, I mean, this second game of the day is going to be huge. Britannia taking on Berlin Cricket Academy. I mean, that's huge because depending on what happens here, that could change the entire outlook on this tournament. As you can see there, it's a bit of an Everest climb of that one there after the first over, only going for a handful. But a good acceleration. But look at those wickets, one every over for the last 3 overs is not what you'd be hoping for if you're a Berlin Cricket Academy fan. But yeah, I mean, we're saying goodbye, well, potentially saying see you later maybe to Chemnitz here as they finish their day, as do RC Dresden. Yeah. And of course, well, Kombans have already bowled or already played their games. But Magdeburg as well, they're playing 2 games today. We see their last 2, and they're set on 8. They're at 8th position on 8 points, but a win for them could put them up into 6th, maybe even 4th. So it all changes rather drastically as Latif's going to come back on for this 5th over. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, I like this move from the captain. Why hold Latif back when you know that you're sort of 1 wicket, that wicket of Chintanippu away from really causing big problems for Berlin Cricket Academy. So that's what he's looking to do here. Get this wicket, get the breakthrough, Chintanippu. Chintanippu, of course, has given 2 chances. He's hit 1 nice shot, but he's far from being at his best here. Latif once more. Gives him a bit of width. This will be a wide. It's a nice taper keeper, but keeper having all sorts of trouble here getting up. Slipping and sliding all over the place.
Too far away from the stumps. He's not pushing it through, is Latif. He's not exactly rapido, but he's getting it in the right areas, apart from that last one. It was just a little bit too wide. Umpire signalled straight away. He's pretty content with his decision.
And he goes big on this one. He's high up in the air and it will go all the way. He gets plenty of leverage on the shot. That's what gets it over that offside boundary. That's a good one. It goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Yes, that is 6 runs.
Yeah, it's all about the wrists here for me. Strong wrists, and just elevates it over the top. And Okay, and this is, yeah, I mean, that was a good shot for me. He was able to really get those wrists through it, and which meant he was able to pick it up and elevate it over the top of the infield and also the outfield as it sailed all the way for 6 runs. The team's got to try and find something. He's gone for 7 off the last delivery due to that wide beforehand.
Asking the question, but I think this clip's a little bit off the leg, and a huge appeal. And this is where I think the umpire has to diffuse it pretty quickly. You can see he's saying here now quite correctly that it does come off the side of the body, a bit of the pad, but this is where the umpire just needs to just tap his leg and say, nah, not out. Shake his head, diffuse that appeal that, went on for a while, but not out is the decision. It's the correct one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, they were asking the question probably a couple more times than I'd have liked. But anyway, good comeback, though, after being dispatched for a maximum. What's the response once more?
It's a nice-looking shot to the fielder who gets down and puts the long barrier down as well. Says he's not getting past me. Makes a nice stop.
And the old textbook long barrier coming out this morning. It's all happening already. Been a pretty good start this for both sides. I mean, run rate just below 10s, but also some wickets falling, and well, the catching has been a little bit suspect at some points, but they've taken the opportunities when offered to them, though, mostly.
And Uluzai looking to get off the mark here. Ball number 3. And it's pretty high. This should be cool for me. We're going to have a look at this side on.
And that's they just want to check this one here, just to be sure.
Yeah, batters wants it, and I think he's quite right. I mean, he shouldn't be bowling this high. He's gone for the slower ball, but that's too high. So that has to be called. And I haven't seen anything yet. You seen anything yet?
No, I've not seen anything yet at all. It's a little bit concerning. I don't think anyone's too concerned.
Yeah, that for me was a little bit too high.
Okay, we move on then. So they get away with it, and now he gets pumped big into the leg side, and well, that goes 6, and that goes all the way. And what a shot that is, offered a bit of length.
Yeah, well, Chintaneepu puts this away. It's a good way to end the over. So at the halfway point, it's time for us to say good morning to you all. Well, that's that last shot that was blasted away. That gets them to the halfway point. And yeah, good morning. Rico Full here, and Charlie Hunt. It's lovely to have you with us in our cube. Well, this has been our home for coming up to 2 weeks, and it's been a lovely home. It's a room with a view.
Yeah, it's been really good. And it is a good room with the view, you're right. This little sun bit, though, that's coming on my face, doing my head in, but it's fine, I'll deal with it. It's okay. I'm liking the look this morning, man. I'm looking fresh.
Thank you very much. And you as well, another jacket, nice and fresh. After a day off, you look very fresh. And so you should be. And nice to know that you had a nice, relaxing day off yesterday. But yeah, I mean, you were asking about the day yesterday. What a day it was. And I don't know if you got a chance to catch up with any of it. But Shah Rukh Khan's innings yesterday for RC Dresden was amazing, and this one is another lovely looking shot. It will go all the way. So Jan Uluzai brings up his first boundary. That's 6 runs. So just starting to regret maybe a couple of those missed opportunities. Maybe not to Uluzai, he hasn't given one yet, but we know that Chintaneepu was dropped on 0 and on 5. That's a good shot. And the captain comes into the attack, and he gets attacked straight away. And now he could get his wicket. It's sliced up in the air. Fielder coming in, should take it, and he puts it down. Can you believe it? Well, what sort of day are they having in the field? That is Kumar Laxmandas now that puts the catch down. And, well, I said he hasn't given a chance yet, Jan. Well, he does. And now he gets put down as well. Oh, this is really going to hurt them. The catching at the moment has been pretty poor.
Yeah, it's not. That's a little bit lackluster for me, I'm afraid. And well, you'd back Kumar to take them 9 times out of 10 as well, but puts that one down, and it's a life for Anna. As I said, both these batters have been given opportunities, and well, this is hit nicely, and luckily that no one gets in the way of it, because that would have hurt otherwise.
Yeah, I think Zishan here, I don't know if you get a chance to see this, Zishan starts to put a hand out to it, and then afterwards says, nah, I don't think I want this. This has been hit too well. So he shies away from it.
Once more, though. Good response after being hit nicely for a 6. He's come back well, but this one is a good shot, but turned straight to the fielder in Essen Latif, and well, he'll keep it down to a dot ball.
Yeah, I mean, this one, either side of the field is 4 runs. He hits it so well, does Aluzai, and he can't believe it. When he hits it, he starts to go and thinks, it's 4 anyway. Turns and looks and says, oh, okay. A good stop, though, from Latif. Gets down quickly and smothers it. Aluzai. Good Yorker length delivery. Zishan, the captain of Victoria, makes the stop himself. Trying to restrict, I think here now, we're at the halfway point. There's still plenty of wickets to come. I think the key here is once again to try and keep this score to around about the 110-ish. We saw that chase several times yesterday. But what a stat that is, Charlie, about yesterday, how all the victories came from teams chasing.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I can't remember the last time that I remember seeing that, as this is pumped down the ground, and that'll just evade our tower. And well, once more, Aluzai gets a big piece of this, doesn't he? And it will go the distance. He'll finish with a maximum off the over. It goes for 14. Score at the end of the 6th is, well, it's 59. Becomes 64 for 3. More than that, 65.
Yeah, 65 for 3. Good shot from Aluzai. Hits the ball so well down the ground. It's good hit. Have you been eaten there, mate? You've had a few bites?
I have, yes. I've been bitten.
Yeah, that's a nasty one. I wonder if that was that spider. No, that spider's still behind us, so you're all right. It's not a spider bite. Yeah, okay.
Mozzie bites. Little annoying little things. Anyway, as it looks as if Hardy's going to continue, and he is going to come on after a decent first over. Went for 1 for 6, pretty good. That's going to be a dot to start. Chintanipu. He's finally got a couple out of the screws, but doesn't get that one at all.
Yeah, he's going to get that strike right now at 200, but you can see what he's trying to do here. He's trying to get to it before Hardy gets that ball to move around. He's a cunning little bowler. He goes for the short one, and that's why he's cunning, because he knows Chintanipu is going to probably try and get to it before it pitches, so he banks a shorter one in. So good little battle this will be between Chintanipu and Hardy.
Yeah, it is. It's a good little back and forth, but all it takes is one shot. That's going to be a wide, and that's not good from Hardy.
Yeah, just holding his shoulder a fair bit here.
Side strain as well, bit of the old side underneath as well.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens. I mean, maybe he hasn't played a lot of cricket, Hardy, recently. So,
or did he stretch? That's another question. It's always you've got to warm up.
Firmly hit, but to the fielder, who makes it look easy. Does the stop, gets it back in.
Yeah, this weather's funny. Okay. I'm being honest with you, because every single day I check and it says the next day is going to cool down and cool down. It's not cooling down.
Nah,
it's not cooling down. Although this weekend supposedly is supposed to get a little bit cooler, but I believe it when I see it. That's another poor delivery, and they'll get an extra run off it as well. But it's a good stop though from Mers. He probably saved a minimum otherwise.
Yeah, he does. It makes a very good stop. There's nobody back there.
66% humidity at the moment, and you can feel it as well. You certainly can feel it.
Yes, you would have loved it here yesterday, because there was a really nice, strong breeze, especially in the afternoon. It lasted for a couple of matches, went before the end of the day, but for that moment in time, it was beautiful. We had everything open. Another chance to catch it, and another one that goes down. Goodness me, what is going on? This time it's Asim Rahman that puts down Jan Ulzite. So he's now being dropped on 7 and on 14. Can't believe what they're doing out there.
Hardy is not happy. It's all happening off his bowling as well. And he's probably sat there thinking, well, what else have I got to do? What have I got to do to try and get something for myself here? He's coming back in here, back to live action. And it's an inside tickle into the onside. It's going to run away on this carpet, but it won't go the distance. It's Hyder will do the fielding, and it's a pretty decent throw.
Yeah, in fact, that was, I said it was Jan Ulzite. That was Chintanipu who was dropped against. So he's been dropped on 3 occasions. Last time he was dropped on 2 occasions, he went on and scored a century. So things are not looking very good here for Victoria. You've got to get the key man out when they give you a chance.
Last ball of the 7th.
He's been flat batted, trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. It's a lunge, a foot lunge by the fielder. He's not going to stop it. That's going to be Another boundary, so that was Kuma Laxmandas who's trying to stop that one. So they're getting these boundaries quite regularly at the end of the over, which just helps them to stay on course for a decent score. You see Kuma, he lunges at it with his foot, can't stop it. Score moved to 76 for 3. So from here on in, I mean, the 100's definitely on, you would have thought, but they've got to be looking to be going between 150 and 120. This is what we're talking about here. I mean, first of all, we can have a look at the lowest score. We've seen 64, average at the moment at 110. Highest 176, but the ratio of wins batting first to batting second, you can see 26-19, 5 out of 5 yesterday batting second.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure at one point it was sat at 12 all, wasn't it? And
yeah.
then since then it's just been all about the teams that have been batting second. As well, this is going to be Abbas. He's going to take this 8th over, and they're slowly coming to an end in this innings, and it hasn't been anything sort of electrifying, really, has it, from the batting side?
No,
or from the bowling side, in fairness.
No, we haven't. We saw that one magical over, didn't we? Which was the over number 3, which went for 21. Other than that, not a lot's happened. So that's what these two are trying to do. Well, he gets hold of this one, but it's not the cleanest of hits. The fielder shies away from the catch, probably thinking, well, there's a few being dropped. I'm not going to have my name as one drop. And it's Hardy himself who's giving everybody a hardy time. He doesn't take it himself. He takes a couple of steps and thinks, nah, I'm not going to get there. And now it's his turn to have fingers being pointed at him by Abbas, the bowler.
Yeah, now he's going to go down the town, and it's going to be 6 runs. Just gets over the top of our man there, Kuma Laxmandas, and, well, that's going to be another maximum. And all of a sudden, he's, Alizai's gone big here, isn't he? Suddenly he's gone 26 off just 11.
Yeah, he hits this beautifully. That's his shot. And you should know that now, because I reckon that he's hit 3 straight down the ground like that. You can't be bowling there to him. It's got to be shorter. It's got to be wider.
Once more. Oh, overcorrection this one. And he gets lucky that he gets away with it, because it's not going to go all the way. Once again, Hyder down there in that fine leg region, and well, keeper a little bit, not lazy, but what's a nice way of putting lazy?
Lethargic. Maybe.
Leisurely.
Yeah, leisurely is another way, yeah. Hello to everybody in the chat there. Enjoying the action. JJ1 is there as well. He's saying good day to us. Yeah, good day to you as well. Well, that's a full toss. It not being put away, though. But that's disappointing for Alizai. He's missed out on a couple, missed out on the ones that were down the leg side. And this is a little full toss. He's right on his legs. But like I say, his strength is hitting straight. So even that shows it. He gets a couple of bad balls on the leg side. He's not able to put them away. You just don't pitch up to him. No,
you can't have it in that slot, because if you miss your length just slightly, he's going to take you on and take on big time for his Chinsanipu. And once more off the pad, but certainly going down the leg side.
Yeah, so there's a couple of deliveries that batters missed out on, really, for me. I think if they're going down the leg side, if you're not going to capitalise in terms of the boundary, leave him alone and take the extra ball. So though Abbas got one big 6 knocked off him, he manages to finish quite well. Well, they say that's the end of the over. I'm not going to go against the umpires. I think it's just our graphics have gone on a bit of a go slow at the moment. So I think you'll find the score. Well, I'm going to be guessing, but I'm going to say probably 88.
Maybe. I think 87 might be closer.
Yeah, now 87. Yeah, it's easier now.
87 for 3 at the end of the 8th over here. 2 overs left to go. And, well, at this point, probably going to get up just below that 108. You literally just saw there. If eagle-eye viewers, you can see there that the clock's being adjusted so that they get a couple of extra seconds whilst the batter I think he brought on, he's changed his lid. He's taken off his lid and he's gone for a cap. I think he took on some fluids as well. Anyway, here is the skipper once more, Zishan Safi to bowl the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. And, well, this has gone up high in the air. Is he going to get another life, or is he going to be gone? He's going to get... No, he's not. He's going to go. As well, that one, I pretty much was dead certain that was going to get popped out, and it did pop out by Hassan Abbas, but he somehow takes it on the second time of asking.
Well, so finally... Well, he's given 4 chances. He finally gets taken. That's Chinsanipu. He will go. But, yeah, watch this catch. Great reflexes. It pops out, but he's able to grab it one-handedly. Where we saw there was a lot of jalebi talk yesterday. Well, I suppose that one is a little bit of a jalebi catch as well. So Chinsanipu will go. Abbas takes the catch. And he'll go for 23 of 17. He had so many chances, though, here today. I mean, he was dropped on 4 occasions. So he wasn't able to capitalise on it. 87 for 4.
Yeah, and this one now is a bit of a tricky situation here now for BCA, because they lose an in batter in Chintanippu, and Patil, the skipper, comes out. All he's got to do is get Alizar on strike now, isn't he? That's where it's got to be.
Yeah, it's no other way to put it. He's the hard hitter. He's the batter that's in at the moment. So get him on strike. Takes guard. The captain has a look around. So battle of the 2 captains. Zishan up against Vavib. And it's that slow ball, but he picks it and he sends it packing. That is a biggie. Bole, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. What a cracker.
Yeah, it's superb, that is. And what a pickup. And what a pickup that is for your first delivery as well, by the way, for Patil. So that will, well, that certainly does his confidence a wealth of good. As at the moment, they're looking, and he's trying to get his team up to an above par score here. Of course, above par would be anything sort of 112 and over, in all fairness. 110 is probably about par, so 115 or above is probably looking at a very, very tricky score to chase down. What's the response going to be from Saki? He's got to try and find something here, and he does. It's Fuller, the back of the length, and just slap down the ground for 1. Lots of planes flying this morning, Rika. There's another one. I've already had 3 this morning that I've looked at before we went live on air. What's this one going from? I reckon I'm going to
busy Wednesday, like we said, is moving day, so the planes are moving as well. This is going to get lucky, going to drop into a bit of space. So Yana Lulzai, like I say, he's getting pitched up, hitting straight. It's going to go a long way. Anything else, he's struggling to get it away. All right, where's that one going? Looks like it's on its way down.
It's come from Frankfurt.
Okay.
Frankfurt to Dresden. A lot of these flights are domestic. Slaps. Should just be a single. Kumar does well, and it will just be 1. So Alizai will get one last look at Sahi here, as he's sat on 28 off 14. Bang on 200 strike rate. It's not exactly been slow from him.
He'll want a boundary here. A boundary takes him to the 100th score with 6 balls to go, and then they can have a push on to get past that sort of 110 score. He misses out on it. That's good bowling, though, from Zishan Sahi. As I said, doesn't want to give him anything to drive. He doesn't. It's short. It's outside the off. He has a swath at it. Misses out. So he finishes 96 with 4 with an over to go.
A pleasant surprise yesterday, by the way. No one here knew this fact. Tune into the Netherlands jersey T10s yesterday. It's not just Corey. Do you know who's with him?
Who's with him?
Joe Wegsani.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Joe's out there.
Joe's
So good morning to Joe and to Corey out in the Netherlands. And yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. No one here, not even his cousin in Stefan Gooch, had any idea that he was jumping on comms. So yeah, it was a nice little pleasant surprise. I thought it was just going to be Corey, but no, he had a partner in crime as Abbas comes in for the last over, and not a good start. That'll be 1 bounce 4, and that has been hit hard by Patil.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it, for the captain? He's come out first ball, he hit for a 6. Now this one he hits for 4. So the 100 comes up here. So they wanted to bring it up at the last ball of the 9th, but getting it off the first ball off the last will help. So 5 balls now here to try and really push on, get past that 110. That's what they want to settle for here. And VP, well, he's looking like a VIP at the moment. It's good hit.
Possibly an MVP as well, because he's going pretty nicely at the moment, isn't he? Good start to the last, brings up the 100 as well. Anything from here on is probably a plus.
Oh, what a hit this is. What a hit. This is brutal. That is a monster strike. 6 runs, and the captain, no, he's not in the mood for messing around, is he?
What a pickup that is, and that's flown off the face of the willow, and it's gone the distance. And now Abbas is getting a talking to from Sahi, and I'd have to say, I wouldn't have gone with Hassan Abbas to bowl this last over. I would have gone with someone possibly a little bit more experienced, because Abbas just looks a little bit like deer in headlights at the moment.
Yeah, well, he's stuck with the bowlers that are bowled. He didn't want to make the change, but now he's probably thinking maybe I should have done, because Abbas, well, he's been smacked for a 4 and a 6 of the first 2 balls. And this is going to be another 6. It's right in the slot once more. It will go all the way. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, arbitro. Qué grande, qué guay, qué genial. Eso es 6 más.
It's in the slot, and Patil stays leg side of it and chews this one up and says thank you ever so much. And all of a sudden he's raced to 24 off just the 6 deliveries. And well, they're up at 112 with still 3 deliveries to go off this Abbas over.
Yeah, he's still doing his stretches, so he ain't even warmed up yet. Okay, Abbas, what will he try now? Well, he goes in the slot. This is being well hit. They should try and go for 2 here. And they don't. I think you go for 2 because what that would have done, even if it's a run out, the run out would have been Aluzai. Okay, fine, he goes, but you still get Patil on strike, and Patil is liking what Abbas is bowling at the moment. Let's see if Jan Aluzai can prove me long and hit a boundary himself.
Yeah, even still though, I reckon it's not exactly a bad thing having a loose iron stroke. He's not struggled, is he? 28 off 18, just below 200 now. Got 2 balls left.
Yeah, but that's the difference, Charlie. I mean, Jan,
that was a better ball though.
It was a better ball, but he's very good hitting straight. And I think what you've noticed there, every time, like his boundaries have all come from a ball pitched up that he's driven. But he gets a single straight away. That's a good thing about him. He doesn't waste it.
That was more back of a length for me. I think that was just simply a better delivery, but this changed to round the wicket for the last ball. Interesting.
Hits this well, and he's going to get 6 more. Well, that's a great finish. They're going to finish on 120. Well, there was me saying they want to get to that 110 to 115 mark. Well, the captain, because of that blast, well, what a strike rate that is, over 300. And he's going to look at the way he walks off here. He's certainly got something about him this morning. 31 of just 8 deliveries. That is quite outstanding. And Jan Aluzai plays his part in it as well. When wickets were falling, he stuck around. They put the 120 on the board. Game on, Charlie. Game on.
Yeah, it is. And at one point you were thinking, okay, just trying to drag themselves up to a score of maybe 95, 100 sort of region. But I mean, the drop catches, how costly have they proven to be? Because I mean, at the halfway point, this is there's been some costly drops. I mean, Aluzai was what was he dropped on? He was dropped on 7 at one point. I think he was dropped on 14 as well. And well, Jintanipu, who also contributed with the bat, was dropped on not many as well. And Hyder, he's going to be hiding from anyone, especially from his captain and from Hardy as well, because he's going to want to have a talking to him. Because well, at the moment it just it didn't happen. That was a good ball though, I have to say, from Hardy, the off cutter. It did in Sunula. Aluzai got him all ends up, but well, it meant that Jintanipu and Jan Aluzai just, well, they got into the flow of things, didn't they?
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. You know, at this level, I mean, there's another one that gets put down. You can't be dropping good players. Jintanipu got dropped on my count on 3 occasions, on 0, 5 and 21. And we know that Aluzai got dropped on 7 and 14. And that's criminal. And both those batters went on to put scores on the board. But then the finishing there from the captain there towards the end, well, that was just crucial. And you just get the feeling there that, well, maybe if he had come in earlier, who knows? That was a good catch, you got to say, from Abbas, the fielder. He gets a second chance, but he does take it. But just have a look at some of this hitting. I mean, fine, that wasn't the best of deliveries. It was a full toss, but still had to be put away. But these 2 that he hit on the leg side were humongous. They really were. They're some of the biggest hits that you've seen. And then he finished off with this one as well, which again wasn't quite there for the drive, but he makes something of it. And then, well, he walks off like a man on a mission as we look at the scorecard. So it was not the best of starts, because well, Shubman Patil, he looked all over the place this morning, it has to be said. And so did Mughal Viswanathan when he first went out there. But he did at least find his form a little bit, get a score on the board. But it was that partnership between Jintanipu and first is Insanula Aluzai, and then with Jan Aluzai, that really got them going. One thing that they did all the way through, even though they lost those wickets early, they lost 2 wickets in the power play. By the end of the 4th over, there were 3 down, but they kept on going, they kept on playing these shots. They believed that would get to this score, and they believed that somebody, and on this case it was their captain, Vibhav Patil, would come in and get the runs on the board. The bowlers, well, you got to say that Abbas, that last over, 24 came off it, so they finished with a magical one. But all the other bowlers, I don't think anybody was too bad. I think Hardy was very unlucky. Probably the pick of the bowlers, actually, for me. He could have had a few more, should have had a few more wickets. Picked up 1 for 17, but it was a finish that was pretty decent. Remember, at the halfway point, they were only on 51, so they finished on 120. So that is a very good finish. 69 coming off the last 5, 51 in the first 5. That's the mid-match summary. So we're going to start off with an absolute cracker this morning. Maybe it's going to be another day like yesterday. 121 is the chase. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in 10 minutes. Volvemos en 10 minutos, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, good morning and welcome. Guten Morgen, willkommen, and welcome to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground in Germany. And it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It looks absolutely splendid. A lot of work, as always, done on it early this morning. It's had a fresh cut. And we saw an aerial view of it today, taken by a drone, and it looks absolutely spectacular. And well, this match should be a good contest as well. We've seen that the Berlin Cricket Academy, boosted by a good knock from their captain, who finished with a healthy contribution of 31, but it was the way he made that 31 off just 8 deliveries. Jan Ulzar made 29 not out, and Sadan Chintanipu chipped in as well with 23, gets his team to 120. Victoria, well, they were guilty of dropping a few catches. Could that cost them this match? But at the moment, it's all about how they start with the bat. Good morning to everybody, and good morning to a lot of people from the Ukraine. The day of the national flag in Ukraine today, and the flag is one of the national symbols of the country. And flag colours reflect national traditions and identity of certain areas. It's a holiday in the Ukraine, and of course the Ukraine involved a lot in the news lately because of some of the sad affairs that are happening there, but a day for them to celebrate the day of the national flag. So happy celebrations to everyone from the Ukraine. Wide of the first ball. That's a better one. It's on the money from the captain, Viva Patil. Back to his mark. Gets ready to come in again. Kuma Laxmandos, the batter. Just defensively places out. 121 the target, so you're needing to be going around about the 12s. So ideally you want to be 36 and above at the end of the power play. Full again, driven, and sort of gets away from jab, but the batter's not prepared to take the fielders on at the moment, so they're running a little bit suspect. Remember that BCA themselves started with just 1 off the first over as well. That was bowled by Kuma Laxmandas, the batter at the moment. So they did well to get to that 120, but it was the bowler who made the difference. What a delivery this is. It misses out. But the batters again, look, they just, I mean, he sat back on his crease. They're not moving at all. Not backing up at all. Speaking of days, the Day of Remembrance as well. European Day of Remembrance, and also known as Black Ribbon Day. So a day of reflection today as well. But here on the European Cricket Network, we're calling it Moving Day, because teams will be shuffling up and down the standings for sure. Do rotate the strike. What can Walid Aslam do? Captain takes his time. Gets such a swing in. Good stop again. It's been well struck. And hits it well, goes to the fielder. Fielder doesn't take it cleanly, but I think if you're the batter here, you're going here straight away. There is no way that the fielder is going to stop that cleanly and get it in straight away. So 2 come off the first. Okay, you'll argue that it's 1 better than what BCA did, but could have been and should have been at least another 3 onto that total. 180 is the number. 180 matches since a golden ball, so that's a very popular number in another sport. thing is, though, we want to stop that number going up. We came close on definitely 2, maybe 3 occasions yesterday. Will we get the golden ball here in Germany? Well, here in Dresden, in Germany, I hope so. Don't forget, we've got another 2 weeks in Krefeld after this. That's a nice shot. And it's a proper shot. It's a pucker shot from Kuma Laxmandas. So he gets a little bit of width outside the off. The footwork is beautiful. And he lofts this over the infield. 4 runs, 4 carreras, nicely played. And, well, he'll be hoping now he's up and running with the boundary. As Sandy, Sandan Chintanipu, gets hit for a boundary for his very first ball. Chintanipu once again. This time gets good lift outside the off. That's a good delivery. Short of a length. It gets a good response from the seam as well. It beats the batter. It just looks like he, you know, sometimes when players just don't look like they're just not with it in the day. I think it looks like he just needs a bit of a shake. Somebody shake him and wake him up and say, come on, get back with us. And maybe they've done that now because he's now come back with 2 beauties. That's an absolute seed as well. Gets that movement away. They're not pitching it up, so he's not letting Kuma Laxmandas get onto this again. As we welcome back into the cube, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good morning, everyone. And yeah, good start this for BCA. Not too many rash shots, but this one is, this has gone flat and hard through the offside. That's going to be all the way. I think it is. What a shot that is.
It's a great shot because Chintanipu goes with a similar delivery. And the batter says, okay, you've got me twice. You're not going to get me again. This time he uses his feet. He dances down the pit. He clubs it hard. And it's an amazing hit because it's flat and it goes all the way for 6. You can see there that the captain, Vibha Patil, is the man who gives the signal. And Sandan Chintanipu just stood there doing the, well, imitating the teapot. Says, what's that all about?
Yeah, you've got to try and find a response, isn't he? Well bowled. Very well bowled. Better length, better line. Not offering that width. That's what we've seen throughout this tournament is anything that's wide. Every batter is very content in just throwing the hands at it and sort of hoping for the best. And I like the approach. I think it's a good one. I think it's a positive one as that as well. 10 off the over last ball. And it'll be 11 off the over as that'll be the end of that second. Score 12-4, well, it'll be 13. No, well, because it's not even the end of the over. I've come in and I've wrecked the joint.
It is the end of the over.
It
Believe
is?
in
Okay,
yourself.
see?
Believe in yourself.
It's okay then. All is fine in the world. 2 overs down then, and the score is 13 for...
13 without loss?
It is 13 for without loss. There we go. And let's have a look here, and what a big game it is coming up after this one. Not only is this one a big one for both sides, but the game coming up in BCA taking on Britannia first, taking on third. That's going to be exciting. Cannot wait for that one. And yeah, make sure you stick around and stay tuned because there's a lot of good cricket coming up over the next 5 days or so.
Yeah, there definitely is, and I think we're going to have a very exciting finish to this series. I really do. There's so many teams that have been so much in comparison with each other, competing against each other. That's another delightful shot. Well, Kuma Laxmandas has just demonstrated that if you're going to give him a bit of room outside the off, he'll put it away. That's a delightful shot.
Yeah, it's a really good shot, isn't it? Really well punished into the offside. And at the moment, though, it's all about just keeping good areas. But Patil, not a good start from him for his second after a promising first.
Now the over pitches. I think this is always going down the leg side. I don't think there's any issue with the height because he does come a long way forward as well, and the ball is going down. There's a slow delivery. But yeah, just going back to what I'm saying, I think the teams that we've seen so far, they're so like for like. You know, all teams have at least 3 very good batters in their side. They've got good bowlers. And we're starting to see more spin being introduced as well, which is proving to be pretty valuable as well. And once again here, Aja, and they don't run. The running here could be the issue for Victoria. They've got to run, they've got to rotate the strike. Well, we've got a few issues now as that sun is coming through and it's right onto our screen once more.
Can't see anything, can you?
Can't see a thing.
It's not the end of the world there. Not like we need it. Matilda. Good comeback after being hit nicely for 4 on the offside. Well, this is a great shot. Just lost this one over the top. Wasn't really opting for power, was Laxmandas. Was going for the more textbook approach. Just checks this one over the top and it runs away. Good shot for more.
It is a good shot, and it just goes to show that you don't have to blast every ball for 6. You got to know where the fielders are. And in the power play, there's nobody back there, so he takes on the shot. And now the captain makes a change straight away, so he's got 2 men out on the offside now for Guma. No protection on the leg side, and that's where he tries to go. It's a very optimistic appeal because he does come a long way down the track, and I suspect that this one probably would have carried on. He'd probably have missed leg, but yeah, nice little battle here between bowler and batter again. So Guma saying, okay, you want to hit on the offside? I'll put me long off back. I've got a sweeper now on the offside as well. So take me on the leg side if you want.
Yeah, it's been a good power play for Victoria. Not going to the run rate not as where it probably needs to be, and now that's not the end to the power play they would have wanted. It's a superb delivery from the skipper, and what a way to come back after a pretty poor start to the over. He finishes it with a wicket, and it's the big one of the in batter. The man who's got the majority, almost all of the runs in this power play. It's Laxmandas that goes for 20, score 21 for 1.
What a good ball this is. Look where this starts and look where it ends up. That is an absolute beauty. A lovely delivery.
Yeah, I mean, the swing on it and the lateral movement that he gets out of it is rather impressive. And it reminds me of the old Grover for ICA Berlin. 21 for 1, and take a look at it again.
Watch this. Look where this is starting and look how it comes in. That is a great delivery. That would have got many a batter out, and no wonder Patil is happy. Well, you called it early, didn't you, Charlie, when he came out and he hit his first ball for 6. And I said, well, there he is, VP. He's looking like a bit of a VIP. You said maybe an MVP. I tell you what, the way he batted when he scored 31 of just 8, and now he just picked up that wicket. You never know, you never know. 21 for 1, the end of the power play, and that rate already approaching around about 14 and a bit. And the bad news for Victoria is not only are they going to have to deal with this guy, Arshad Adil, but also today they have Mohammed Asim in the side as well. Now he is the man that's taken a hat-trick, so he's got 2 quick fast bowlers to deal with.
Here's a deal for the 4th over, and it's a proper inside edge, and I tell you, whoever that is has proper got the boot out there. And he stops what would have been a certain boundary in unconvincing fashion, but stops it nonetheless.
Yeah, watch this. I don't think he knows too much about it. I think the batter doesn't know too much about this as well, but yeah, gets the boot on it, makes the stop.
Gets the old boot out. Davey saying, did you sell the Civic, Charlie? Yeah, sold it yesterday. Sold it yesterday. Good price, good price. Honestly, can't win. Just can't win. Okay then. Not batters now having an extra look. One thing I love about this ground is with the little walkway behind us. A lot of people sort of viewing and sort of watch. As this is struck nicely, but straight to Luzon, who again does good work. A lot of people sort of stop and they go, well, what's going on here?
Yeah.
And then they watch it 5 minutes ago, yeah, I've got no idea, and off they pop.
Yeah, it was interesting yesterday, exactly what you're saying, and quite a lot of those people then, bikes and all, came in here to the right, they pitched up, and they started taking pictures, they were on the phone and telling people about it. This is in the air, it could be out, and it will be out, so it's a wicket. Adil gets a breakthrough, and Waleed Aslam is... His innings comes to an end. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, but when he gets an opportunity here, he flashes hard at it. But unfortunately for him, it goes to the fielder. The fielder takes a catch, and it's a second wicket that goes down. That's well bowled. It's a good bowling, and it's also getting your field in the right place. So once again, the captain Patil has done his homework. Well, Aslam will go for 1 of 3 deliveries.
Yeah, so off goes Walid Aslam. So unfortunately, he just well, he did open the batting, but he didn't face a delivery for quite a long time. He only faced the 1 for a long time. So his second and third weren't too positive. Unfortunately, he will go. So score now 23 for 2 at the halfway point of this 4th over, and already showing signs of struggle here at FC Victoria Berlin.
Yeah, well, Zishan Sahil, the captain, comes in. He's been in good form of late. Made a good score the other day as well, helping his team to a victory. And now he comes in and he knows he's up against it because that rate now has gone to 15. But he's one man that can get the acceleration in. There's no doubt about it. Him and Hyder alike. Oh, this one almost knocks him over. It's a quick delivery, it's fast, and somehow it misses the stump.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to play there. I have no idea what he was trying to sort of turn it around the corner, even though it was well outside the off stump. Look at this here. I mean, I say well outside, only just though. Look at this. What was he trying to play there? That's a nothing shot. The risk no way near worth the reward of what he could have possibly got. Not a good start for Sahi.
This time he goes a bit fuller. Once again, rather than hit straight, he's already targeting, hitting over cow corner. And any good bowler will just get it full and straight outside his off peg.
I don't think he's going for cow corner there. I think he is just trying to paddle it. I think he's trying to make the most of the extra pace. But I mean, that one rushed him. And even though he was in his eyes was preparing for the quick delivery. He still wasn't able to catch up with it. Last ball coming up with his 4th. It's been a great over from Asad Ali. Could get even better here. Chance? No, just falls short. But it will and should just be one. And it will bring us to the end of the 4th. Another great over with just 4 coming off it. Picking up the wicket of the opener in Walid Aslam, falling in that over. Score at the end of the 4th is 25 for 2 wickets.
Yeah, good over, wasn't it? And we said that it won't get easy when you got the likes of Adil to bowl. And then they've got the hat-trick man in the side as well. It was missing for the day when they got those 2 defeats. And they'd be happy to have the likes of Mohammed Asim back in the side. Asim, of course, the only man to have taken a hat-trick here. He took 4 for 9 in a win against the Combans. And of course we have had a 5-wicket haul as well from Saidullah. It gets played away, goes to mid-wicket, and Tintinipu will do the fielding. That's the man we're talking about, Mohammed Asim, now does come in to have a bowl.
Yeah, it does. And at the moment, it's a good start from the hat-trick man himself. Yeah, he went on a bit of a hiatus after taking that hat-trick. We didn't see him for a couple of days, but he's back for the business end for his club. And, well, boy, do they need him, because they've struggled in recent times. And that one's that's deemed to be okay.
It doesn't really come up, does it? It doesn't come up much, but it's a play and a miss.
Sahi, the skipper, coming out at number 4. Hasn't quite looked comfortable, has he, at the moment? Hasn't been able to get things going nicely. But Asim bowling in good areas and turning him inside out. And once more, still opting to try and play this on the leg side. I mean, that's swinging away, first of all. It's starting on about 8th stump, finishing on 10th. No idea what he's trying to do. He's playing the complete wrong line.
Yeah, I mean, fancy getting yourself across there and then still playing that shot. I mean, if you're getting there, you should be hitting through the ball out on the offside. So, yeah, it's a bit suspect at the moment is Zishan. Or might be a wide. Yeah, it is. It's just a little bit goes just a little bit too far outside the off. One problem though that the Berlin Cricket Academy will have, of course, when they're using all these pace bowlers, is the time. And don't forget, time was a huge issue that the ACB Combans had yesterday. I mean, they end up losing the match with a couple of balls to go, but they incurred a 5-run penalty. And if they had, if they didn't do that, who knows where the match could have gone. So you've got to be good with your time, and somehow Berlin Cricket Academy, knowing that they're using pace bowlers all the time, we've got to find a way to get these overs in pretty quickly.
Okay, then once more. Asim, it's been a pretty excellent over up to this point, bowling in the right areas. That, though, is not. And that's a loose delivery. And he runs back and sort of hangs his head at the same time. Yep, sorry, boys. Wasn't meant to be doing that one. Yeah, I heard yesterday there was a bit of an interesting LBW appeal that was overturned yesterday.
Yeah, there was. And once again, it was a crucial one. It was
Gopi, wasn't it?
Yeah, Gopinathan Manoharan, who was given LB, and it was a decisive. I mean, at that point, it was a decisive dismissal. If he went, then certainly the match would have been over. But on looking at it again, you could clearly see that the ball had hit the bat. So Gopinathan was recalled back, and he went on to score, well, 39 of 25, and got player of the match as well, because he took 2 for 16 as well, and got the win for Chemnitz. I mean, if that hadn't have happened, and I don't think the game would have gone that way. But it was good work by the match officials. Sometimes in crucial moments, you've got to get it right. The appeal here, and he's gone. The umpire's given it. The batter hasn't seen it. Now the batter will get the news. He says, really? He's giving me out? It looked full. I'll say that. Well, it was full. The question is now, was it hitting? The umpire says yes. We'll get a chance to see it again. The batter, well, it doesn't look too. Look, he goes right across. Where's his hitting?
Well, I can't see leg stump though. That's the thing for me. But well, touch and go. But what I could say is I could see it being umpire's call. So he will have to go, and it's another wicket that falls. And well, at the end of the 5th, at the halfway mark, score struggling here are Victoria. It's 29 for 3. And talking of numbers, well, I can tell you it's 33 days to go now until the Euros of cricket gets underway. Of course, Cartamania Cricket Festival will be taking the world by storm once more, and that will be, of course, starting on the 25th of September. So do make sure, if you've got some time off, if you've got some holiday left, go ahead, get your travel booked, get around, get down there, get to Malaga, get to Cartamar Oval, and see if you can get involved, because it is something that you want to be there for. It's great to watch on your TVs, but if you're there in person, it's even better.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. And take it from me, I mean, Cartamania is always rocks the world. It's a beautiful part of Spain as well. It is. I mean, it's the ground itself is just nestled in sort of in the countryside of Cartama. I mean, it is a bit of an oasis. Even people that have been in that area, Cartama and Coin, for a number of years, don't even know it exists until they come down. And when you get down to the ground, it's just beautiful. You drive through the gates. You're just surrounded by beautiful lush greenery, and then right in the middle is the Cartama Oval. It is an outstanding ground, and we're going to see some sensational cricket. Yeah, that one again for me, I think. Yeah, umpires called it, but looking at it again on reflection, which the umpire doesn't have the benefit to do, I think it might have just been going on to miss the leg stick. But decision's been given, you have to take it. It's the wicket of Semir Haider. We know that he can be dangerous. So now the captain, Zishan, he changes his bat. And he's joined out there by Usman Hardy as well. And let's see how he fares. No helmet for Hardy, so he's being a little bit brave, because Arshad Adil is by no means slow. Gets inside edge onto this, and this will go away to the boundary, so gets a little bit lucky as Adil goes for his stumps. And Hardy gets off the mark with 4 runs, but I have to say, poquito de suerte ahí, poquito de suerte. Just have a look at this again. It's not where he's looking to hit this at all, and almost gets it through, but he'll go for 4.
Yeah, a little bit lucky for Hardy, but well, at the moment Victoria are in desperate need of some luck, aren't they? Because otherwise it looks as if they're going to sort of succumb to what would be a pretty disappointing defeat, in all honesty, as this one will now go over the top. And well, finally a bit of luck then, maybe a change in the winds here for Victoria. That one just over the top, that'll be 4.
Yeah, so an inside edge and now a thick top edge. So 2 edges, 2 boundaries, and that, folks, is why you also have to knock in the edges of your bat. There's no point just knocking in the middle. Make sure you knock in the edges as well. Hello to Julian Dawson. It's nice of you to join us as well. And I hope you're well. And well, this one is not the edge. Well, we've seen both edges and now the middle of the bat. What we're going to see next, well, this is a tremendous hit. Goes for the stumps once more. And maybe getting just a little bit greedy here. Arshad Adil. And I think the batter knows this is coming. And that's a top shot from Hardy.
Yeah, and well, he's had 3 boundaries on the trot now. So a hat-trick time in terms of boundaries. But yeah, that one was right out of the screws, wasn't it? And made it look very easy after 2 thick edges, 1 inside, 1 on the top. That's a good looking shot, and now into the 40s, and well, they still need to be going, and they're keeping it just under that point of no return at 17.7 required, but one big or two big overs does change the game, and well, Hardy trying to be that man, isn't he?
Starts to come down at Shard, and the fielder misses it. They could have come back for the second, but Hardy saying no. Not a bad strike rate before that shot, 466. And, that's what happens when you hit 2 4s and a 6.
Well, that's certainly helps with his striking. What's that, 15 off 4 now for him? And Sahi, though, the skipper, hasn't looked comfortable. Got to just sort of hit out or get out for me. Last ball of the 6th.
And he does hit out, and he's going to get, looks like a 1 bounce 4 here. Once again going for that shot, so just gets it wrong, does Ashad the deal. And his spell will finish for 24. Going to be disappointed, isn't he? Because that over will go magical, goes for 20 after he only went 4 from his first. And that's what Victoria need. They need a couple of these magical overs. Still, that rate is at a very high, well, point of no return is what Vinny Sandy would be saying, because it's 18.24. But as they just showed there, it can be done, because that was 20 off the over. And at the end of 6 overs, the score is 49 for 3.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, with the top order failing, in all honesty. I mean, Laxman's got 20 off 17, but Aslan 1 and Haider 3. You're in for a tricky uphill climb, and now you've got to face the dibbly-dobbly bowling of Mohamed Mustafa, who's going to come on here. And well, I say dibbly-dobblies, but he puts it in the right areas. What's happened here? What's he getting rid of now? Is that his thigh? He's getting rid of his thigh pad.
Looks like his thigh pad. He's saying, take this away. I don't need this. So no helmet, no thigh pad. He's saying, oh, if Mr. Bombay Mix is coming on the bowl, I don't need any of this stuff. This could be interesting. I've said this before about Mohamed Mustafa. He's a guy that picks up wickets. He's got all sorts of variations, but he can get taken to town as well. So this is going to be an interesting over. This could put Victoria right back in the match, or if it goes the way of Mustafa, it could take the match away from them. In comes Mustafa. Haider is bowled. Well, Dibbly Dobbler. That's what he does. I'm Mr. Dibbly Dobbler. I'm Mr. Bombay Mix. And there's the wicket. And Hardy, well, he's got a big smile on his face. Hardy luck, says Mustafa. It's nice. Look at him. He is smiling. He is giggling, because really, this was a Dibbly Dobbler. And that's the way it goes sometimes. I told you that he just has the knack. He'll either get wickets, or he'll or nothing will happen. Let's have a look at this one again. Watch this. Daughter, it bounces.
Oh dear. Barely gets above his knee. Oh dear, oh dear. And you can see he almost has a giggle and a laugh, because I think he knew that was as slow as it gets from Mustafa. So first ball for him, and it's a wicket. And it's now 49 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big wicket, because at least Usman Hadi, when he came out there, he showed some intent. He scores 15 of 5 deliveries before that gets him. And now, really, you can't see any way back for them. It is Zahid Mahmood that comes out to bat.
Well, it's going to be a looser delivery. It almost strays too far onto the pads, but Mahmood can just flick this off the pads. Doesn't quite get all of it, though, and it runs nicely along the carpet. Straight to the fielder there. That'll just be the one. No breeze here today, though, is there, Rico? It's a bit of a quaint morning this morning.
Yeah, I mean, we're missing that breeze from yesterday, Charlie. It was beautiful. Mind you, it took a while to come. It wasn't there first thing in the morning. Certainly we had it for the edge. And it's racing away.
Don't think that was an edge.
You don't think that was an edge?
No.
Well, let's see what the umpire says. See if the umpire agrees with you.
He says wide, and I agree with him. I didn't hear anything. Did you hear something?
What happened here? Watch this ball again. Let's see how this...
It's just off the gloves. Just off the gloves of the keeper.
Of the keeper?
Yeah, you've had a mare there. Come here, you got a spider in your ear
as well. It just popped up. It just popped up from nowhere.
Nah, it was off the gloves. Off the keeper's gloves. Didn't take it. There'll be a wide. Come on, Rico. Wakey, wakey. Rise and shine.
Hey, you've had a day off. That's why you're fresh. Well, that's a big wide. I can tell you that. There's no doubt about that one.
Yeah, that was and that was taken by the keeper.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know how you haven't got much hair on the top of your head, but you had some spiders in there.
Spiders are loving it. I'm just keeping an eye on that one.
It's not moved.
When that moves from there, then I'm getting worried, because then I know.
Look at the spider web it's done. Look, you can see it.
Oh yeah,
that's a big one. That's a proper big one.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, talk about wows, Rico. That's coming our way. That's over our head. Mahmood goes big. but, well, they're going to need a few more, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to need a few more. He will hit them. He can hit boundaries. The question is, though, can he keep going at this rate from here on in to the end of the game? The thing is, though, if he can stay at this rate and he can get to the last over and it's 20-odd, they still win with a chance. But these two, or certainly Zishan at the moment, has to make sure he's there. But that's a nice one there.
They've got to consistently be going at 15, 20 and over, and that's, even at this rate, is not easy.
He's hit this well. Can the fielder get to it? He's chasing. He can't, you know. That's going to be 4 more. That's right in between the two of them. So 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's what we say on the network. And, well, that spider's hungry for some more flies. But he's put that web. Is that connected to your jacket as well?
No, he's only just done it.
Just goes to there. It's very impressive, I have to say. Very impressive.
Talking about hungry for more, they're going to hope they get some more, aren't they? Because otherwise, they're not going to get anywhere near this. Well, he's gone for it. Has he got it? Has he got enough on it? Is the question. Yes, he has. And this is going to go all the way once more. And Mustafa, what a start he had, but this is not the end to the over he would have been hoping for.
Yeah, it's a thing though with the Mohamed Mustafa. This is what happens. I mean, he got the wicket off the very first ball from a doubly dibbler. He was laughing. They were all laughing because they thought, well, what sort of delivery is that to get a wicket? And now let's look what's happened. He's gone magical as well with the ball to go. But he's that sort of bowler that could come back with a wicket. Let's see if he does.
Last ball of this 7th. Fuller, but hit nicely. And doesn't split the field, but he'll keep the strike, Mahmood. And it's 70 comes up. It's 70 for 4 after 7 overs. Going at 10s, they need to just have another over like that where they can get a good amount of runs off it. At the moment, though, it's what we've got to look forward to coming up in the next game. It's the big one. It's BCA taking on BSV Britannia. That is a huge game. And, well, for Rohit Medirata coming in for his first game, as is Sakrapatna for Britannia. That's could be a great time for them to make a name for themselves here on a large platform.
Yeah, certainly can. Waleed Ahmed will be hoping that Sanis Goyal and Jampreet Singh can find their form with the bat. And also, you'll be wanting a bit more from Wackersburg. There's no Rohit Singh in the side. Hey, well, look, the last 2 overs have gone for 41, 20 and 21. So that means that rate has gone down to 17, Charlie. So they're on track here, these two. Wide.
That will help as well. Good take, though, by Patil.
Yeah, this one, he loses his shape. They want one good, they're saying we want one good over. That's what they're saying, one good over. Can Mohamed Asim deliver that one good over? It doesn't start well, starts to the wide.
Better areas, but doesn't get the luck, doesn't carry to third man. But again, just one, and that's ones are okay.
Yeah,
there's no issues with ones.
Ones are okay. Now this is where you got to be thinking. You know that Zishan is going to be looking to clip on the leg side, so he's got to get this right. He doesn't want to be bowling anything on his legs. Doesn't want to be bowling a full toss. He's got to get that ball pitching outside the off peg and get Zishan in a bit of trouble. Let's see how he fares.
Can see there though, look at that, look at where each team was, and this one is picked up nicely, and this is going to go the distance. I think it will, and it's going to be 6 runs here. And well, Sahi finally finds a way to use the extra bit of pace, because he's been trying to execute that all 8 deliveries, but he finally gets it away on the 8th.
Gets it away, you know. I told you that's what he's looking to do. You're bowling a full length at him. He's gonna, no matter what pace you're bowling, that's the shot he's gonna go for. You've got to get the ball to pitch outside the off. So 6 runs, don't forget there was a wide in there as well, and the single, so they've got the 8. Got 8 off the over so far.
Trying it again outside the off stump, and well, they will come through for what I think is just going to be the leg bye, and is just one leg bye. Look at that though, at this stage, pretty much neck and neck. Right, just 1 run ahead, a wicket above as well, but yeah, neck and neck as they go into this last one. The game's certainly not over.
The game is not over. And they've managed to change things around with those last 2 overs being magical ones. Asim now to Zahid, who's batted beautifully so far. He leaves this, and it's a good leave. It's a wide, so 2 wides in the over as well. Mohamed Asim just holds his head as he walks back. So, few worries here. So, remember, the Berlin Cricket Academy lost 2 matches out of 3 the last time we saw them. Their 100% record got lost. They're still up there, joined at the top of the table with the Chemnitz, but they want to win here and they want to win their last match as well. And Charlie's already touched on that. What a cracker it's going to be.
Look at that time, by the way. They're running a bit thin on the old clock. And well, this one up in the air. Is he going to find the gap? Chases on for the field. He's not going to get there. And he gave up at the end, but I don't think he realised that the ball had plugged. But it doesn't matter. It's going to be 4, and that was the boundary that they were looking for.
Yeah, it was. So just keep an eye on this. 13 now comes off this over. There is still 3 balls to go in it. There's a couple of wides, and that's why the wide balls are... I mean, this here now would have been the last ball of the over. It's not to be. That's why you don't bowl wides. Okay, it's well bowled. That's a better delivery. It's right in the block hole. That's the sort of ball you've got to be trying to bowl again now to Zishan Sahi, the captain of Victoria.
Yeah, the issue is, though, is that you're not far off. You know, the margin for error is so minuscule that if you're off your line or your leg just by an inch or 2, you're going to get punished for it. So it's a tough game as cricket, but at the moment you can see there 36 needed off 13. This one ideally goes to the boundary, makes life easier. Last ball of the 8th.
He goes for that shot again, and he's going to get it. Well, what a shot this is. He just takes a couple of steps down the wicket and he flicks this literally for 6, and they get another magical over. Wow, this is just incredible stuff, incredible hitting. It's 6 more. And you know what? They're saying point of no return. What point of no return?
Yeah, well, I tell you what, from 0 to 0 for Mohamed Asim, gets a hat-trick in probably his last outing that he had. And well, now look at that upward hill that they've been on. It's not been a simple chase. They've made it difficult, but they're on track at the moment. Needs to be 30 required off 12 deliveries. And well, off the last 2, they're going to their hitman in Chintanipu.
Yeah, well, this would be something spectacular. Chintanipu now comes on. He'll be wanting to keep that ball as he does. Sort of a length outside the off. He gets the ball to move away as well. He's setting his field. Big over this. Huge over. All happens in the 9th. It's a swing and a miss. The batter has a look at the umpire, thinking, how close is this? Oh, we'll have a look. And...
oh, see, that was given. That was given. Was it at the start of the innings? That was given.
Yeah, that's a close one. Gets away with it. But this is where Chintanipu is going to try and go for. So gets a dot ball in. Gold dust. Yeah, at the moment, that one. And he comes again. High up in the air, big moment. Wicketkeeper should be taking this catch. And he does take the catch. Going backwards, holds on to it. They get Zahid Mahmood will go. So swings hard. He had to be really. And that's the wicket, but also more importantly, they take out the dangerous Zahid Mahmood. He'll go for 24. It's another dot, and a new batter has to go and strike.
Yeah, Hitman comes in and he starts well, doesn't he? The main figure in this lineup has to be said at the moment, of course, Chintanipu, and what a start that is to the over. Dot ball to start up with, and then a good catch behind the stump, second ball by Patil. Didn't have a good time with the bat, did Patil, but he's taken a good one there with the gloves on. And another wicket down, 5 down, 91 for 5, and well, 2 effective. What would be 2 dot balls as well, 2 big dot balls.
Yeah, 2 big dot balls. That's the big thing. So the score required stays on 30. So 30 required of 10 deliveries. So they need 3 a ball basically as Rahman comes out. Rahman Raza. Of course, he can't waste any deliveries. Chintanipu. Wonder if he will attack the stumps, so he will keep it outside the up. But yeah, keep an eye. Charlie just pointed out on the time. Keep an eye on the clock.
Go.
Miss.
Yeah, look, Chintanipu knows. He's saying, come on, give me the ball, let's go. Yeah. Let's get a move on. He knows. And well, now look, the batter's trying to have a conversation. And Sahi, the skipper, he's not exactly not his first rodeo. So he's pretty aware of what's going on.
Yeah, this is where the bowler says, hey, umpire, I'm ready. They're not ready, I'm ready. And he's got a good point, saying I'm ready. And yeah, if I'll be saying, hey, I'm ready, the clock was still ticking there, that's not fair. Where's this going? Should be just a single.
Yeah, Raza does well, gets Sahi on Spoo. Your equation is simple. wide line, just inside that wide line, and you'll be okay. Because Sahi, look, he's standing well outside off stump as well.
Look at the field. You know what he's going to... You know he's shot. Look at this field. They don't make any change in the field. And this has been absolutely bashed. That is a monster strike. Well, anybody for football? Because that's where that one's gone. What a hit.
Yeah, that's one's made it into the penalty area, and has been a two-footed challenge there by the batter. And Chintanipu's asking for the red card, but unfortunately it's gone the distance here. And it's the last laugh for Sahi. So a boundary there, but in theory he needs to go back-to-back here, because otherwise it's going to be a monster chase in that last over.
Yeah, 23 off 7 balls. You know what he needs to do with this one. And he hits it nicely, but he gets a single. That's not all right. I think the worst case scenario was that he gets nothing. He does get the single. It means that Zeeshan will go on strike. And if there's anybody capable of getting the 22 6 balls, well, he's out there right now. So we are going to go down to the wire at the end of the 9th over, 99 for 5. Chintanipu, he does go for one big boundary, but it ends up being a top over from him.
Well, this one would have to be the 4th magical over in the last 5 overs. 6th over went for 20, 7th went for 21, 8th went for 21. And yeah, the 10th is going to need to go for 23 if they're going to win here. 22 for a golden ball.
Look who's bowling it.
Oh,
look who's bowling it.
Oh,
look who's bowling this over.
I guess the only thing that does take out is the abuse of the pace down to fine leg. That's the only thing that eliminates. But Sahi's just turned around and shown us he's got the power.
How about Mohammed Mustafa? He went for 21 off 5 balls. I say 5 balls because his first ball, he got a wicket from it. This is a big call for me. This is a big call. Here we go.
22 needed off the last. Good start. Poor shot from Sahi. Does stay low, but still.
Yeah, that is a poor shot.
Good start though to Mustafa. Had a good start in his last over there, didn't he? Picked up a wicket first ball, then got slapped for 21. So, well, 21 off this over for Rico would take us to a golden ball.
Okay. We've been close on 3 consecutive matches. Are we going to get close again here today? Well, no, we're not, because he gets out. He's bowled it on the money, and that's nice there from Zeeshan Sahi. He knows that with that wicket going there, really, this contest is over. And Mohammed Mustafa, yeah, it's a brave call to go for him, because sometimes batters get hold of him, and he does get clobbered, but he comes back with a dot and a wicket. So that's a double whammy. It is the end of the captain, Zeeshan Sahi, and you've got to say that's got to be the end of this fight from Victoria.
Yeah, you'd probably imagine so, and it's also going to bring an end to what would be the curse on batting first, because that's this is the 6th game. The last 5 games, all of them were won by the batting side, the batting team batting second. So this is just changing the course of things here. And Rico, I'm back with me eggs. In a time of need, I'm back with me eggs.
What happened? You had a day off and thought, what's been missing? I know what's been missing. I haven't been having me eggs. So yeah, Charlie is back with the eggs. Have them early. Don't leave them till later.
Oh, hit big and 6 runs. Well, okay, game not over yet, as that's a good start for the new batter there. And that's Asim Rahman, who's gone big early on here. But Mustafa just has to be careful here.
You're right. This game is not done yet. So that takes the equation, what, to 16?
16 needed off of 3 here. So, yeah, they need 2 out of these 3 need to be maximums, and then they need a 4 at the end. So it's 3 boundaries if they're going to get a win here.
And Mustafa says, yeah, don't worry, everybody, don't worry. It's okay, it's okay. I don't know just how confident he's feeling at the moment. Well, he should be pretty confident. Hey, look, he's had 2 dots, which one of them included a wicket, and now the 6. So he still should be pretty confident. But that's a good start from Rahman. Here we go. Huge delivery. Rahman gets ready. He hits it well. It could go all the way. It will go all the way. Ball. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. And, well, we were just talking about maybe this is going to be the end of the pattern where teams batting first win. It ain't over yet. So what's the equation? 10 required of 2 balls. Got to be a boundary. It's got to be a boundary.
Mustafa now suddenly looking a little bit more nervy than he was a couple of deliveries ago. And he's now thinking, okay, just don't do it again. Don't do it again. Needs to be a boundary. 6 or 4. Oh, well bowled. Keeps it wide on the offside. And Rahman just can't play it. And he just doesn't really know what shot to play at. This one ends up just throwing the bat at it. It doesn't work. And it should now be a it should be a victory here for the BCA.
Yeah, well, it should be, unless he bowls something like a no ball or anything like that. It should be done and dusted. Yeah, Mustafa, he looked cool, he looked calm, even though he's hit for 2 big sixes. But he gets that one in just shorter outside the off, and he gets missed out. He goes for the same again. This one will be up in the air. It's not going to be a boundary. It will just be a single. It is going to be a victory for the Berlin Cricket Academy. They hold on. Victoria, fair play to them. They get to 112. They get within the 9 runs of victory. But you've got to say here, Charlie, when you see a match like that, it comes down to one thing. It's the old saying, isn't it? Catches win you matches, and Victoria just didn't hold on to their catches.
Yeah, it's something that you sort of sit here and go, well, they can't take that into this game, can they? But, yeah, you're right. Catches do win you matches. An 8-run victory here for Berlin Cricket Academy. So that just solidifies their spot at the top of the table, but they've got it all to do because they came up, or they will be coming up, against a strong Britannia side coming up in the next game. Of course, that's match 47 coming up in around about 20 minutes time, to make sure you do stay in touch and stay in tune with that one. And I reckon we can go ahead and take a look at the highlights of this unfortunate unsuccessful chase for Victoria Berlin. And with that loss, you probably say that's probably them out of the chase for the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's you got to think that. I mean, it's a huge day for them here today as well. Remember, they do play 3 matches. I just wonder what their mindset is going to be now going into those matches. I think they've got to take the positives from this, but one thing they will know, and the captain will be telling them this: we lose this match because we didn't hold the catches. That was a great delivery, great comeback from VP there, the captain Patil getting the wicket, and then there was this one, a nice catch taken there on the boundary. And then after that you thought, okay, maybe this game is done and dusted. This was, for me, a tough call. And they get the wicket of Haider. Now, Haider is a very good batter. Zishan changes his bat, and well, once he changed his bat, he did good. Hadi, I think he did pretty well when he came out there. Don't forget, he hit 4, 4 and 6, made a quick fire 15, so at least he did bring that rate down. And then the next batter that came in played pretty well as well, and then they started to feed Zishan a little bit as well.
Yeah, for Zahi though, at the end there, I mean, he did chew up a few deliveries at the start of his innings, didn't he? And that's maybe where it comes down to it. If he gets 2 sneaky boundaries, then they win the game here, because of course it's that 2 boundaries that they end up losing by on a total of 8 wickets. Good to see as well that the skipper in Vaibhav Patil is your player of the match, and we'll see as to why, as we'll take a look at the stats coming up in a few seconds time. But this one was high in the air off the bat off of Zahid Mahmood, but it was a good catch by Patil. Shubman Patil, that is, of course. And then they went to the hitman, didn't they? Well, he got hit first up, but he ended up taking a wicket in his second over.
Yeah, he did, and that was the key, wasn't it? He gets the wicket off Zishan. Zishan goes. We thought with that maybe the chance of victory was gone, but it was not to be, because we did see 2 big sixes come there from Rahman, and that meant it got to the stage where it was 10 required of 2 balls. But Mustafa, he held his nerve and went on to get his team a victory. And that's a lovely, stunning looking ground there we're playing on. Looks absolutely marvellous. And let's have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, and you can see there that it unfortunately was just the fact of a couple of players coming in and chewing up a few deliveries early on. I mean, Zishan Zahi finishes on 26 off 14, but he took about 7 or 8 deliveries to finally get going. It was the 8th delivery that he hit for 6, and then he went big for the last 6 deliveries that he faced. But no one else really. I mean, 3 scores of 20s in a chase of 112 with extra just being 9 isn't good enough, I'm afraid. And yeah, they end up 8 runs short of this total. So I reckon that's probably going to be the end of Victoria Berlin, unless they somehow manage to find a way. But looking at that there, I mean, everyone gets a wicket, 2 for Mustafa, 1 apiece for Asim Adil, Chintanipu and Patil. But pick for me is Patil, and you can see there 10 for 1 off just his 2 overs, which was rather incredible for me. and he was able to keep his side. It was a good positive start that he was able to provide. Chintaneepu came back, didn't he, and bowled well in that second over. But Mustafa held his nerve after looking a little bit nervy at one point. He ends up getting his side through. So an 8-run victory for the Berlin Cricket Academy in their penultimate group stage match, as they'll be up against Britannia, which will be coming up in, we'll be back live on air in 12 minutes time. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back very, very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden, as match 47 is coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden for the second game of day number 10 here, and it's an absolute ripper of a game. It's, of course, the big matchup of the day. It's Britannia. They take on Berlin Cricket Academy here, and these two sides, not much between them. If you look at the standings, of course, Berlin Cricket Academy sitting on top at the moment, but this game could change everything, of course. This is the Berlin Cricket Academy's last game here in this group stage, so it's their last chance to get some extra points on the board as they look to give themselves the best opportunity to finish on that top spot. Britannia looking to chase them down, aren't they? They're looking to try and get onto that last spot. As we know, that last that first spot at the top of the table will get that Bizaway Express ticket through to the final on finals day on Friday. So that's why it just intensifies that battle for that top position here in the group stage. It's been a good change that I've seen in this tournament. I'm liking the look of it because this is such a big matchup, and I'm really looking forward to this one. Medadao is out in the middle once more with the two captains. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Britannia to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It is heads. Britannia won the toss and decided to bowl first. Over to Charlie and Rico in the commentary box.
Thank you very much as we take another opportunity to look at this sensational view of this RC Dresden complex. Of course, it is the rugby and cricket ground, and you can see all of the sports facilities around here. You see the athletics track there. We see plenty of football pitches as well. We know that this unit, or this area, also has a ice skating rink. It's just absolutely fabulous, and what I like about it is that every day there's plenty of activities going on and plenty of youngsters playing sport, and that's good. And I'm liking that. I'm liking this matchup as well. Berlin Cricket Academy, well, they'll be boosted with that win over Victoria. They held their nerve, didn't they? And more importantly, unlike Victoria, they held their catches. They're up against Britannia. Sanish Goyal, he'll be looking to come back into form again here today. Jampreet Singh, I think he's a guy I'm going to say look out for today. And also the likes of Said Ali Jan, I think he could be pretty cool as well. And Wackersberg wasn't at his best yesterday. He's a top performer. He's a top player. Don't forget, he did drop that catch in that match that Britannia were involved in. If he was able to take that catch, things could have been different when they played in that really low scoring and close thriller against Chemnitz. Chemnitz went on to win by 4 wickets with a ball to go, but Wackersberg had the opportunity to be the hero for his side. It wasn't easy, but not only did he drop it, it went over for 6 runs, so that was a big moment. But I think he's looking to come back strong. On paper, this should be a really good match, and I think Berlin Cricket Academy, they're going to be made to bat first again. I don't think they'll mind that. I think if you look back to most of their matches and most of the victories that they've had, they've done it batting first. So they're a team that can bat first. They will get to, and do normally get to, a score that they feel they can defend. And the sort of form that their captain is in at the moment, Vibha Patil, and also the likes of Tintanipu, more with the ball than the bat, it has to be said. You expect them to go on to big scores. No change with the start. Hopefully, though, Shubham Patil will be hoping there's a bit more of a change in his form. Remember, he started with a duck this morning. He was all over the place. It was a 5-ball duck before he knocked his own stumps over and, from the bowling of Latif. So he's going to be key here. Good players come good when they have to. And Shubham Patil, he is a good player. He was the MVP here last year. Let's have a look at this field set here. So one man on the leg side to start off with. Gets dropped out. Got a sweeper out on the offside. That's Sanish Goyal. He's in a position where he has taken a great catch. And we've got a very wide third back. So good start this from Jampreet Singh. And he's my pick of the players here today. He could be the top performer in this contest. Starts well. Shubham Patil looks a little bit more awake here, and maybe he is, because he gets a 6 runs. Says Guerrera Skinna Sona Shakka Lagya. Deep Prakash, the umpire, puts him up in the air like he just don't care. And, good morning to Deep Prakash. He's out there with Suhas Bhatt and Sahud Ahmed. He is the third umpire, and of course being well led today by Medadaub, while Stefan Gooch has well earned day off. So first boundary comes in the form of 6. So Shubin Patel, he'll be feeling a little bit better now, and like I say, just looks a bit more alert, a bit more with it. And he goes for another, and he's going to get 2 out of 2. Balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, that's Soon Ahmed. Well, Soon Ahmed, we know he got whacked with one yesterday when he was on the field. And, he almost gets whacked trying to evade this one out of our camera. But that was a nice hit. So 2 6s on the spin. So Jamprit Singh will need to change something here. He goes Fuller. This is nicely played out, but that's why that sweeper is out there. So it's Goyle. Well, that's an area of the ground he will know very well. Remember, he's taken an incredible jalebi catch there when he was, we call it the slam dunk basketball style catch. He was high up in the air. Don't know how he got so high. He doesn't know how he got so high. He took an incredible catch there. So rotate the strike. Vishwanathan now will get an opportunity. Always looks like a solid player. Plays beautifully out on the offside. He gets ready to face his first delivery. And right on cue before this ball, we welcome back into the cube to Charlie Hunt.
Thank you, Rico. And back of a length and slapped to cover. And it'll be a dot ball. Jamprit Singh, of course. And I am right in thinking this is Jamprit Singh that's been involved in the Germany squad that's coming up. I am correct in that thinking, and that's good. Good to see his hair again. It's a good. I like the cornrows. I like it. Last ball of the first over, and outside edge and gone, and the cornrow strike, and it's unlucky 13 for BCA because that's going to be the loss of the first one. And Viswanathan has gone for a 2-ball duck here, and I think it's going to be the first that we get of Dresden Derek, and it's the first wicket down. 13 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, it is, and this is why we're going to see Derek come up. It's a good delivery to the right-hander. I like the way he's able to adjust straight away, and that's what good players do. And they shine when they need to, and that's why, of course, he is in that national side. Where's Derek? Come on, let's see ya. Good morning to Dresden Derek. And he's there because of this. And it's a good delivery. It comes back into him as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, the angle as well from where he's bowling at. And unfortunately, Viswanathan, he will go. And, well, what a start that is for Britannia, getting a big wicket in that first over. So, yeah, 13 for 1 after 1. I've got to ask you, Rico, I'll ask you in a second. Because look at this. This is peaking Britannia to get a victory here up against BCA by just 4 runs, though. So, could be a close game, and I have to say, I think it will be. I think these two could certainly throw up a few changes. Oh, look at this. Gurpreet Singh is going to have the second over. So spin in the power play, gets pumped early on, and that will be 6 runs. That's gone all the way, and that'll be a Maximo time, and not a good start for the spinner in Singh.
Yeah, they stuck with this, though, all the way through. They haven't changed it. There's a Gurpreet Singh. Always comes on to bowl the second, a little bit too short, and Shubman Patel, well, it's a completely different start to what we saw from him last time. He's been aggressive, but now he could be over-aggressive. It's an opportunity, it's a big moment, and he gets shelled. And I think that's the captain of all people. It is the captain, so Waleed gets a huge opportunity to take the wicket of Shubman Patel, and he puts it down.
Yeah, that's a big drop as well. And you can see it just didn't look comfortable, and it went for the wrong approach, and well, we ended up on both knees begging for another opportunity. But that'll be a drop, and unfortunately, what a drop that is. I mean, Patil goes dropped off 19. That could be ever so costly.
Yeah, big time, and Gurpreet Singh can't believe it. They know the value of that wicket. They'll also know the value of this wicket as Sandy Tintanipu gets ready to face his first ball. Now, he gave a few chances, 3 in total last time round. He went on to make a score in the 20s. That one, the dead ball signalled, so no action missed there.
Yeah, I mean, he was lucky he didn't have to do anything else, as this one is a wider ball and wide signalled.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this from side on. Guri wants to draw him out of his crease. I get the feeling Tintanipu doesn't lift that foot up at all. I think it stays planted.
Just want to watch the keeper's gloves here. Look at this, and doesn't snatch at it. Stays, I think, just behind. But yeah, no foot movement. He's got big feet as well, by the way, Chintanepu. Tall lad. And yeah, that's a good bit of work though. But a good start. Good to the morning for Afak Raza. I think for me, I've barely seen Britannia in all honesty. That's going to be another one, and that is going to be a wide.
Yeah, good call by the umpire. He's just toying with that line. I think they've done their homework here. I think this is all the plan about saying, right, okay, Chintanepu comes on. We know where not to bowl to him. And that's what they're trying to do.
Well, it's a legal delivery, and it's going to go 6 runs. And, well, what a start that is for Chintanepu. He's been waiting for a legal delivery, finally gets one, and he makes the most of it.
Yeah, so you can see there straight away why Gurpreet doesn't want to bowl in that slot to him, because he's onto it straight away. He loves it there, and he just has that long, towering sort of shot, doesn't he, when that bat comes through. It always looks very elegant. It looks good. He times it well, and he always gets the boundary.
Yeah, not a big spinner of the ball, as that one is just swatted onto the onside. Yeah, I think I've barely seen Britannia. They seem to have been playing most of their games when I've been off, because I think I've only seen probably 1 or 2. This one again, and put down. Oh, it's another drop. This one harder than the last, but that's Wakas Verk who's put that one down in mid-wicket. And this one wasn't hit hard. It didn't really time it. He had more time than I think he anticipated, but he puts it down.
Yeah, and it's Wakas Verk again. This guy, I mean, he hardly ever puts catches down. We've seen him put 2 down in 2, and now he's hobbling a little, I think, because I think perhaps he was in a bit of an awkward position to try and take that. And good, quicker delivery there from Gurpreet. Well, Gurpreet here will be wondering what has happened. He should have had 2 wickets. He could have had both these batters. Shubham Patil dropped on 19 by the captain will lead, and then Chintanepu, after hitting 1-6, he's dropped by Verk on 6. This is how it looks. This is why this is such a huge match. Britannia trying to stay in touch with the Burnie Cricket Academy. The Burnie Cricket Academy, though, they win this one, take them to 16, and then, well, they've got a little bit of freedom between them and the chasing pack.
Yeah, absolutely. And the win here, you're right, Rico, will put them on 16 out of a possible 20. And wouldn't be a terrible record, especially when they are trying to book that, what are we calling it? The Bizaway Express ticket into that final.
Yeah, and looking at all the other matches to come, I mean, unless I'm wrong here, Charlie, if they win this, nobody can catch them, right?
Not too sure. I have to do the maths and work it out.
I don't think anybody can. I think the Britannia have a chance, because Britannia have only lost that. What have they lost? 2? So they have a chance if they win all their matches. But I don't think if Burnie Cricket Academy win this match, I mean, this is why they're so huge. They win this, I don't think anybody can catch them, and they will get that. Well, it's like the golden ticket, isn't it? It's like Charlie and Charlie Wonka. Oh, well, this is high up in the air. Let's watch this first. Is this an opportunity? It's coming back down, and oh, it's another one. It's going to be 6. It's going to be 6. It's another one that gets dropped. Oh, my word. Chintanepu, once again, he gets dropped on 6, and now he's dropped on 7, and he's dropped by Janpreet.
Oh, dear. Watch this one. I think it's going to get even worse, because he tips it over the bar, and 6. And, well, there you go. That's all the confirmation that you need. And the signal goes up, and it will be 6 runs. And, well, Janpreet Singh, if you're the coach for the weekend, don't watch that.
Yeah. Why are you laughing, Charlie Wonka? It's the golden ticket.
Just laugh.
It's a golden ticket. It's a golden ticket to make it all the way through to the final. I tell you what, they've had some luck, haven't they? Because the batters, their key batters, are giving chances. And now, well, like Victoria did early, it's Britannia that can't catch him, and nobody's catching this. This has gone a long way. This is going into the football field. And, well, look at it go. What a hit this is, and this is why you don't give these guys chances.
Oh, that is incredible. I mean, that's the biggest hit we've seen all week. That is 100% the biggest one we've seen. And no surprise that Chintanepu and, well, him and Patil at the moment are loving life out in the middle. But to be honest with you, Britannia just seems to be bowling slot balls. There's no real plan being set out here. That was the difference, whereas at least at least Victoria was sort of going wide and sticking it that wide. So there's nothing being deployed here. This is just simple, pretty average bowling, if I'm being honest with you. Not to be horrible, but yeah, not good this from Chintaneepu. Okay then, or it's good from Chintaneepu, not from Verk. Well, now up in the air, another chance, another drop. No, does get taken. So finally, they take the chance that's been offered, and there's some big noise out in the middle. And well, Verk's pretty happy because he gets the comeback after being hit for 2 sixes in a row, and that's going to be the second wicket. Chintaneepu goes, and the score is 41 for 2.
Yeah, Chintaneepu gives 2 chances, dropped on 6, dropped on 7, but then he's not dropped here by Sanish Goyal. It's probably one of the easiest catches he'll take. That bat just twisting in the hands of Chintaneepu. You can see that the blade ends up facing upwards. In comes Waleed Ahmed, the captain. He comes and tries to rally his troops round. They get a big wicket. Chintaneepu is always a good one to get, but remember, they still have plenty of batting. This is one thing that BCA have done all the time. So Ishanullah comes out now, one of the Alulzais in the side. You've still got Jan to come in. You've still got the captain, Vibhat Patil, who was in just awesome hitting form earlier against Victoria. They've got the batting here, but that's a good time to get a wicket. 41 for 2.
Yeah, the wickets are the thing for me, because I think what you just going off what you just said there, Rico, everyone can go big. Everyone's got the ability, so they've got to take chances when they can. Aluzai, oh, this one just gets big on him. Lifts at the last second, and well, it doesn't shy at the stumps, and they come through for 1. So off the mark straight away, but not the most confident of looking shots, as it just got big on him.
Yeah, but that one does pop up. It's a good delivery from Marcus Berg. He's, I mean, there's so many. I keep mentioning this, but all teams have got so many big players in their side. You've got to perform when it matters. And for Berlin Cricket Academy, it doesn't get any bigger than this. And likewise for Britannia, because if Britannia lose this match, they lose their opportunity to finish top. And like we say, get the ticket to go all the way through and book their place in the final.
Yeah, once more then. Oh, what a shot. That is brutal hitting from Patil. It's full, it's wide, and he says, thank you very, very much. That's in my arc, and I will go. And go for it he does.
Oh, shot. What a shot. It sounded absolutely sensational as well. From the moment it hits the bat, well, that was sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a shot that was.
I mean, that was beautiful. Beautiful flourish of the blade. Needs to find a response, otherwise he goes magical. And it is, oh, just evade the fielder. That's Sajjan. And, well, he's almost taken an absolute screamer, but he doesn't. And it will mean that it's going to be a single. So it does go magical score. 49 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, once again, what we're seeing here from BCA, and that shot shows it. It's almost a brilliant one-handed take there by John, as you saw there. But they don't stop. This is the thing. Wickets may go down. They don't stop. They believe that somebody will come out there, score the runs, and get them to a score that they can defend. That's the way that they're going all the way through this series. I like it. And look, even there, wickets have gone, but look at that power play. It's a very healthy one. Probably one of the best ones that we've seen. 49 for 2. They're well set. The field now can change as the captain himself, Waleed Ahmed, will come on to bowl. And, well, he'll be happy that the likes of Chintaneepu is back. But he'll also be disappointed that Patil is still there because he had the opportunity to remove him on 19.
Yeah, he'll be looking for a bit of personal vengeance here, won't he? And you can really see why at the moment, because yeah, he'll be hoping that he can try and keep the cost of that drop down to a minimum. That's not a good start. That's a loose delivery. That'll be a wide. Gives me a chance to say good morning to everyone who's popping it into the chat. And I can see Duncan has joined us alongside the regulars. And to well, I think what I saw earlier, Sangeet Udian is in there as well. As this is short, wide, and cut away just in front of square. And Patil has raced into the 30s. That's 31 off just the 10 now. Not promising from Waleed Ahmed here.
Yeah, not promising. But, you know, the European Cricket Network and these European Cricket Series, how I love them. And the reason I love him, this guy, when we saw him a match ago, he was at all sorts. He played 5 balls. He was swinging and missing. He looked like a number 11. He was out for 0. And now look at him. Now he's a completely different player. He looks like last year's MVP. Beautiful shot. and he's on a strike rate at the moment of over 300. It's quite incredible.
Okay, then. What's the response going to be? Oh, it's Gundy, and it's gone. And that's over the top, and bottom corner, goal!
What a shot, what a goal, Charlie.
It's a great finish. It's a great finish from Patil, 37 off 11. This is the Patil that I was looking forward to. Hadn't really seen much of it in the last week and a half or so, but it's coming good now.
It's coming good now. Look, you were talking about the chat. I noticed on there that Ramesh Satheesan was on there earlier as well. Hello, Ramesh. Hope you're well. It was great to catch up with you for the Women's T20 Continental Cup when it was there. But congratulations to you for the Men's T20 Continental Cup there, the internationals, where Romania, of course, were victorious. And Ramesh Satheesan played very well, batted really well indeed. So well done. Good to see you back in form, buddy.
Yeah, I think he finished with the top scorer. He was top scorer, I think. And well, when you end up hitting what should have been, I'm going to give him stick here as well, by the way. Should have been 100. 99 not out. He was left stranded.
Yeah.
It's a decent Ramesh, mate. Come on, you're better than that.
I saw a Facebook post, I think it was yesterday, Ramesh was on there saying thanks to everybody, because he got a lot of support. He's such a lovely guy. I'm not surprised he does. But I was so tempted to just put the, that 99 red balloon. But I thought, no, I won't do that. I'll do it live on air instead.
Oh, big, and this is poor. Walid Ahmed, honestly, I would not have gone to him here. I would not, but as the skipper as well, I'd turn around and hold myself accountable and say, I just don't think I'm the best option here, because it's just sitting up nicely, and they are picking it away.
Yeah, it's just there, isn't it? Look, it's in the slot. It's too short. It's just there to be hit. He's got to do something different here, otherwise this over's going to really hurt him.
Oh, now he's gone big, and this is, ever so close into the 10, and it doesn't happen, though. And if we had no roof on, I would have caught that.
That was going to, well, you were right, and I was right there, but of course, the roof came in the way. But that was one that comes close. What a hit, and this over goes magical with the ball to go. It could go supersonic if he continues to bowl this length. Look at the score. It is motored to 73 for 2 with the ball to go in the 4th.
Slarton gets away with it, doesn't quite get under it, but it'll hit this away, and that will be the end of the 4th. What an over. 25 comes off it. 3 6s and a 4 in there. Score at the end of the 4th is 74 for 2, and I thought I was going to get me catch there, Rika.
You were close, and you wouldn't even have to go out of the cube to do it. I did think of you yesterday because a couple fell.
Oh, don't even.
There was actually some crowd catches taken where you would have taken it. As I said yesterday, there was quite a few players here watching, quite a few players actually from Berlin Cricket Academy that were here, a few people from RC Dresden stayed, a few spectators. It was quite nice, actually. A lot of people that were watching cricket for the first time were here. They had the cameras. 1 or 2 of them went a little bit too close to the boundary line and had to be moved back by Ravi. But it was a good atmosphere around this ground here yesterday afternoon. But I'm pretty sure if you were here yesterday, you would have got, well, an attempt to have your crowd catch. Whipped away, and it's going to be more runs. It's not a good delivery. You're going to have to check how far this goes. I think it might have just dropped before the line purely because of the way the ball was hit. Let's have a look. No, it goes all the way. It actually goes all the way. So manos arriba, arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande, que da, dosto. आज तो सवेरे मजा आ गया कि नहीं जबरदस्त बैटिंग बहुत अच्छा डे बहुत अच्छा दिन चंगे छक्के लग रहे आज दा.
Okay, then. What's the response going to be? It's back of a leg and even bigger. And Alizai has gone for it. And it goes the distance yet again. And this is such good hitting from BCA. And we said that you've got to take your chances. But at the moment, they're not even offering any because they're hitting it miles over the boundary rope.
Well, Surab Krishna Trey comes on. And unfortunately for him, he hasn't learnt the lesson of what happened in the last over to his captain. Because he's bowling the same kind of length. And this has been mullered. It really has. That is brutal. They got to break this partnership pretty quickly. Otherwise, well, I tell you what. I mean, the way they're going at the moment here, we're looking at a 180 sort of. Well, who knows what this score could be. I know you can't judge a game by the first 5 overs, but what a start this is from BCA. Beats him, goes across the batter, but unfortunately goes across the umpire as well. And the umpire will have a little word there and say, hey, come on. I don't mind you bowling from this angle, but you can't be going in front of me. That's what Deep Prakash would have said. And, yeah, the chat is loving this as well. Duncan saying go. Hello to you, Duncan. Yeah, Dave is saying sweet Caroline.
Okay, then. 3 deliveries left of this of this over, I should say, and he's gone for the helicopter shot off the toe. It's just going to plug though, and it won't go all the way. And they'll come back, and that should they'll come back for 2. That's good running though, and Patil, good from him, because even though you know that he's going big, he knows that Alizai's gone even bigger at the moment.
Yeah, liking that. The chop and shot. He gets a couple.
Once more, then Alizai back on strike. Oh, outside edge. If you're going to swing, swing hard. And there's arms up in the air from Raza. The keeper getting frustrated, saying, I don't really know what's going on here. We can't put everyone anywhere. And it's another boundary here. And it's 32 off 9 for Alizai. And they're nearly at the 100 at the end of this 5th over, nearly coming up.
Yeah, incredible hitting. Yeah, swing hard. You get lucky. Hay poquito de suerte. I'm not sure what's happening in the field behind us there. Looked like a lot of people were together taking some sort of team photo or something there.
Bit of football going on, I think. Okay, then. Well, this one from Krista Trey's gone for 18. Last delivery of the 5th. And it's gone up high in the air.
Oh, good luck.
Oh,
Brilliant.
Takes it and makes it look easy. And look who it is. It's that man. It's the man who took the ripper in, well, what feels like an eternity ago. But he takes the wicket, and that is the end of Alizai. A fun innings comes to an end after 10 delivery. He goes for 32, and it's 92 for 3 at the end of the 5th over. And, well, what a catch that is as well. And we'll take another look at this here. It went sky high off the bat.
This is an amazing catch. This goes so high. I'm telling you, if there were any of those hot air balloons flying around us now, they would have been in trouble. That's a great catch. So Sanish gets the wicket. Hey, what a start this is from the Burnley Cricket Academy. Got plenty of runs on the board. Hello to everybody. Loads of people tuning in today. Great to have you with us. We, of course, are here in Germany. This is the RC Dresden Ground. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Dresden.
They certainly are, and they're watching an absolute ripper of a display of batting at the moment. I mean, this is incredible. I think this is probably the best 5-over stint I think we've had. I mean, what's that? 92 on the board with at 5 overs down, and they've lost wickets as well. They're 3 wickets down. So a lot of people, all batters coming in, getting a few runs, not chewing up deliveries, and then getting out. So it's good, but they just need to keep that momentum building here.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know so many times that we've been in this situation, and we get excited. We start thinking 200. But then the second 5 overs is completely different. But what we do know is BC8, they've still got a set batter out there. And that's Shubman Patel, who's batting beautifully here. And they've got big hitters coming in. Jan Alulzai is coming here now. Remember, you still got their captain, Viva Patel, to come in. So they should go on to score big runs. This has been cut away. But Sanish Goyal will make the field, do the fielding. What a great catch that was from him. I tell you what, I don't know about you, I would not have fancied that catch. That went a long way out.
I think even though he took it, he definitely hurt himself, I reckon, because he was sort of exclaiming straight away that he'd done something. But yeah, good one to take, because that easily could have been shelled. But one Alizai goes, another one comes in, and Jan Alizai that is now. So none off. He hasn't faced the delivery yet. Gurpreet Singh coming back, and he's bowling better areas here, because that's just push for 1. And this probably is going to be a bit of a rebuilding stage now, because you're right, Rico, in what you're saying. The fact that, you know, cricket's a funny game, and the 10 overs, even though it's, you know, it's still short, it's a game of 2 halves.
Yeah, definitely is. Just the tray, of course.
Oh, sorry, Rico, sorry to stop you. That's big by Patel, and well, he's gone it big into the 40s. That's 45 now, and that brings up the 100.
He is batting so well. I mean, like I say, he's a different guy from what we saw in the last match. He's just on the move at the moment. He's on the motor. He's hitting everything sweetly. This is well struck. Wackersberg will do the fielding. And of course, already in the back of the minds for the Britannia boys is we've got to go out and get this. And, well, Gurpreet may play a part in that as well. He's a useful left-hander to have. Okay, this is going to be interesting now. Alulzai will not want to hold up. This is going to be a wide, and it is. The wicketkeeper takes the bails off, but at the same time, he loses the ball as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a look at the old sideline just to make sure of those gloves again, because he's close on a lot of them. You can see he's close to the stumps. He's a good keeper though. He's in a good starting position, but no, he's fine. And doesn't even. I think the ball's gone anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ball. That's why the ball went running away.
Oh, this is a top edge, and this will go. And he was just too early on the shot, was Jano Lazai, but luckily for him, he manages to get a top edge, and it's a genuine one as well. Look at that. That flies over the head of Araza, and that goes all the way.
Let's play cricket, why not? That's what we love to do in the European Cricket Network. And, well, playing cricket, we are here in Dresden, Germany, the European Cricket Series. And, well, what a blast it's been today. It promises to be a good day, and certainly has started that way. We've seen a fantastic first match. It was a close affair, wasn't it, between Birmingham Cricket Academy and Victoria, but Birmingham Cricket Academy got that win. They've gone clear back at the top of the table, and now they're looking to win this one, and we're pretty confident. Well, I'm pretty confident if they win this, then I don't think they can be caught in top position, so they could be on their way to booking their place in the final with still. Well, I know we've got still 1 day of group matches to happen tomorrow, but this is the last match that the Birmingham Cricket Academy are playing. So what an opportunity it is to book that top spot. Bowling change here. Quite liking this. And maybe they've just waited a little bit too long for Himanshu to come on. He is coming on here.
Man, so good. They had to name him twice. He's on now. He's coming on for this 7th over. And he's going to get started, and he's going to go all the distance, and Patil will bring up his half century, and finally some form for Shubham Patil. He was the MVP last time around when we were here this time last year, but this time hasn't quite reached the levels that he sets himself, but he's showing signs of it here. What a way to bring up a half century of just 16 deliveries.
A glorious knock. It really has been. Okay, yeah, one chance Waleed should have had him, but other than that, it's been beautiful. His timing has been exquisite. His stroking of the ball has been great, and his stroke selection has been absolutely fantastic. It's been a joy to watch. Thing is, though, he ain't done yet.
Yeah, you have a feeling he's going to try and cash in here, isn't he? And he should do as well, because a lot of batters get 50 and then get out. I want to see him cash in, maybe get into 80s, possibly 90s. Then you're asking the question of, the old C word. As well, I reckon this ball's taken such a battering that they want to have a look and change it, and they are going to. So a change of ball here, and well, if I was the BCA, I'd be thinking, well, hang on, why?
Yeah, look at the Wakas Verkis giving him all sorts of advice to Himanshu, saying, you know, he does this, he bats like this, he likes to play this shot, put it over there. Easily said than done. And I think if I was Himanshu, I'd say, well, you had a bowl, how did you get on?
Well, no ball called, and it's going to go for 4. It's a great effort from the fielder. Unfortunately, though, it's not quite paid off. And well, now things go from bad to worse.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this no ball. So, is this because of a foot fault? Yeah, you see the umpire saying yes, it was. So, front foot, he's saying is Deep Prakash. Great effort from Sanish Gaur. Look at that. I mean, 100% from him out in the field. Remember, he's taken one great catch already, but that gets past him, and that's 5.
Yeah, well, now it's a free hit coming up as well, and it's the last man you want on strike. Oh, it's well bowled, but it's even better hit, as this will be 4 again. And that's just pure power and timing through the offside. And that's a lovely, lovely shot from Patil. He just waits on it, doesn't he? It's in the slot, and he punishes it.
Yeah, I mean, this is great hitting. And can you see him getting out here? I can't, because he's hitting the ball so well. And Charlie, well, you mentioned the C word. I think we could be on here. He is batting so well. It's another good shot. It's going to be 4 more right in the gap between the two players. This hitting just is awesome. I've got to say, the length they're bowling is shocking. They haven't bowled a good length delivery to him as yet. I don't think there's been one ball that Patil has had to block out. So they haven't bowled well, but he's cashed in. He's moved to 64 of 19.
Yeah, and he's raced along to that one as well, isn't he? That's the thing. He's raced into it. He's going beautifully here at the moment, and this is the thing. When he goes, the whole team just looks even better. But now he's gone big. Has he got enough legs on it? Yes, he has. This is over. This will be 6 once more, and it's gone once again, and this is just slot bowling from Himanshu.
Yeah, well, what a hit. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, que guay, que genial, que grande, 6 más. This partnership is worth 39 of just 11. But look at the batting here, Patil. He moves into the 70s. You've got to go back to Jampreet Singh the next over. There's no point holding him back. Okay, well, this could be the chance. It's a miscue, but no, it isn't. Even the miscue goes all the way. It goes for 6. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. 76 he moves on to. The over has gone supersonic with the ball still to go. 31 have come off this already.
Oh, this is incredible. This is rather crazy. And, well, that's now 137 on the board here in the 7th. And you're right, 31 comes off it. Last one here. Could we be seeing a 37 run over? And yes, we will. He'll get all of it. And, well, that is rather incredible. It's something you don't see every day, folks. And while some people say, well, it's only mathematically possible to get 36 in an over, well, turn around and look at that, because he's got 37 off it. Score is 1-4-3 for 3 after 7.
Incredible. What an over. 6. A no ball. 5, 4, 4, 6. 6. Oh, incredible. Absolutely incredible. And Shubham Patil, just like that. Well, we were a moment ago when he got to 60, I was saying, well, the C word is definitely on. Well, it's definitely on now as he moves on to 82 of just 22 deliveries. The European Cricket Championships coming up and starting on the 25th of September. Put that down in your diary. It's going to be an absolute blast. And we're going to, well, if you like hitting like this, we're going to see a lot more in Kardama because there's going to be a whole lot of good players there. Yeah,
absolutely. And I tell you what, I'd be looking at Patil for that Germany squad if he qualifies. That's what I'd be saying, because he's what's that now? 82 of 22. Oh my word! Just get one, Alizai, please. Well, he does. I think he was trying to, but he does just get one. And well, Patil's back on strike. C word.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's his for the taking. And the thing is, with the time left, if he bats the whole innings, he could go on to score probably the biggest score that we've seen in the year. He really could. And also keep an eye on how many deliveries he's faced. 22. But this was my call. You had to go back to Jampreet Singh. I don't know why you were holding him back. You had to. You tried Himanshu. For me, you had to go back to this man.
And once more. And this is Cloth. But even when he cloths it, it goes the distance and it will go for 4. And it wasn't the prettiest of shots, but he gets enough on it. And that will go for 4. And once more, Patil. Oh, it's just ridiculous, this is.
It is an amazing knock. You got to say, you can't take anything away from it. Remember, like we've seen so many times in some of these matches recently, one of the openers goes without scoring, but then the rest just go wild, and they've been absolute joy to watch. Patil, 86 of 23, gets a full one. What have I said? When have we seen one full delivery to him? That is the first. All right, it's probably not the best, but it's full. It's a better length. He misses out on it.
Oh.
Take note.
Okay, then, so that's a rare dot ball. When was the last dot ball we had? It must have been an over and a bit ago. It was at the end of the 6th. Okay, then. Oh, up in the air, chance. Himanshu, can you redeem yourself? It's not Himanshu, it's Verk. And he goes, so the C word doesn't happen. No century for Shubham Patil, but he can still be pretty proud of his efforts. He goes on 86 of 25 deliveries. Incredible hitting from him. Incredible stuff from the batter. We've been waiting for it. We've been saying it's got to come. It's got to happen at some point. And well, I'll tell you what, maybe he's found a bit of form at the right time as they head towards finals week, or finals day. Yeah,
I want to not take a bow. It was extraordinary to watch. And the ton was on, but he just doesn't get this right. But once again, look at that. Look at the joy. They're carrying him off the field. Well, there goes Mohamed Mustafa. Mustafa won't be bowling. He's done his backing. It's a lovely sight. And they know, that's the thing. You know when you've got somebody like that in your camp, and you know when he's struggling. You know that he's good. You know that he's going to come good eventually. And he comes good here. Look at that score, 148 for 4. And the thing is, you get one big hitter goes, and now you get the captain coming in. Remember the way he batted in the last match. He scored 31 of 8.
Yeah, and he was a man of the match or player of the match performance, wasn't it, in that last game? So trying to come out and replicate it here, and if it's classic cricket, he'll probably come out and get a first bowler.
It works that way sometimes. But yeah, the thing is, though, again, Britannia, what were you waiting for? Why did you not bring Jampreet back earlier? When your bowlers have been carted all over the place, you've got to go back to your best.
Okay, then what's he going to do first up? Plays around this one. And it's another dot ball. So we've had 2 in the over. Wow.
Wow, yeah. 2 dots.
Including the wicket. That's a third. Oh. getting excited about dot balls. I can't believe it.
Things change quickly, and it changes quickly for Wakkersberg as well. At least he holds on to that catch after dropping the last 2 that he's had.
Oh, now goes full, and you can't bowl there. It's in the slot. And the Berlin Cricket Academy are out in full force here today. They took a victory in the first game, and they're motoring along here. They're at 190 pace at the moment here, Rico.
What a way to bring up the 150. It's another Maximo in the innings. And that's a great shot. And, well, the number of 60s that we've had now in this innings, I think that takes us to, what, 18? It's quite incredible.
Yes. Speaking of,
now isn't it interesting? We looked at this before. This is the number of 60s hit per 10 overs per side, and have a look at the top of the order there in that, and isn't it reminiscent of how the tables are looking? So basically, the moral of the story is go out there and hit 6s. If you hit 6s, you might go all the way and win it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. The only teams that change, Arnott Harley dropped down a couple of places in the table, but everything else is pretty much spot on. Well, here's the skipper. Walid Ahmed went for 25 off his first. He could go for a fair few here, you feel?
Yeah, he could do here. I mean, he's coming back onto bowl. You can see that he's trying something different here. He's not coming off his normal run-up. He's just trying to get bowl, probably just get the ball right up there. That's what he was guilty of not being able to do before. He was too short.
Okay, then. Just steps outside of his crease only slightly. And well, that one, again, probably it wasn't really doing much. It was a bit of a gundy one. Should have probably gone the distance, in all honesty. Ahmed just doesn't seem to be at the races with his bowling.
No, he gets away with that one, you're right. So we briefly saw the battle of the 2 captains.
Patel just got the one. Alizai, 7 off 5. And gone for it and gets it. And it's gone. And that'll be 6 more. And, well, the spectators are getting involved now because, well, they've gone and stood over there and they said, I reckon we'll be here and we'll get something, because at the moment BCA are tonking it.
Yeah, well, look at this. He makes sure, doesn't he? He puts a bit of oomph into this one. He gets it all the way into the 160s.
Oh, Fuller again in 6, and you can't bowl there. Simon! Oh, no, Simon! Oh, he shelled it. Oh, no.
It won't be on camera either. Oh, dear.
No, but our reaction's all he needs.
Oh, dear. Simon, he could have had, I think that would have been his first on the European Cricket Network, his first crew catch, but he gets shelled. And Diana's coming this way. Diana, get a shot of that? Tell me yes. Oh, Diana. That would have made a nice Christmas card. Okay. Well, it's 6 runs, 168, slower delivery, and even this is going to race along to the boundary. You just get the feeling that nothing has gone Britannia's way here. Berlin Cricket Academy piling on the runs, and they know the importance of this match. Win this, and they could be getting that golden ticket.
Oh, big time. And it's due to some magnificent hitting. That one not the most prettiest, but still effective. Still runs away, and this over's gone for 18. Last delivery coming up. And it's going to go again. It's off the splice, though. And, oh, no. That's the second drop for Jampreet Singh. It goes down, and they come back for the second, and it goes magical. He goes for 45 off his 2 overs, Walid Ahmed. Got to be some of the worst figures we've seen in this tournament. End of the 9th. They're already in the 170s. It's 174 for 4.
Yeah, and Jampreet putting the catch down. You wouldn't have put money on him putting it down. He's been such a top performer. But that tells you the story of how things have gone. 174 for 4. Still 6 balls to go in the inning. So we're going to go past the highest score. That is the highest team score in this series. And it's going to be the Berlin Cricket Academy that are going to do it. I mean, they held the highest score in the first place, didn't they? They were the team that piled the runs once before. And it was ICA Berlin who scored 176 against Victoria. So that looks like it's going to get taken down here. And it could be this short. It's going to go to the boundary. Yeah, it is. It's 4 more. So they go past that 176 with this hit. It's a one-handed hit, but it's 4 more.
Yeah, and Patil just didn't quite time it, did he? But, yeah, he runs up towards that one now. And so, yeah, this score is mammoth, isn't it? I mean, it's ridiculous hitting. And, just incredible to be a part of it as well. I mean, this is sensational, and what a time for for your team to find some form. Well, that's not great. That's Patil who's going to go. So Vert gets a wicket. It's a bit of a pick-me-up, and well, that will help proceedings. And well, unfortunately, though, the damage is already done. That's the 5th wicket down. Score is 178 for 5.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, look, there was literally no celebration at all. I mean, normally a wicket goes down, you know there's a wicket because everybody goes, yeah, hooray, or blah, 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 but nothing. It's just silence. There's nothing. Look, no reaction there from Bert, no reaction from anyone. Thing is, though, and this is the problem here, if you're already in this sort of mindset, what are you going to do when you bat? You still got to find a way to believe. And if they do get their score, or whatever it ends up being, you think it'll be a 180 something. It could even go to 190. It will be definitely the highest run chase we'll ever see.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's borderline. And well, out comes a man with Venki, and we are calling Venki because his surname's a long one. And we'll go with Venki for now. But at the moment, though, talking of, you know, he had a long name, 17 letters. Do you know what the longest word in the English dictionary is, or English language?
Go on.
I don't know what it is, but I know there's 44 letters in it. The longest German word is 88 letters.
Well, and it's an actual word.
It's a word. It's a law of something. Oh, and well, that is Lakshman Ariana, and we'll just hit this into the onside for just the one. It's a lose on strike.
So where are we at here now? So we've got 3 balls to go, 179. Highest score, team scores already been posted. They will get definitely to the 180, but 180 what? That's what we're asking here. And well, this is going to be 6 more. Thank you very much. So that takes us to 185. So never mind 180 watt, maybe 190 watt. What a hit! And well, this is why the Berlin Cricket Academy are so dangerous. They're not relying just on 1 or 2 batters. So even though you saw some early wickets fall there, we saw Vishwanath go for a duck, we saw Chintanipu go.
Last ball is just hit into the offside, and not even going to think about trying to come back for the second. It's the penultimate ball it was, sorry.
Yeah.
So that's 186 on the board with, well, and Aloza probably a little bit frustrated that he's not going to face the last one, but, well, for Lakshman Ariana, he's got a ball left. Here we go then. 186 on the board. And it will be 187, I assume. Unless they're going to turn and go here. And, oh, it's at the wrong end. No, it's not. And, well, it's going to end up being 187 for 6. As, well, Venki will have to be, well, he's run out. And it was a good-looking shot, though, but unfortunately doesn't find the rope, doesn't find the gap. But what an innings and what a display of hitting we've just seen here, Rico. 187 for 6 at the end of their 10 overs. Britannia, you've got to feel sorry for them. But to be honest with you, though, it's just due to some poor bowling. It was just slot bowling. It was bowling machine deliveries, and it got pumped up against good batters.
Yeah, I mean, you say feel sorry for them. Sometimes you're absolutely right. They didn't bowl a good length. They had a bit of bad luck in the field as well. There was a few edges that went to the boundary. But the match is not over. You've got to sometimes create your own luck. And I think this, in the next 10 minutes to come here, Britannia and their captain has really got to rally around Waleed Ahmed, who has got to hold his hand up and say, yeah, I'll bowl badly too. But he's got to say, look, if they can do it, we can do it as well. Why don't we go out there and do something special? Why don't we go out there and do something that has the whole world talking about an amazing run chase? That's what they've got to be thinking. That's what we know that they can do. These are the highlights, though. But really, Shubham Patil, from the moment he went out there, he just looked good, didn't he? That didn't look good. That was a drop catch. That was when they could have had him. And it was Waleed Ahmed that put him down when he was on 19. And that was the only chance that he gave until he finally went. That's Wakas Virk putting the catch down as well. That was Chintanipu. Chintanipu was dropped by Virk on 6 and also there by Jampreet, who pushed that over. And Chintanipu at that time was on 7. The thing is, he went for 19, so he wasn't able to hurt them this much. This was the miscue. And Salish Goyle, well, he wasn't going to put it down. He holds on to the catch. So you saw there, they came together there for a moment thinking, okay, hey, we're all right. That's 49 for 2 at the end of the third. We're back in this. But it was not to be because, well, then Shubham Patil just blew them away. And don't forget the part that the likes of the two Alunzai's played as well. Ishanullah Alunzai made 32 of 10. I mean, he went at over 300 strike rate. That is something sensational. And then Jan Alunzai came out there. He scored 32 of 11, so he wasn't too far behind either. It was just an exhibition display of batting. That's the only way to put it. It really was. It was great to see. And like I say, we could be looking at here a batting display that books a team spot in the final. And if it does, well, fair play, because it is a quality knock. It is a world-class performance. And, well, if you put a world-class performance in, then you deserve, well, maybe a little bit of luck, but also you deserve to get the pride in getting yourself booked into the final. Well, that was the 50 came up from Shubman, but then he went from 50 into the 80s in no time at all. Excellent effort there once again from Sanish, but he couldn't do anything about that. This one was in the gap, and it was more of the same. Big hits, 6 after 6. And then there was this one up in the air, and would this go all the way? Yes, it would. This one gets clubbed, cross-batted, and the fielder trying to stop it, couldn't get there. That was the shot that took him into the 80s. And from the 80s, he wanted to get into the 90s, but he wasn't able to do so. Wackersberg this time does hold on to the catch, and they held on to Shubman Patel. Well, Mohammad Mustafa did, as he got carried off the fielder's display after that tremendous performance. But thing is, though, and this, again, I underline this a number of times, Burning Cricket Academy, good batters go, but others come in and take their place. Jampreet Singh, he's not had a good day out there, has he, with in the field. All right, he does pick up a couple of wickets, 2 for 24, and when you think about the carnage that's happened out there, that's really good bowling figures from him. Wackersberg also picked up 2 for 33, but when you have a look at some of these bowling figures, well, you're going to have to look away, especially if you've got young children, because they are a bit of a mare. That was the way that it ended it with a run out. But have a look at these. Shubman Patel, 86 of 25, absolutely magnificent. Tintanipu doesn't look on song, but he's had a lot of luck. He's in 2 knocks. He's been dropped 5 times. So when you've got luck going your way, you've got to go more than that. And Salona Aluzai, 32, and also 32 from his brother Jan Aluzai, and both of them scoring at an incredible strike rate of over 300. Well, these are those bowling figures. Waleed Ahmed, the captain, will not want to look at that fielding display again. Likewise, he's fielding or he's bowling, and there was a few others there as well. Gurpreet Singh and also Wackersberg, very expensive for what they normally do. I think only Jampreet Singh was the pick of the bowlers there for me, but Jampreet Singh is going to have to be key for me. If they're going to win this match, somebody's got to go out there and do the same thing that we saw Shubman Patel do. They've got the batters that can do it. Jampreet Singh can do it. Wackersberg is pretty good. Sanish Goyal will open, and I reckon he'll be swinging from the hip straight away. But the thing is, will he be a little bit like what we saw from Shubman Patel when he batted in the last match, swinging and missing and getting out? Or will he be on song and play the right keys, play the right notes, and take victory? And what a victory it could be for Britannia. Britannia, they know if they want that top spot, they've got to win this match. So join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for what could be a spectacular run chase. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akala, Ayabwan, guten morgen. And what a match we have in store for you here. Oh well, an end to a match I should say. Burnley Cricket Academy looking for that #1 spot, numero uno. Well, they win this one. They probably more or less are guaranteed it. And they put themselves in the prime position, 187 for 6 they've scored. And that does mean that, well, we're going to have to see 188 from Britannia. If any team could do this, they are one. If they do it, it will be the highest run chase that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. And, well, funny things can happen with myself and Charlie are together when it comes to run chases, because the highest run chase at the moment, we'll see if we can get it up for you at some point so you can have a look at it. But the highest run chase at the moment is an international one. When myself and Charlie were in Hungary, it was the ECIs, and it was a home side that ended up chasing a huge total. And so, could the same thing happen here again? Well, if it is to happen, one thing that the batting side here, Britannia, have to eradicate are dot balls. They've got to get something from everything. That rate is at 18.8. And if you think that that's out the equation, I can remind you that in the last match, Victoria went at that more or less for 6 overs and gave themselves a shot of winning the match in the last, and they came close. This is going to be 4 runs. This is what they're going to need. They need boundaries. So Jampreet Singh off the mark straight away. He didn't have a good time in the field, though he bowled very well. He did pick up 2 wickets. But in the field, he dropped 2 catches. So he wants to get going here with the bat. And he's one man that could make a difference. A fine time and a good time to welcome back into our commentary cube, Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. They've got it all to do here, have BSV Britannia, as they look to try and close the gap. And, well, that's a rash shot from Singh. Unfortunately, doesn't quite come off in the way that he was wanting to. But a good, pretty good start from BCA and from the skipper. He's bowling in pretty decent areas.
Yeah, he does. It's a top campaigner, isn't he? Yeah. And when you start to see matches, you know, I mean, you were saying that you haven't seen too much of Britannia, but of course we've seen a fair bit of Burnley Cricket Academy. But when you start to see them play regularly, you soon see who the key players are, and you soon get an understanding of how important the captain in the side is. And you just get the feeling that Viva Patil, as a captain, to the way he manages his troops and he sets the field, the way he communicates with the bowlers, etc., and also his own performances, he's a very key player in the side. Yeah,
he's impressed me, in all fairness. He's always got a cool, calm, collected head, in all fairness. He's always pretty chilled and pretty happy with whatever comes his way. But he's bowling pretty well. His Verk comes down and hits this nicely into the onside, but there's protection out there for exactly that. That's Mustafa, and keeps it down to just 1.
Here comes the throw, not the best of throws. You can see that Viva Patil is saying, hey, next time throw it to Nshula, because that's right in the sun for me. I can't stop it. Whether the fielder takes note of that, we'll have to wait and see.
Trying to finish off this first good over, just the 1 boundary in it. And well, there might be another here, and there will be, because it's a beautiful shot from Singh, because he's connected with it beautifully, goes all the way along this carpet of an outfield here at this ground here in Dresden, and it's 10 off the first. It's 10 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, it's a good shot, 2 boundaries in it, but you can see even with that, they're behind where they need to be, and behind by some 8 runs, and as a result of it, the rate will go up straight away. So now that rate is almost like they're chasing close to a 200 score here. 19.77, the required rate. 181 matches since the golden ball. Well, if this ends up 1, it will be quite amazing. And, Charlie will be back in a moment. He's just turning our cube into what we call the old convertible option as the sides come down. Watch out for that spider, Charlie. It moved. He jumped up. And, don't damage his... Oh, Charlie's now... Oh, Charlie... Charlie's toying with danger. And this is high up in the air. Has he got enough of this? There's no fielder there anyway. It will go all the way. Balle. In the sauna. And now it's time for Wakas Verk to get his first boundary. It's into Nipu. And every so often he goes for the stumps, doesn't he? And he gets mashed. He'll go back outside the off. A little bit short now, I'm sure. And this one is up and out. No mistakes. Jan Aluzai takes the catch, and Waka's work after hitting a bit 6. Gets a little bit excited, wants to do the same again, but he skies this one up. Chintanipu will get the wicket. No mistakes from Aluzai. And the first wicket goes down with the score on 16, and Charlie is back.
Yeah, I'm back. I've made us into a convertible, and, well, what's the reaction here from the bowler? As soon as it goes up, he's clapping. Chintanipu's celebrating, so that's confidence in his fielding unit, and rightfully so, and the confidence gets played back to him nicely. So Jan Aluzai takes a good catch, and the first wicket goes. It's 16 for 1.
Yeah, Waka's work, who, well, he's on this ground. I've seen him play some extraordinary knocks, but it's not going to be this time around. He is going to go. And they did make a slight change. They went with Waka's work to join Jampreet Singh out there in the middle. They don't go with Sanish Goyal, but Goyal does come in now. He's a dangerous batter within his own right. We know that, though sometimes he takes a little while to get going. He swings and misses at a few, but then when he gets a few out of the middle of the bat, he can be quite an exciting little batter to watch.
Yeah, he can be. He is capable of it. But I mean, this rate though, isn't it? I mean, the rate, they've got it down to, it's up to now 19, just below 20. So it's tough. It's such a tough thing, and we're seeing, well, we could be in for a polar opposite day already after yesterday's chasing wins. It might be a setting day here as well. That's going to be a false start. Coyle, better hands up from both bowler and batter.
Nipu walks back to his mark. Focused 100%. He's a lovely guy. Of course, had the opportunity to speak to him after his century. That's a good delivery, isn't it? It's such a good delivery. And, well, Sanish Goyal looks like he's still, I mean, you can see the way he's shaking the right hand of his. I mean, Charlie mentioned it at the time when he took that extremely difficult catch, the ball that went so high that when he did take it, looks like he may have just injured himself slightly. So maybe he has got a bit of a hand injury here.
Oh. Just playing and missing at that one, just in the right areas, in that corridor of uncertainty from Chintanipu, isn't it? He's kept it out in the good in a good spot, in all honesty. But a very good morning to everyone in the chat, to KG, to Rob, to Helix, to John as well. And this one once more. Well, this is a wide though. This is too far, as he was trying to keep into that corridor, but he doesn't. He misses. He takes a wrong turn. And unfortunately, he's going to have to bowl that one again. Yeah, good call from our standing umpire there. Rightfully so, given as a wide. Oh, that's going to be another one. That's 2 in 2. That's not the cleanest from Sandan Chintanipu.
Yeah, I suppose he's probably thinking in his mind, well, I've got 20 runs to play within the over. Yeah, so if it's going to take me a couple to get the ball right and get a few dot balls in, I'll take it.
Oh, and again, that one just angling into it. Well played by Goyal, but he's got to, with this total, you've got to be positive from the off. And this is what I don't want to see them come out and just block here. That'd be the worst thing to see, because you've just got to play your own game. Play positively, play your strokes, and you never know, something might happen. And there's no point being negative already before you've already got to a point of a very tricky situation. Good over though, only goes for 8. It's 18 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, and that's what you can see forward to do. Chintanipu gets that wicket in the over as well, the wicket off Waka's work. But you can afford, when you know you've got such a big score, bowlers can afford to try and play about and toy about with that line outside the off to try and squeeze it in. If it's too wide, all right, you give a wide away, a couple of extra balls, but it's not hurting you because you got time to get it right. He does get it right, and because of the run situation, not hurting them. You can see here now that to win this match, Britannia now do need to be going over 20 runs per over. Yeah,
it's already going where they need to be magical from here on in, so it's tough. As Patil's going to bowl out. Well, he's trying to already replicate the delivery that got him a wicket in that last game with the in-swinging delivery. And that will be that'll be 1 to start. So Goyal comes back on strike. Yet to get off the mark.
What are you thinking here now? So if you're the captain, you're Waleed Ahmed. You've lost that wicket, and now really in your mind you've got to be saying, look, if we're going to win this, it's going to have to be almost like the impossible chase. Are you now this one gets worked away just for a single. As the throw comes in, it's an aggressive throw. Stumps go down, but the batters do get in. Are you thinking now, right, we're not going to finish first. We need to finish well in the next 4 places available. And net run rate is going to be so key. So are you saying already to your batters, look, we're probably not going to get to the 188. What I do want to try and get to is a 120, 130 score, because, you know, the margin of defeat here, we don't want it to be huge, because that will hurt us big time.
100%. It's something that a lot of captains do forget about, that they have to consider. Oh, well bowled, but well hit as well. And this one will go towards the fence, and this will be 4. And there's no real boundary rider out there. And
oh, what a jump that is! Well, I tell you, I reckon you can do the hurdles there. He's hurdling these, going, and again, come on, come on, don't give up. I wanted him to come back and do the same again, but Isanullah Al-Azhar says no, once is enough. He hurdled that really well. It was almost like watching the Grand National.
Wasn't far off, though, I tell you what. He wasn't far off falling flat on his face. Okay, then. What's the response going to be after a good shot? Oh, an even better one. It's just over the top, and this one will race away. There's no sign of plugging here. That one trickles along nicely across the carpet, and that's 4 more again. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, nice hitting here from Jampreet Singh, and I like the way that Sanij Goyal has a nice long chat with him as well. I wonder if he's saying the same thing. I wonder whether the news or the update from the captain through Sanij Goyal to say, hey, look, go out there, bat, don't give your wicket away unnecessarily, try and get to a good score, because I think that's what you've got to be thinking here.
Oh, and another good shot, and this one will go towards the boundary.
Go, Charlie, go. Get your hands on that ball. Get used to it. Get used to it. Get it in your palms. Get the feel of it, because you never know. You could be getting a catch. Charlie's thrown this. He's going to come back and he's going to be holding his shoulder again, because he keeps forgetting. He's got a bit of a dodgy shoulder, you know, Charlie. And he throws that. And not a bad arm there from you, Charlie.
Not bad arm, considering I've not thrown a ball yet today. Nothing, not too shabby.
Did you get a nice feel of it? Get it in your palm of your hands. Get ready for that catch.
I'm waiting.
Well, you've taken the side down now, so it's possible. Nicely played. A better delivery, though. Fuller. And, not a bad over. Get a few runs from it. It's fairly productive, but way behind where they have to be. And that's always going to be the case unless they start getting these magical overs. It's going to be the end of the power play, and the score moves to 33 for 1.
Yeah, an updated look at the standings then here. So that win for BCA puts them ahead on the point system at the moment of Chemnitz, who are on the same amount of games. But you can see there, Britannia, they lose this game, can still finish top. They can still finish top. Well, actually, no, they can't, because I forgot that they put more points on. Never mind. Hang on. I'm going to go away and just walk away for a minute. That was rubbish. That's awful. That's poor from me. That's poor from me.
End of the power play. Well, you had me worried there. There's me telling everybody that they win this match. That's it. It's done and done.
You were panicking at one point.
And I'm thinking, okay, what have I said? Charlie's going to say to me, no, Rico. Anyway, it's nicely played away. Doesn't quite get the timing right. They'll take the single. So Jampreet Singh hands a strike back to Sanij Goyal. Jampreet's been out in that area a few times, actually. He's one batter that I think he doesn't fancy the shorter ball. That's what I've seen from when he's batting. If he gets tucked up, he tends to just lift the ball up into the behind square area.
Okay then. So at the moment they're going at a decent rate here, aren't they? It's just the fact that it's not enough. And well, yeah, he never looked like he was at the right areas in the deal. You could see that in his run up there.
Okay, I can hear a plane or a helicopter coming. This one doesn't sound like a modern aircraft. Where is it?
I'll find out. I think it's behind us. Oh, shot. Good shot that is. A chance? No, but he does well. I think that's Chintan out there. And already someone's on his back for saying, why did you drop it? And Willie's saying, I don't think I dropped that one, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit harsh to be saying, catch that. How can he catch that? He actually does really well to stop it. I think he's probably one of a few fielders that would have. I heard it, but I didn't see it. So where was this plane? It was a ghost plane. Charlie will find it.
Behind, I think. Oh, up in the air and just chips in front of him. Good running. He's quick. Here's Singh. He's happy to get through to the other side.
Yeah, rotates the strike, and he's probably hoping that by doing so, he gives Sanij Goyal the opportunity to get a few out of the middle. Looks like he's having a few difficulties though, Goyal. Well, he'll go for this one, and he's going to get 4. Well, how about this for a shot? He gets the pull shot in there, 4 runs, nicely played, and he gets a good little swivel in here as well. Let's wait to see the swivel. There's a little bit of, oh, nicely played, and the 2 fielders out there hoping that the banner does the job, but unfortunately for them it doesn't. It goes under it, so they're going to have to go fetch it.
Yeah, that's that one runs away into that banner, and Goyal finally gets one out of the screws. He'd been waiting on it for quite a while, but finally gets one going. Okay then, so what's that, 40 on the board now, going nicely, but at the moment it's just not going enough.
Beautifully timed, and Chintanupu is not going to stop it either. Well, he's got long legs like a giraffe, as Chintanupu, and if he can't get there, nobody can. That is just beautiful timing. So we've seen the 2 sides of Sanish Gaul's game. He can club it pretty well, but when he has to, he gets the timing on the shot as well. That's 4 runs, nicely played.
And trying to close off the over here is a deal, but it's gone for 11 at the moment. Trying to just keep it down to a minimum, but even still though, even if they get a 4 or 6 off it, they're still below the rate. And unfortunately, that's just the case when you're chasing 188. Last ball, and hits this away, but unfortunately, straight to the man. And it will be a dot to end. So 4 overs down, going at 11s, 44 for 1.
Yeah, going at 11s, but you need to be going at the 20-somethings. So they need to be doubling up. And already, you can see how hard it is to get these boundaries away. Even though they're getting a couple per over, it's still not enough. And you can see the margin of where they need to be and where they are. Seems to be going in the wrong direction for the likes of Britannia. Britannia, let's have a look. And remember, I said it was a big day for Victoria today. Victoria speaking to their captain, Zishan Sahi, he said now it's just the case of playing to enjoy ourselves with the last 2 games they've got here today. Britannia only playing this 1 game today, so they're going to have time to prepare for tomorrow, which becomes a big day for them. But, we're going to see next up Victoria against Magdeburg. Now, Magdeburg, they're a team that, well, maybe they're getting the reputation, Charlie, of being the Giant Killers. I wasn't here at the weekend, but they played some outstanding cricket.
Yeah, they did, but they've also played some pretty average cricket as well.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of hit or miss with them. So here, though, it's a tricky one. This is honestly probably the hardest group of teams that I've had to call on in what feels like quite a while. In terms of, just feels rather, does feel rather tight in terms of ability. This one clipped nicely. However, the chase is on for Mustafa. Gets the old skates on, and well, they'll come back for a comfortable 2.
Yeah, nicely run. Nice little shot being played there as well. Mohammed Asim makes his way to his mark. So the reigning champions, winners here, after defeating RC Dresden, the home side, by 10 wickets last year in 2022, look like they're going to be booking their place in that final once more.
Oh, this one is down the leg side. They're going to take it on. No, good throw from the fielder, but well, they were safely home. Yeah, this is the thing. This matchup is what a lot of people are pipping to be the potential final. In all fairness, and I can see why, but at the moment, if that's the case, then it would be well, it'd be back-to-back for BCA if this was the final.
Yeah, it would be.
Look at that at this stage. 86 plays 48. I mean, that's that's rather sensational.
Yeah, they were on 49 for 2 at the power play, and then the next over from Walid Ahmed went magical, as did the power play over number 3 went for 20 from Wackersburg. So.
Oh, wild swing, Goyal, 10 off 10 now. Are you retiring him?
Not really, because I think you're accepting the fact you're not winning this match, and you know that even if Goyal stays there and goes on, bats the innings and he gets you 50, 60 runs, you're going to help your net run rate. That's what you've got to be thinking here, net run rate. That's the only thing you're thinking, net run rate, how you can make sure it doesn't hurt you so much.
I'm retiring him.
Are you?
I'm retiring. He can't get back to ball.
I wouldn't retire. Why would you retire him? In the hope of
someone else comes in and gets more runs.
To achieve what? You're not winning the match.
Yeah, but still, you're talking about run rate.
Yeah.
At the moment, he stays in, they struggle.
Yeah, I think he's a sort of batter. I hear where you're coming from, but I think he knows it as well. He's the sort of batter who would know, right, it's not happening, so I'm just going for everything. If I get out, I get out.
Yeah,
and maybe that's what we're going to happen here.
Well, this time it's a nicely played shot. However, straight to the man at third man, who's there for that exact reason. That will just be one. So a single ball left in this 5th over. Score at 49 on the boards. Been a good over this one, though, isn't it? Just 5 off it.
Yeah, it's all very well. Here comes Asim. Oh, just down the legs, he tries to get it away, but if there's one weakness in Jampreet Singh's game, Charlie, I think that's it. He loses out a lot on the leg side, and also when it's short at him, I mentioned this before, he's not able to get into a good position, and he normally gets out in that. So that's something for him to work on. Hey, have a look at this. Well, we were there in Hungary for that. And I was talking maybe we could see something special here, but the way it's going at the moment, probably not.
No, I don't think we will. I don't. Yeah, I mean, you can see there are some big names in there, but even on, on the same day, look at that, 163 as Portugal went up against Sweden, but then Portugal fell to Hungary for a 173, so 174. So it was that weekend of ECIs was probably one of the best I think I've seen. And to match that alongside the finals Friday that we had, probably the best stretch of 3 days of cricket. I think we'll see this one up in the air, and oh no, he's lost it. He's completely lost it, and in fairness, that is right up in the sun, and that's unfortunate, as Adil probably should have had a wicket there.
Yeah, he should have. Adil sees the funny side of it, but it was an opportunity. He's there in the hunt for it all the time until the last moment, and then he says, nah, I've lost it. I've no idea where it is. Right in the sun. And, I suppose there's a deal. He's still got a smile on his face. That's nice. Most bowlers would have been spitting feathers by now.
Okay, then. Oh, straight back at him and put down now. And, well, I think that's got him right on the tip of the fingers as well. And
that's not good.
This could be trouble.
Yeah, that's not good. That could have been right on the tip. It could be dislocated or, well, it's...
he's bleeding.
He's cut his hand. He's cut his hand. So this is going to be a bit of a delay here now. That's nasty. There is a cut. The question is how bad a cut it is. And he says, don't worry, I'm strong, I'm brave. But, yeah, he's got to get that scene too. There's a...
Well, they're bringing out the cold spray, but that's not going to help.
Nah, there's sangre there. I'm guessing that is the seam that has caught him on the finger. And these Grizzlies, well, they've got a bit of Grizzly action. There's a nice set of deal. Nice to see even after that. Well, it was a catch dropped of his bowling. He was smiling. Now he's been walloped while he's trying to take a corner bowl. He's still smiling, but you can see here that Deep Prakash is literally pushing him off. All right, Deep, steady on, Deep, steady on. Deep Prakash says, get out of here, get off. Pushing him off. He's going to have to get this sorted out and get the feeling that we may have to see this over, perhaps bowled or completed by somebody else.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to wait around for. Don't think they're going to wait for anyone here. And have they got? I believe they should have a 12th. And but he's also sort of rummaging around trying to find something. Is a deal. So you can see that straight away. He knew.
Well, don't think he's carrying a spare finger by any chance. That was nasty.
And yeah, at the moment though, is we're going to take a bit of a break here. We'll welcome you briefly, momentarily, into the Ice Cube here, and it gives us a very quick chance to talk about, of course, some opportunities about what's coming up over the next coming weeks, of course. And it's a big month, of course. It's the build-up to the European Cricket Championships, just over a month, 33 days away, and well, counting down the days now, aren't we?
We're counting down the days. Well, we've told you how many days to go, so we're getting up to 33 days to go.
33, I think.
And well, let's have a look at our schedule. Let's see where we are. So, of course, we're going to finish things off here in Dresden. Hey, I'm looking forward to the internationals this coming weekend as well. We can have a look at those teams a bit later on as well, perhaps. But we've got cricket plenty happening there in the Netherlands between the women's. The next what we're going to see in the Netherlands is T20 internationals between the Netherlands and Jersey. In the meantime, on Saturday, I'll be making my way to the Düsseldorf area of Germany, getting ready for the European Cricket Series in Krefeld, and the team will be joining me there. After that, of course, we've got the same again in Italy, European Cricket Series and ECIs, and that then leads up nicely to the big one, the European Cricket Championships.
Gokul Raj is going to finish off the over, after Adil had to go by being due to a blow to the hand, and KG saying might split the webbing. It didn't look as if it was the webbing though. It looked as if it was more on the sort of tip of the little pinky of the hand. So I don't think it quite was. I think there's this one into the onside chance. No, just falls short of Mustafa. He was gunning it down though. In fairness, and at the moment it's yeah, it's a good bit of bowling from Raj. In all fairness, he's not really bowled much in this tournament. But you can understand why they go to him. There's run rates at 30 here at the moment. Slower ball up in the air. He might buy a wicket here, you know. Oh, and he has, and there you go. Goggle Raj has taken a wicket for his troubles, and it's also the big one of Jampreet Singh. So his interesting day of it comes to an end as he goes for 28, and it's another wicket down, and the score is 56 for 2 here in the 6th over. Bit of a poor shot, in all honesty. It was so early on it. It was proper loopy from Raj, and yeah, the bit of air and the bit of flight was what got him, as that will be yeah, another wicket down. And that looks as if that's the man. So good they named it twice. It's Himanshu, who is coming out then for coming out in number 4. And well, he's the good thing is that if you're a batter and you like going for it early on and giving it a hit, this is probably the best time that you've got the license to. I mean, what's that now? I mean, no one really. Yeah, I mean that run rate's already up to nearly 32 after it being 30 just a couple of deliveries ago. But they're in with a shout of coming out. They've got the license to just come out, give it a biff. If it doesn't work, hey, so be it. We're not going to win this game, but you also depends how much the skipper prioritises net run rate. That's the big question as well. Proper back of the hand, slower ball, and well, they take a single, but it's a bit of a misfield from Mohamed Asim. So that will be the end of the over. Well, we had 2 bowlers bowling it, but Raj goes pretty well, and he goes for 3 off his 4 deliveries. Also picks up a wicket for his issues as well. And at the end of that 6th, score is 57 for 2. Story here, you can see there, Jampreet Singh 28 off 17, hit some nice shots, but just not really having the support around him to keep on going. As Wakas Virk went for 7 off 3 after going 6 and out. And Sanish Goyal at the moment going at 17 off 15. And well, Himanshu you saw there, 1 off 1. As I'm trying to see who's going to bowl this. I think it is going to be Mohamed Asim, and it is going to be Mohamed Asim, the hat-trick man himself. Well, he almost went from 0 to 0, but he was lucky that it didn't go too badly. Here is Mohamed Asim then for his 2nd. Whoa, that's going to be a minimo time. He does go from 0 to 0, almost chipped up into the goal, but doesn't get over the wall, and that will be another set of extras. That's 5.
Not a good delivery, to say the least. It is a minimo, and I know that Dave likes to give the Sweet Caroline. He likes to say the minimo as well. So Dave, we'll be shouting minimo because that is as it clonks into that banner there, which is the European Cricket banner. Let's Play Cricket, and also the DCB, the German Cricket Federation's logo there as well.
Oh no, it's another one. Oh dear, Patil gets a finger on it, but he's just turned it round the corner, and it's going to go for 2 in 2. And well, that one is that's going to be interesting for the scorebook, and scorers keep an eye out.
Yeah, I mean this is basically 10 off nothing. 10 off nothing. So can you imagine if this next ball gets smashed for 6? That'll be 16 of 1 ball. That's in itself a bit of a record, isn't it? So 10 runs of nothing. He only gave 5 away in his first over.
Oh, well done. Welcome back. Finally gets a legal delivery in.
Yeah, 2 not so good deliveries there from Mohamed Asim. He's a man who's been well rested as well, so no excuses. I'm not sure what he was even trying to do there to Himanshu.
Oh, dear. Okay, then. Oh, come back. So it's, oh, no, not another one. That's a good take, though, from Patil, in fairness. And, Patil's probably thinking, right, Asim, I'm going to be having words with you.
Yeah, well, I think not just Shubham Patil, but maybe 1 or 2 others as well. That's not good bowling. And the thing is, no matter what the match situation is or what the result is going to be, you don't want to lose your standards. I see you've annoyed that spider now. He's definitely moved.
Oh, he looks angry.
He looks
hello.
angry.
Oh, dear. Oh, he's copped one here. What's happened here, then?
It's a whole action. Well, watch this delivery. It's a spicy one. It's right into the body. And then you can see Sanesh Goyal. He's got no sympathy for his partner. If this had hit, I think it would have been out as well, you know. I think Shubman Patil is very close to getting about a run out. And, well, I think Sanesh Goyal just says, doesn't matter, Himanshu, come on, go, go, go. I don't care if you've been hit in the chest. I want to get on strike. Well, he does get on strike. Himanshu picks up his bat, gives himself a bit of a rub down. So now Sanesh Goyal gets ready for this delivery.
A little sneak preview. What was the come? Oh, not another one.
Another one.
Not another one. This is not good. This is not good at all whatsoever here. And well, I think everyone's going to be looking at this and thinking, what is going on here?
Yeah, that's. I mean, you can't lose your shape like that. I mean, what's he trying? I mean, unless you're trying to be experimental. Well, now he goes too much the other way. So over adjusts, and it's going to be another wide. So this over has turned out to be a bit of a mare, to say the least.
Just a little bit. He just doesn't. He's, I don't know. Doesn't look up for it. Oh dear. Okay then. Well, a couple more of those, and they might actually get to this toast if they have another over like this. It's a dot ball.
It gets a dot ball. A few people watching say, well, a bit of keeping practice maybe. What's Chandra Mohan saying? He's making a few comments out there. He said, well, maybe he's taking my comment literally.
Listen to this over. 5 wides, dot, wide, leg, by, wide, dot. Okay then. Oh dear. Shot! Oh, gone! Oh, what a catch that is! Oh, Sandan Jintaniba, it was a great shot, but he just picked out the man, and he's probably picked out the tallest man out in the entire roster. And, well, he will go, and, oh, what a catch that is. It's now going to be 71 for 3.
Well, it's a bunny hop catch. That's the only way you can describe it. Just watch him go here. We're thinking this is going to go to the boundary, and here goes Jintanipa. Thank you very much. What a lovely catch that is. Well, he's a tall man anyway, so you're going to have to go some to beat him, but he takes it so well. And Sanesh Goyal, who was so keen to get to the other end, when he gets there, only to find himself hitting the ball into the safe hands of Jintanipa. And Jintanipa, well, he takes that without any hassle. And normally you see a player take a catch like this and they're shaking their hands around saying, ow, that hurts. He just takes it cleanly and says, that'll do nicely. Thank you very much.
Doesn't hurt if you take it in the right way. And yeah, that's going to be another one. So Jan comes out. As Jan, he almost took a great catch earlier on, but didn't quite stick. I reckon next game, Rico, I'm getting a catch.
You reckon?
I'm calling it.
You got a feeling?
Yeah.
You getting a catch tingle?
I'm getting a catch tingle. I'm not getting a tingle or any tingle about this game, though. This is going to be a very, very slow finish, I feel, because that's now 3 down. And, of course, 71 for 3 then. Jan with 2 balls left in the 7th. Oh, yep, and that's going to be another wide. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
This has been a crazy over, hasn't it? I mean, we've seen... How many? Is that 12 or 13? I think that's 13 maybe in wides that have come off it. And remember, on 2 occasions it went all the way down to the boundary.
Not great, is it? It's not great at the moment. Well, now he's going to get hit for 4. What a shot that is from Jan. Comes in, plays the probably one of the most elegant cover drives. We've seen a few of them today already. They're only in the back end of the 2nd game. And, yeah, that's a good-looking shot.
Yeah, good shot there from Jan. He is I mean, for me, he's technically better than Himanshu with the batting. I was actually quite surprised that we didn't see him even further up the order. He's quite a technically correct batter. Maybe they put him down the order a little bit because they didn't think he's going to be as aggressive as the likes of maybe Wakasberg and the likes of Himanshu. But I can understand the change. But he's gets an opportunity here to give himself a good finish. That was the end of the over. And the score 77 for 3. A lot of extras in that one, it has to be said. Look at the time.
Yeah, it is. I'm just looking. Oh, no, it has arrived. Oh, okay.
What's that?
Lunch.
Oh, you were looking to see if you could see the box.
Yeah, I just seen what I could see. We got linguine with chicken coconut sauce.
Yesterday, you didn't miss out.
No, I heard, well, reading, yeah, red lentil curry sauce with spaghetti, wasn't it, yesterday?
Yeah, I don't mind my lentils. I just think lentils and pasta just
Doesn't sound right.
Doesn't go. But other than that, I think the food here has been absolutely brilliant.
Oh, it has. It has.
Can only thank the Federation for looking after us.
Well, this is what's coming up in the next game. It's Victoria taking on Magdeburg. Magdeburg still in with a chance. Victoria after that loss this morning, probably not. But yeah, Magdeburg looking for a win there. So a first chance for a sighter at Raju Kanimari, who comes in. I'm going to struggle not to call him calamari. This one is a slower ball, and well, straight to Sandy again. He gets a boot out on this one. Do you know what you're missing out on Sunday?
What am I missing out? What's happening?
Pork neck steak with German potato cucumber salad. Steak.
Pork neck steak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be pork knuckle.
Pork neck steak.
Because I'm also thinking that German potato cucumber salad, is that not sauerkraut? Ish? No.
It's, but it's not. No, there is a special salad out here, the cucumber salad. It's not the sauerkraut. No, this one is bottom of the bat.
Right off the toe.
Yeah, that does sound nice. In fact, the food scene here, I mean, when I was reading up about Dresden and they talked about the food scene here, it's the Saxon cuisine. I've got to be careful when I say that. And they say it's really one of the best in all of Germany. This slower delivery, but going down on leg side. Good change up of pace here from Raj. I'm glad that Raj is getting another chance.
Yeah, me too. And I know it's a bit early for food chat, but...
Is that what you had yesterday?
Yeah. Oh.
That's a proper banger. That's a proper banger.
That's a bratwurst, that is. Oh, it was so good. This is up in the air. Gone. Calling it already. Yep, there you go. Look at that. And Raj picks up a second, by the way. Look at that there. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And you can see there that's a deal. He points and says, he's taken one. Look at him. He's taken it. And he will go, will the batter. So, pretty good-looking shot early on, but hasn't quite been able to... Look at him. He's gone, look, he's caught it. Look at him. He's caught it. And look, the sun's not in his way. And it's another one. It's 79 for 4.
Yeah, nice moment there for BCA. There's a Shada Deal, who's, of course, he doesn't want to take the catch because he's only got one hand. In fact, it's good to see him out there, though. He was smiling. He was pointing at the fielder, saying yours. One man who's really happy at the moment is Gokul Raj because he takes his second wicket, and that was Venkatash that took the catch. So that's the end of Sajan. He'll go for 6 or 5.
Yeah, he does. And out comes Raza, the keeper, who I've got down as batting at 10. So a bit of an elevation for him this time around. Anywho, so then, got 5 and a bit minutes to get through the last over until the 9th. Some spectators are filling up. I can see that Magdeburg and Victoria are both here awaiting the next game. Slower ball, up in the air. It's going to fall safely. And we'll just get one. So Raza off the mark straight away. Yeah, no bratwurst last night. And first beer of the tournament.
Yeah, well...
And I was thinking, I was like, do you know what? I can't go to Germany and not have... I only had one. I had one. But it was a good one.
When I saw that it was a beer garden that you guys were going to, and I thought, okay, I saw that you were going, and I thought, well, is Charlie going to be able to resist the beers? Because you go to a beer garden here, the number of beers on offer are quite sensational. Beer for everyone. I like the darker beers here. They're lovely. They're not so gassy.
I'll drink anything.
Which one did you go for? The local?
Yeah. No, it's end of the over. 8 overs down. 81 for 4. I had... I had bratwurst, which was lovely, and some chips and some... I don't like sauerkraut at all, so Steph had that.
Yeah.
Steph had me sauerkraut. Steph had a giant schnitzel as well, which was good. It's only game 2, but I'm talking about food because I've seen lunch and I'm hungry now.
You're hungry now. You're going to make yourself even more hungry.
It's going to be even nicer when I eat it in the break.
It is true, yeah.
Are you going to have yours in the break as well?
How long a break we're going to get? Well, I might try and catch up with the Berlin Cricket Academy first, actually. I think as they're playing the last match, I might have a bit of a chat with them. Maybe.
Well, I think we might see them on Friday, of course.
Yeah, we'll see them on Friday for sure, because it looks like, well, they can't be caught. They can't be caught.
If they do, I think I'll give up commentating forever. Dot ball to start. Mustafa trying to get through this over as quick as possible. Well, I don't think it matters even if they were to get...
Mustafa, the man who kept his cool in that, much closer affair against Victoria, when Victoria needed 18 off the last, and well, they got pretty close thanks to some big hitting, but Mustafa got them the victory. And now, with his Bombay mix type of bowling, trying to get another wicket for himself. I'm just going to say that when you haven't got an out-and-right spinner in your side, he's the next best thing, really, isn't he? Bowling this sort of stuff. But will they miss that spinner in the final? Will they miss the spinner?
Maybe. Guess what? Only time will tell. Well, bottom edge, just for one. But, did I miss any days yesterday?
Any days?
Was it airplane something? Or am I imagining that? What is it today? Come on, what is it today?
What is it today? Well,
give us one. Give us one. Tease us one.
I think I gave one this morning. I started the day by saying that it is Day of the National Flag in Ukrainian. I think that's a key one there. I mean, Ukraine is, of course, involved in a lot of unhappy scenes at the moment, but it should be a day of celebration there in Ukraine today. It's the Day of the National Flag. And, all right, I'm going to give you this one. As you're talking about food, is National Cuban Sandwich Day.
Oh, that would go down a treat right now.
Yeah, a nice, proper Cuban sandwich. And a blend of ham, cheese, pork, and mustard. Some people like mustard, some don't. I love mustard, but I don't like the sweet mustard. It's got to be Coleman's for me.
Okay.
Got to be the spicy stuff.
Other brands are available, though, if you choose to go for them. And
got to be spicy.
Not sponsored, no ad. Yeah, the thing as well is I like it in small slithers. I don't like it covered in mustard.
Okay.
I can have a little hint of it, but anything too powerful, I'm addy. I'm done. Okay then, 2 balls left of the over. And this one is just going to be pushed and going to be one. BCA have made what a lot of people were pipping to be the final later on in the week. They've made this look very easy, haven't they?
They have, but that's what happens when you get 2 batters that click, they bat the team out of the game, and it's always very difficult when you're chasing and you need to be going at around about that 18, 19 and over straight away. And the first over doesn't go your way, it goes to 19, and then before you know it, you're needing 20 odd and over. Clever bowling.
I think that's the beauty of T10 though, isn't it? End of the over, 85 for 4 with an over to go. That's the beauty of T10 though, isn't it? Is that all it takes and all it is literally 2 batters that can go.
Yeah.
And if they click for 7 overs, you're going to end up getting what is a monstrous target, and that's exactly what we've seen here. So, just a quick, gentle reminder, folks, that in 24 minutes' time, that we'll have the next game coming right up here, of course, on the European Cricket Network, and yeah, that's going to be an exciting one as Victoria take on Magdeburg. Magdeburg in a leave it out there sort of game. I mean, it's now or never for them at the moment, and they're going to have to try and work away here as more tape is being deployed all around the ground.
I think it's to try and keep people in zones where they should be and not get too close to the ground. We saw a lot of that yesterday, and I think in the afternoon more and more people will come down to watch the cricket. This one gets played away into the leg side. Should be easily stopped by the fielder. Well, he makes a meal of this.
Have you spotted, by the way, that just in that corner under a tree, there's a tent and there's some people scouting out and watching. They're watching the football on one pitch and watching the cricket on the other.
Yeah, well,
having a good old time of it, aren't they? Oh, dot ball. As Aluzai's getting a rare bowl here. He's Encinilla. Yeah, that next game coming up in 23 minutes time. So do make sure you stick around for that one, or if you're going to go, come back, because that one is set to be an exciting matchup for sure. And this one is down the ground. Chance? No, Mustafa doesn't get there in time. It's a wayward throw as well. And, well, Ross has hurt himself on that one as well. So that one will be one. And Julian saying with Rico, English mustard from a well-known Norwich brand is a must.
It's got to be done.
Other brands are available. What are you doing over there? You're looking around. You've not done your prep.
I'm looking around.
Oh, this is a good shot. However, straight to the fielder, gets the old long barrier out. And that one will, again, just be one. So comes to an end here, and very slowly coming towards the back end of this over. And BCA, though, obviously umpire takes evasive action. Don't want a repeat of yesterday. Yeah, BCA well on top and proving why they're the reigning champions at the moment. Of course, Britannia won it 2 times before, in back in 21 and 20 and 2021, and But at the moment, though, BCA proving as to why. They had a bit of a slip up in the midway stage of this group stage, but at the moment, at the back end, at the business end, doing the business well. And this one, well, that's a big six, and that's into that spectator area, and that's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot, and it gets right underneath this. It's right in the slot, doesn't he? He gets his legs out of the way, and he gives it a good old thump. It's a good hit there by Raza. So, the ball to go. They'd like to get to the 100. I think that'll be a bit of an achievement. Will they get it? He hits it pretty well. I don't think they will. Get stopped. The throw comes in from, well, we were talking Mustard. Mustaza. Yeah, it's close to Mustard, isn't it? Gets the throw in, and that will be the end of the innings. They're going to finish on 97 for 4. So, as we thought it probably would be, a very comprehensive victory.
Yeah, big time. And, well, that win then for BCA will put them on to what will be 16 points. And, well, that will basically also ensure that they're almost, they are uncatchable. So, Berlin Cricket Academy, if my maths are correct, Enrico, you're probably going to back me up on here, are in the final.
They're in the final. We're looking at the finalists out there. The team in red, the reigning champions, Berlin Cricket Academy. They have done it. They have booked their place in the final. Yeah, and as you said, Charlie, the last time that we saw them, they lost 2 of their 3 matches. They were coming into the day unbeaten with a 5-0 record. So they went away a little bit bruised, but they've come back strong here today. And what I liked about this performance from them is that not only did they have that tough match against Victoria where they had to come together strongly to get that win, but then when they got the opportunity to bat first, they showed exactly why they are a dangerous team. And they showed why that they're a team more than capable of going out there and winning it again, because they've got so much talent and depth in their side.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a good day if you're going to be batting first, because it's 2 from 2, whereas yesterday was 5 from 5 for batting seconds. If you're setting, you want to back yourself in the field in the second half, and just had no chance today. As soon as that first over, didn't go for anything crazy. It went for 13, but not enough. And in fact, it didn't go for 13. That's the wrong innings. I'm talking out of nowhere. That's 10 off the first, and that's immediately. That's 9 runs already that you've lost.
Yeah, it's that's the thing, and I think I remember saying that at the end of the over, whereas normally you say that's not a bad over, but when you're needing 18, well, it was going to be difficult. Well, that was annoying for Arshad Adil, and interesting though, isn't it, that one, because I get the feeling that is going to be a blow that's going to hurt them, because Arshad Adil may not be able to bowl when we see him in the final. He's got tomorrow to try and recover and the bulk of Friday, but I mean, that injury could be a nasty one. That was a good catch from Jintanipu, and getting a wicket for Mohamed Asim after Asim had all sorts of troubles all of a sudden trying to get the ball in the right areas. And then, well, what about Gokul Raj? He's somebody who ends up bowling because that man has an injured right hand, and he picked up a couple of wickets as well. So well done to him. Fair play. We saw one, though, towards the end there being blasted away. And that was when Inshallah Alulzai took an opportunity to have a bowl as well. Beautiful location we're at. And we'll have a look at the scorecard here. And I guess it just never really happened.
No, it didn't really. And you can see there, I mean, 28 the highest score. Extras were poor. Realistically, just from that one man. I've seen 22 extras with 21 wides. Not what you want to see from BCA at all. You can see there is a scene. Went for 24 off the 2, and well, a lot of them came in wides and extras, in all honesty. Gokul Raj, though, bowled well, didn't he? 2 for 7 off his 1.4. Of course, Adil went off after the second delivery of his second over. Mustafa bowled well for just his 1 over as well. But apart from that, it wasn't really too much to shout about. BCA with a convincing win of 90 runs, solidifying their spot at the top of the table, winning the group then, and they will be in the final come Friday evening. So make sure that when that happens, you're there for it, because that's going to be an exciting one. But this next game is match 48. It's Victoria Berlin taking on Magdeburg. That's coming up in just under 17 minutes time. Make sure you tune in for that one. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, and it's happening right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Of today. It's the third game of the day. It's match 48 coming right your way here from this RC ground here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. It's, of course, going to be Magdeburg as they take on Victoria. Victoria coming off the back of a little bit of a disappointing defeat up against the Berlin Cricket Academy earlier on in the day. So they're coming back with a bit of grit between their teeth. As for Magdeburg, it's a must-win game for them because, of course, if they get a win here, they are still in with a chance of getting into that into the back end of that top five and making it into finals day on Friday. As for Victoria, that loss pretty much confirmed that they're out of the running, but they've still got pride to play for, and they've also got a bit of grit between their teeth, of course, due to that loss that I mentioned earlier. So looking at these two sides, of course, we know what they're made of. We're coming towards the back end of this tournament. We know that Magdeburg, they're going to be leaving it all out there in the middle. Talking of the middle, well, Medadaub, she's done her duties this morning. It's now going to be Stefan Gooch who's here. Stefan Gooch, tournament referee. He's with the two captains. Well, I'll tell you what, one of the captains, the Terminator, he's out there. Let's go to the two captains and the tournament referee. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Okay, Magdeburg to call. Tails. Tails is called. It's tails.
And we're going to bat.
We're going to have a bat. Okay. All the best. Good luck. Good game. Magdeburg won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Looking forward to this match. Looking forward to seeing my friends at USC Magdeburg. They're a team improving all the time. Back in 2021, out of the 8 matches they played, they did not get a victory. Last year, they picked up their first wins on the European Cricket Network where they won 3 matches. And this time around, they're 4-4. And if results go their way, we could see them on finals day as well. They're got everything to play for here. Nice to see their captain out there in the middle at the coin toss. And Rahul Mova is very confident in saying that they will have a bat first. And why not, indeed? They're starting to get things happening, aren't they? I think Rahul Mova is going to have to be key. But they've got other players there that can certainly get some runs on the board. I think Rakesh Yogi has been good. And Jiman Kakar, I think this guy, well, I like what he did. And even the likes as the last time that I saw them play, Het Gandhi, a bit of an all-rounder as well. And Katrik Ali as well, Harsha Thala. They've got guys that can go out there and get the job done. Victoria, now, there's no pressure on them now. They know that they cannot. With 5 losses, they cannot make it through. They know that. And when I spoke to their captain, Zishan Sahi, after that loss to the Berlin Cricket Academy, he did say to me, he said, okay, he said, we gave it our best. We gave it our best shot. They certainly did when they fell short by, 8 wickets. They needed 22 off the last, didn't they? And they ended up falling by 9 runs short of it. But they gave it their best. He said, now we're just going to have some fun. And sometimes, you know, when the pressure's gone and you're playing that way, good things go your way. And that's what they're hoping for here. Welcome to everybody who's joining me on the chat. I know there's been a lot of talk in the chat about some of the cricket that we've seen already. What a sensational match that last one was, and what a knock it was from Berlin Cricket Academy. 187 for 6, and they beat Britannia by 90 runs. The first ball from Ishan Latif, who is opted to open the bowling this time round. They made a slight change last time, not going with Latif. They go back to Latif, who quite often, as he does when he's bowling, has to adjust his headband. Yeah, Kumalaxus Mandos open last time. He had a good game actually with the bat as well. And well, that is gone. That is curtains. And Yogi is going to have to go. And this is where somebody like Ishan Latif can be so dangerous. When he gets that ball outside the off, he gets it to tweet back in, knocks the stumps over, Jagadev Hutte style, and it's going to be a duck. And it's a second baller. Plays all the way around. It just doesn't get the line right, or he starts right to the bowler. A nice bit of a cartwheel there from the wicketkeeper, Andy Mirza. He liked that. Well, it's going to be a 2-ball duck. 2-ball duck for Rakesh Yogi. So not the start that Magdeburg wanted. And Yogi will go. Just too good is Isan Latif for him. And you just get the feeling that Derek Yogi probably hasn't faced too many left arm over the bowlers that come in. And, well, that's an interesting one. The batter coming in, he's wearing a beanie under there. He's actually got a beanie on. It is probably touching on, I reckon, about 29 degrees. That is a proper beanie. He's going to put a beanie. Well, maybe that's a, what do you call that? Maybe a bit of insulation when the ball hits the helmet. Bit of, well, I'll tell you what, it's the only insulation that's going to be his thermal. It's going to be hot under there. There's a new batter. Comes out. So, the beanie for Jeevan Gakar. Isan Latif will be looking to get this ball in exactly the same spot again. And he does, and that's nicely played away. No run. As Thala says, no, stay there, Jeevan. Latif, the composer, the man who's written the music, if you like, to the European Cricket League. When the players come out, when he gets played away here, that's going to be 4 runs. So there's a bit of bat on this. Just goes a little bit too straight, doesn't he? And this gets worked away quite nicely. And yeah, nice little shot. Doesn't want to be planting that foot down the line though. If the ball is a little bit more to the right of him, because he could get into trouble if he doesn't get the bat in the way. But so Jeevan Gakar starts off with a boundary, 4 runs. As the composer comes in again. Goes wider, and it's going to be 4 more. This is a nice looking shot, well timed. There is a fielder there at point, but the placement is good. Look at the wrist work on that. Nice wristy shot. Gets 4, so back-to-back boundaries. So, well, it doesn't like the sound of this music. That's Isan Latif. Yeah, Isan, but what a proud moment it must be for him when those batters are going out and we got the ECL music playing. Oh, he's the man that's composed that. And well, what a moment it must be for him every time he hears that and sees that. And this is another Gandhi delivery. So the first 3 balls were pretty good. The next 3 were not so good. 3 boundaries on the spin. So 12 come off that over. And, it wasn't a good one. He won't be happy with the way things went there. But he does get 1 wicket. So I suppose that is something. He gets Rakesh Yogi off the second ball that he bowled. But then, like I say, the next 3, or the last 3, weren't good. And Jeevan Gakar he puts them away. So he's got 12 to his name. And all the runs belong to him as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is predicting. 101 to 97 in favour of Victoria. Victoria, well, both these 2 teams have been guilty of, well, conceding too many runs. Their scoring averaged in the 90s, but giving away in the hundreds. And that's why they find themselves in the position they're in. But, like I say, USC Magdeburg, if they can win their remaining matches and other results go their way, well, they've got an opportunity. But they're playing their last matches here today. They'll take on Victoria here now, and then after this, they take on Chemnitz. So, well, he likes to take this like this, doesn't he? He's a bit of a tumbler. Here's the keeper. You see there, Andy Mirza. I think he's one of those. If you give him the opportunity to do the forward and the backward roll, he certainly will. I suppose he'll say he's just cushioning the fall. Slightly shorter. Could have maybe been a bit more aggressive on this one. Thala, I think he's playing the cautious role at the moment. He's harsher. So rather than be super aggressive and get the pull or the hook shot in, he just plays that away quite defensively on the leg side. Raza to continue. Rahman Raza. Oh, bit of a mix-up there because the non-striker, Thala, it is, starts to go. Jeevan Kakar saying, what are you doing? Goal mera tu kitte bhajji janda? Namaste ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਨੈਟਵਰਕ ਤੇ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਰਮਨੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ यूरोपियन क्रिकेट सीरीज है जर्मनी ड्रेसडन इस तो बाद 2 वीक बाद ਅਸੀਂ ग्रैफल भी जाऊंगा बहुत अच्छी फीलिंग आई यार की कर दिता मैं तो कहने लगा सी अच्छी फीलिंग की पर करदा बॉल बाहर सिट दी चौका लग गया and well all he had to do was throw the ball to the right side of the rope. He doesn't, so that's going to be 4 runs. We get a chance to see that that beanie underneath that helmet again. I'm guessing maybe the helmet is too big, or he feels a lot more comfortable with the beanie on. But I tell you what, in these hot conditions, it's going to get pretty hot and sweaty under there. Yeah, it's a... Don't know what happened there. If Charlie was here, Charlie would have said, that's a brain fart, Rico. That is a brain fart. It's a new terminology that the youngsters use here today. Rahman wouldn't like to see that again, and that's the first boundary off him. It was a nice tidy over until then. Once again, these balls on the leg side, this time there's Jeevan Kakar. He's quite happy just to drop the bat on it. They're not fancying themselves to play the shot. They have got the square, sort of behind square on the boundary, mid-wicket inside the circle. Mid-on inside as well. And on the offside, nobody is out. I'm trying to spot, unless he's camouflaged. I can't see a second man out actually. Is he going to miss? He's not on. Oh yeah, I've seen him now. He was standing right behind the batter, the non-striker. That's why I couldn't see him. I see him now. So they've got quite a wide third as the umpire just has a little chat with the bowlers to say next time, yeah, you don't want to be in my way, please. 18 for 1. Magdeburg. Look at this. This is why it's important. They've still got, I suppose, an outside chance, haven't they? Win both their matches, it'll take them to 12 points. So they can go to 12. Victoria, I think they know that they haven't got that chance. Magdeburg have. But that means that the match against Chemnitz playing their last match, that becomes a must-win match for Magdeburg. So this one, you win it, then you give yourself a chance. And then that would be like playing a final. So this is like a semi-final for Magdeburg. Match number 49, the fourth in the day against Chemnitz, the one after this. That becomes their final. That's the big one. Now, another bowler, different bowler being used. Rahman, I think the captain here, Zishan, is taking the opportunity to try the people. Oh, that's a beautiful pickup. Sensational. Well, they were shying away from these shots before, but not this time. That pickup is just, well, it's delicious, isn't it? Charlie just had some lunch. Well, Charlie, how was your lunch? Was it muy rico? Well, that shot was muy rico. What a lovely shot it was. Picks it up beautifully, and it will go all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagya. And it's the first Maximo of the innings. And it's Jeevan Kakar that gets it. Lovely shot. It's a similar area this time, but this time he plays this more defensively. Nicely played. Let's have a look. A few people got clever. Says, good afternoon, Rico. Yeah, good afternoon to you as well. And a few people are saying, how many runs? Well, got to stay tuned to find out. Dave is saying hi to Clever. Clever. I like Clever. Hello, anyway. And I like in the green crown as well. And Dave is saying about Ishan Latif. Can he compose a good innings? Well, I'm not known for his batting, I have to say, Dave, but he can certainly conduct a good fielding performance and bowling performance for his side. I'm sure he will come back on to bowl his second over at some point. But at the moment, I think I don't mind this at all from the captain, Zishan. Good delivery, and they're going to have to be pretty sharp with the running. They'll get the single here. Yeah, Zishan Sahi is acknowledging the fact, of course, that the team, that they can't go and make it into Friday's finals day. The other team, the way other results will go, they're not going to make it. So he's using the opportunity now with this match, and probably the last match that they've got up against RC Dresden, using that opportunity really to give some of the other guys a bit more of a game, a bit more of a ball. And at the moment, I don't think it's working out too bad. That's not a bad over at all from Asim Rahman. It's the end of the third over. The score is on 26 for 1. So the power play. It's probably, you would say, it's an average power play. We have seen scores around about this in the power play, but usually you're looking to be going at well, at least the 10. But it is the power play. You really want to get the word power in it, don't you? You've got to be, for me, a power play, you're looking at 35 to 45 runs. That's what you're looking for. And it can be achieved. We know in that last match that both the power play from Berlin Cricket Academy was 49, and in reply, Britannia the 33. So, and earlier in the day, match number 46, we saw power plays of 30 and a slightly slower one of 21. Okay, Bilal gets an opportunity as well. Why not? Bilal Hussain. And it's high in the air, but is this catchable? Will Bilal get a wicket at his first? No, it's just wide off the fielder that comes across. And that was Waleed Aslam. Victoria will know that they did have destiny in their hands in that game against Berlin Cricket Academy, but this one gets missed. They want to take it, and well, the striker just not acknowledging the call at all from Thala. Thala's tried this a few times, but Jiman Gakar just doesn't move, does he? Yeah, going back to that, I mean, they restricted Berlin Cricket Academy to 120. Gone, wicket. So this will be out to Jiman Gakar. He should have listened to the calls of Thala, because he would have taken himself off strike and he wouldn't have got out to this next ball, because he wouldn't have been facing. That's why you've got to take your run sometimes, people. So Jiman Gakar is going to go. And I get the feeling now that we'll probably see the time for the captain to come out, Rahul Mova. So Gakar goes for 24. Played some nice shots, 24 for 12. I think he was just trying to be a little bit too cautious at times. So who's this that comes out? Goes to the strikers then? Yeah, it will be the captain, Rahul Mova, so I expected it to be. And won't he be very proud of the way that his boys have performed? Whatever happens here today in the final two matches, you know, a 50% record, 4 out of 4 going into this one. Places away, we'll get a single as Ishan Latif does the fielding. Yeah, 50% record, a team that, you know, they're improving all the time. They're getting some good new players in, some young players. I like the look of the young bowler, Jaskaran Singh, the left armour. I'm excited to see him bowl again. Ed Gandhi comes into this side, Budati as well. Now they've got some good players, and I'm sure that each time we see them, they'll get better and better, like a lot of teams that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. But yeah, but just going back to what I was talking about with that match between Berlin Cricket Academy and Victoria, match number 46, it was the first of this day 10. If only they held their catches. If they held their catches, things could have been so much different, but it wasn't to be. And they lost out in the end by 8 wickets, and fell from the what they needed, 9 runs short. Get a chance to have a look at some people call this the worm. So got a good start, even though there was a wicket in that first over. From there on in, it's been pretty tidy. That last one from Bilal Hussain was not a bad one at all. Picked up a wicket. Only went for 3 runs. Bit of an appeal here, but the umpire says not out. Another fine day in this part of Germany. Dresden, known for his excellent Saxon food. It's nicely hit. Dresden is a lovely area, and you know, one of the things that people were telling me about, they said you'll love it in Dresden. This was a couple of years ago, first time that I came out here, and they were telling me all about the area. You know how it was at one time, sort of the centre of the economy back in the 19th century. You know, when it was renowned for the banking and the manufacture of medical equipment. And then in the last century, it was more. Oh, that's swing and a miss. Yeah, it was more to do with its camera works and cigarette factories, and we still see some of those buildings standing now, and some amazing architecture as well. But it has that very pleasant climate because it's a location right on the Elbe. Of course, a lot of people call it the Elbe Florence. And certainly, we've been very lucky with the word. Well, this is going to be a free hit, so free hit coming up. So an opportunity for Rahul Mova to get a move on. And he misses out on it. So the bowler, Rahman. The ball, it's been smashed away. But once again, you would think the urgency and the pressure here would be from Magdeburg. It's a very key match for them. It keeps their hopes alive. It's like I said before, that's a Gundy ball. That's going to be a minimal. It's going to be 5. Well, we've seen a few of those today. We saw Mohammed Asim have trouble with his radar in the last match for the Berlin Cricket Academy. They won that game handsomely. He bowled 2 of these in and over. And this is well, maybe it's an Asim thing because he's got Asim on his back. Well, it is Asim Rahman. So, well, the Asims are the minimos today. And this could be another. It's a good take from the keeper. It's all about keeping your shape and your balance, Asim. And when you can't, you're going to get the ball in the wrong place. And has a quick look at the pitch there. But I don't think there's a pitch. I think this is just your follow through. You're off balance. Got to keep your shape. They'll take all the runs that they can get here. Well, Magdeburg, 37 now for 2. 3 balls still to come in this over. This is played rather nicely, and it'll just be a single. This one's hit pretty well, and oh, that's an outstanding catch. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, wow. I tell you what, this is outstanding, and Zamir Haider is saying, Superman has got nothing on me. What a catch. Let's have a look at this again, and he does it right in front of the spectators. How about this, people? We've seen some catching here, and that is delightful. Well, I know that Shazad said he's putting together another compilation of some of the good catches that we've had here in Dresden, Germany. Well, Shazad, don't post it yet because there's one more to add to it. This is an absolute spectacular Superman catch. Well held by Zamir Haider. And I guess the batter, Harsha Thala, is going to think he's pretty unlucky because the first time he does decide to hit one in anger, he's going to get caught. That is a brilliant catch. It really is. I mean, if you were to see that from the other angle, I don't know if you've got another angle of this, or if you have, we'll try and show it to you. The amount of time, the airspace, if you like, when he's up there is incredible, and he goes a long way up. That's a great catch. And Thala will think that he probably is one of the unluckiest batters in the day because that was an outstanding catch. Well, that was good. We saw a good one also from Chintanipu. Chintanipu was the man actually who stood there with Sandeep Kamboj, the player from RC Dresden. And both of them were saying, yeah, that's brilliant. Well, let's have a look at this. We were talking about the stats. And, well, some of the things we've seen. 64, the highest score. Of course, the 64, the lowest score. The average score, 111. The highest score now has been updated, 187. We just saw that from the Berlin Cricket Academy. But to have a look at that, this will be interesting. And Victoria will be hoping that this pattern continues. Wins batting first compared to wins batting second, 21-26. So batting second has been, well, more occasions than not, more profitable. Two batters come together, as that was now the end of the over. There was a ball to go in it. So the score moves to 38 for 3. I was talking about some of the architecture around here. I mean, just where we are here is absolutely beautiful. You know, we can walk backwards and forwards here to base. It's actually quicker to walk than take the car, because by taking the car, you're going to go around this one-way system to get over a bridge, etc., etc. If you walk, it's a lovely walk. It takes about 15 minutes, but you walk sort of over the bridge, across the Elba, and some of the sights, especially when you can see Old Town Dresden, is breathtaking scenery. And, well, they're absolutely right what they say about being close to the Elba, because the weather is really kind. Bilal with the bowling, and he's going to be taken. He's going to go the distance here. That is a biggie. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka, lagya. Manos arriba. And one man has been putting him up in the air like he just don't care is Charlie Hunt, because he's going to be putting him up in the air like he don't care, because he wants a hat. He wants a catch. He certainly does, as he joins me back in the cube. How was lunch?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad. It was fine.
Oh, that's a bit of a, sounds like a disappointing okay.
It was a little bit disappointing.
Short. Oh.
Do you not think Bilal, you know Madhu Katapa from, this is his doppelganger?
Isn't he?
From Gorka 11?
Gorka 11,
yeah.
Gone is a horrible looking shot. And, well, look at that. It's just no reaction at all. He just walks back to his mark and says, yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. I reckon this is an opportunity for one or two, maybe Bilal included, who could say to his captain, look, if you use me more, well, that's the rub of the lucky head. And, well, a competition here between the two umpires as Deep Prakash and Bilal having maybe a bit of a competition about who's got the best shade. But that was a awful looking shot, you've got to say. He gets this completely wrong. No balance, no shape. Wicket's knocked over. Well done to Bilal.
Yeah, good bit of batting, good bowling, I should say. Sorry, got a bit of grip on it. In fairness, as that's his second to pick up in the game, and yeah, good spell here. But Magdeburg, not the performance I was expecting from them coming out here, where in fairness they need to be looking to get a win here. Not what I was expecting whatsoever here from Magdeburg, but a good comeback from Victoria after their loss this morning. That's what I was calling for in the start of the game, wasn't I? They've got to come back and play for a bit of pride here, and they're doing so nicely. But at the same token, I think it's just poor batting from Magdeburg, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, before you came in, I saw the likes of Jenkaka and also Harshathala just they're playing too cautiously. I mean, there was balls on the leg side that they were just plodding into the deck and taking a single if it was there when they should have been lashing out at it. And as a result of that, you see that, you know, they're not where they need to be here. So you see the score there, 45 for 4. The scorecard there, where Jenkaka did get into the 20s. All right, Rahul Mova is still there, so he can go big. We know that. He's quite important. But when you have a look at the other batters now to come in, maybe Butati can give him a little bit of support, but it's going to be very much a one-man show from here in if they're going to get to anywhere near the 100.
Yeah, no one's really gone big in that lower order. The tail hasn't exactly wagged many a time for Magdeburg, in all honesty. It's been pretty reliant on the opening order, but Mova's still there. So if he can stick around for 4 overs, he could get something going. But at the moment, he just doesn't seem to be able to find the middle of the bat.
No, he hasn't got one out of the middle as yet, as Raza comes back into the attack. He's bowled quite well, that's Raza. He bowled the second over. He gets another chance here. So Zishan Sahi definitely is trying the other options that are available to him.
Okay, that for me tells me all I need to know. He's not there. Mova's not in this. Telling you now.
I mean, he's not moving his feet at all. I mean, look, wicketkeeper standing back, so you haven't got the pressure of being stumped. So move your feet, get to the pitch of it. We know he can hit he can hit a hard ball, but he's got to get to it. Let's see if he does try to come down the wicket here now.
Just seems to be in like 3 minds at one point. does come down and does hit this firmly and will get 4. There you go, Rico. And well, I'll tell you what, might have to get you a job back at the old Papua New Guinea coaching role, I reckon.
Yeah, well, it's an easy game, isn't it? I mean, sometimes you got. If the keeper's standing up, I understand it. But when the keeper's back, this is what you do. He moves his feet, he creates a bit of room for himself, and he crashes this straight down the ground. That should make him feel a little better.
Yeah, you'd hope so. In all honesty, as might do his confidence a little bit of good. And again, yeah, you're right. You would expect so, because it's a good shot.
On the leg side, work to be done here by the fielder. He's not going to get there, you know. So that's going to be back-to-back boundaries. So, yeah, sometimes just getting one out the slot makes all the difference. And this time, again, he does create the shot. He makes the movement. This time, he has to go the other way to put it away. So, yeah, like I said, that if they are going to get to a score here, it may have to be a one-man show. And, well, the captain, Rahul Mova, is doing that. Well, now this one is, well, he spoils a wide here, really. This time he does go the wrong way. He should have gone the other way. Turns it into a wide. So Charlie's got a few spiders going into his ears. Still keeping an eye on that big one. It's still, oh, there was a bit of a scream here from Charlie. Charlie is a screamer after all. I thought you got bit. Okay, high up in the air. Fielder is out there. Takes his time and takes a very good catch. And, well, Rahul Mobot will go. Nice, comfortable catch taken there by the man on the boundary. It's easily done, and that is Kumar Laxmandas. So takes the catch. It's the end of Mova, and I get the feeling here, Charlie, probably the end of any hopes of getting anywhere near this 100 score. I mean, they may even stay in around about the 80s here.
Yeah, big time. And it's another wicket that falls, and yeah, unfortunately, it's just not quite clicked for them this time around, which is it is a big shame. And well, listen, folks, we always appreciate any support that we get, and we often get messages on our socials. And if you want to send us a message or give us a follow, there are some of our social media platforms there. Myself on Instagram and Twitter, Rico on Facebook and Instagram. And you can also go ahead and follow us at European Cricket on our socials as well for lots of content coming up, especially in this build-up towards the European Cricket Championship. One thing I will say, though, we love your messages. We don't love you calling us. So if you're going to ring us, don't do it.
Call you, not me.
No. They can't. They'll get blocked.
Did you get any on your day off at
yes.
6 o'clock in the morning?
1.
I knew you would. I knew you would. Oh, there. This is not good. When Zishan Sahi gets a wicket from his first ball. And, well, I often say that Mohammad Mustafa, he's the Bombay mixed bowler. Well, this guy is after that title as well, because this is nothing on it. It is a, well, horrendous shot. Shot Maria Ganda. Bapas Agya Banda. And that is going to be on Bhavisa, who's going to go for a duck.
Yeah, and unfortunately he will go, and the newcomer comes out. That's going to be Shafiq Gulzai. Gulzai the bullseye.
Well, let's hope he can deal with this one, because Zishan is going to try and get it.
Look at the taps. You see the glove taps there?
Yeah,
3 of them
that.
every time.
Yeah.
I don't get it because it's not working. And he comes out now, as we know. You can see that. It's umpire signalling 5 balls to come in this over. Still 5 left, of course. But Bullseye the bullseye. Do you like that nickname? Do you like it?
Yeah, well, let's see what he does with it first. I mean, let's see if he hits it out of the middle and it goes all the way. Yeah, I like it. Well, he hits it out of the middle. Does it go all the way? Yeah, I like the nickname. He's going to stick Gulzai the bullseye, because he gets the bullseye. He smashes it big, and Zishan, after getting the wicket of his first ball, finds the next one. Well, Gulzai, he gives it a wallop, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He gets all of this. And it's a good shot, in all honesty. And you're right, he catches a piece and certainly finds the middle of the bat. Well, that's why we call him Bullseye. Definitely not because his name rhymes with it. Okay, then. Well, he's gone for it again, and this has just gone high. Went for the helicopter shot, but he's not got. Oh no!
Oh, that's in the goalies.
Oh no, I don't think it is. I think it's
in the goalies.
No, I don't think it is. I don't think Gulzai's that good.
I told you his name is. You said it. His name is Bullseye.
I don't think he's that good.
Gulzai the bullseye.
No, it's off the chest.
It's in the tummy.
Off the chest and tummy.
He gets a life, doesn't he? Does the bullseye. He always hits the bullseye as well. Zishan, the captain, say he would not be happy with that drop.
Oh, that's a moon ball up in the air. Is he going to take another specky? No. This one goes through him. And, well, I probably should have gone for it in the end.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this again, I thought it was... I didn't think he gets this clean enough. He gets it enough to get the boundary, and it was probably just out of the reach there of Superman, who wasn't able to fly into action this time around. So Zishan started with a wicket, gets hit for 6, drop catch, then he gets hit for another 6 by the other batter, Budati, who's out there now. So, by all accounts, this should be a chance.
Should be. Oh, finds the edge, and they're going to meet in the middle, have a little tea date, and then they'll eventually come through for a run.
Yeah. So what can these two do here? Well, Bullseye has already shown that he can hit the ball pretty well. So can Budati. Can we see a bit of a partnership here? Can we see them getting, maybe even if they can get to a 90 something, it will be a challenge. I just get the feeling here that you can see here Victoria, they're playing with without any sort of pressure on them. That's not a bad delivery. He tries to drop a foot on it. He can't. That gets nicely stopped.
That'll be the end of the over, and the score will be 68 for 6 at the end of 8. And Rico, you've been talking about this this wildlife sanctuary we've got here, and I just wanted to show folks of what we're dealing with. Look at that. That's what we're dealing with here in our cube. Yeah. Now, if you want to get a name out for our little friend here, let us know in the chat, and we'll find a new name for our friend here.
Yeah, we should have given a little warning that was coming up, because I reckon a lot of people have just jumped out their skin, and there's some people now, they're scratching and they're putting their fingers in their head saying, what's that, what's that, what's that? Yeah, you know what happens when you see a creepy crawly. And I hope Simon wasn't too close to the screen, because I know that Simon hates the old spiders.
I might just send it to him just on a personal one anyway. Oh, how does that not go onto the stumps? He's lucky his Bullseye. It's funny, the middle of everything. Middle of the pads, middle of the bat, middle of the chest.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not straight because there's no appeal. I'm quite surprised there's no appeal. We don't get a chance to see that from the bowlers then.
I think he knew. Oh, and again, struck firmly from Bullseye. It's always a sentence I've got to be careful when I say, because I've had a mishap on that once or twice.
It's the 9th over, and well, it's nice to see a man with a lovely name, Shabas Mohammed.
Shabash. I got him. Yeah. And well, Budati will go, because that's a pretty poor shot. So his little 3-ball cameo comes to an end, and yeah, Magdeburg not looking good here, looking as if they're going to struggle to even get to 90.
Well, that's why he's called Shabas. It's Shabash from Shabas Mohammed, as he knocked the stumps over, Chakade style. And well, the also played that have now become the main bowlers in the Victoria side have done very well. I've been very impressed with the likes of Bilal, who's bowled very well. And now, well, Shabas Mohammed, he picks a wicket straight away. And so another batter has to come out. So Budati isn't going to stick around there with Gulzai and go on to make a big score. So maybe it's going to be Kanamuri who's going to stick around. Well, the two of them, they have a chat. I missed if they did the old...
they didn't do the old...
Did they not do it?
The old fist, bat, fist, bat, fist, bat. Dave B says Spidey.
Spidey?
It's the first one that's come in. Or Zip. Is he on the zipper? He is on the zipper. He's moved. Oh, no, I'm scared.
Have you moved him? Oh, he has moved.
He's fully moved.
What about, I mean, you know what about the spiders we have in Spain? Do you get the jumping ones?
No,
do you not get them?
No, not really.
Oh, jumping spider. The first time I came across this, so you know what it's like. More after this delivery from Shabas. Being firmly hit, they'll take at least one. Yeah, they'll take one. So you know what it's like that. Unless they're like, sometimes when they're horrible like that, you think, okay, sorry, the flip-flop comes out and splat, because you think, no, I didn't invite you here, so you got to go. Other times you think, it's only little, I'll put it outside, where's the tissue? Well, I went to do that, and the spiders in Spain, they look a little bit like that, but they jump. So I went to pick this thing up, it jumped. It scared the life out of me.
Well, the thing is as well is you've got to be careful, as this is hit big into the onside. It's not quite big enough though, and it will be a simple catch for Hyder. So that's 2 out of 3 for him in this innings, and well, that's the end of Gulzai. Doesn't find the bullseye, and he goes, score now 70 for 8.
Yeah, he's going to have to go, isn't he? He makes 9. He did get 1 out of the middle, which went for 6. This time, though, he misses the slot. Hyder takes the catch. Another wicket goes down, and Magdeburg, they're in a bit of trouble here. You can see them from here on, maybe not even. I mean, I know there's not too many deliveries to go. It's just, 7 balls to go. They're 8 down. They may not even make it. They may not even bat the complete innings.
Yeah, if you do that, then you're in serious trouble, because that's now, as you're right, you're Rico, right? You're Rico, you're right, 70 for 8, and with Singh coming out here at number 10, and well, that leaves Karthik Ali. It's not easy from there on in. Something's going past us, not too sure what. Big old trolley of something. Anyway, last ball of the 9th. It's a dot ball. It'll be 70 for 8 at the end of the 9th, as we're getting as a Wasp is liking the look of everything on this table.
He's after your eggs. He's after your eggs. He is.
He's got rid of it.
That's what I mean. I mean the ones over there that you eat.
Yeah, I know. Have it.
Peter the spider. Nah, not Peter.
But you know where that's from, right?
Yeah.
Why? Where's that from, Rico? Whoa. Where's that from?
Where's what?
Why does he want to call it Peter?
Peter, I don't know. Peter.
Why do you think?
Peter.
Come on, you're better than that. Peter Parker from Spider-Man.
Oh, Peter Parker. Okay. He's got. Looks a bit. If you look close up, doesn't he look like an alien? He's got the alien. If you look at the body is like, yeah, that body is like an alien.
Okay. Okay, Rico.
I'm going to have nightmares about this spider now. We're focusing so much on this spider, it's going to come back and haunt me during the night.
I did see one in the corridor squish, though, actually, I have to say. I saw a pretty decent sized one, and it went, it did squish.
They're huge. I'm telling you, they're huge, because I saw one in my room, and it was on my bed the very first day, and it almost slept with the blooming thing. I'm lucky I saw it, and they were big, so when you tell me it was big, I believe you.
Is this the breeze that you had yesterday? Is this the wind?
It was stronger than this, but it's nice.
It is nice.
What's worrying me now is which way will it blow?
Where's the...
blow Peter.
Interesting from Kanamuri. Not quite the best shots.
Well, Zishan, having seen that delivery, will be thinking, what am I doing? I should be just bowling one full and straight. Let's see if he can come up with a full and straight one. Kanamuri, well, I get the feeling that he may miss it.
You reckon? No, he's got it. And I reckon he's got a piece of this. This is going to be 1 bounce 4. Good shot from Kanamuri. And well, that'll help and add some valuable runs. But you still feel that it's probably not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be enough. And also, I think that was, again, not the ball that I was saying that Zishan needs. He fires it into the pads. And well done to Kanamuri. Does get a boundary. Gets them to 74. I suppose a couple of more hits here does get them to the 80 mark, but I get the feeling that Victoria will coast home. What about this one? I think how many times it's not a no ball because it doesn't bounce twice before the line, but I'm sure it bounces twice before it gets to where the stumps are. So they're not going to get to the 80s.
Well, unless they get a 6 here, Rico. No. And he's probably going to get run out here. Chases on. So he sort of looks at Kanamuri and says, go on, I've got you. Yeah, all right then. And that will bring us to the close of the entire innings. And it's a disappointing one from Magdeburg as they're staring down the barrel of what could be a defeat here. As well, a defeat would pretty much ruin their chances of any chances of qualifying for the finals day on Friday. So they will finish on 74 for 9 here off their 10 overs. And that's going to have to be... well, unfortunately, you're going to look at these highlights as a Magdeburg fan, and, well, it's not going to be a pretty sight.
No, it's not going to be a pretty sight at all. I mean, this is the way it started. Ihsan Latif when he gets his ball on the money, well, he can certainly do some work. I tell you, somebody else was doing some work. It was the wicketkeeper. He was, diving all over the place, doing the forward roll, the backward roll and everything. That was a nice-looking shot. We see some nice-looking shots there. Jimmy Kakar, though, was the only batter, you'll see this, that really made any real contribution. The captain came out there and got double figures, but it didn't look good at all. That was nice. That would have helped. This was beautiful. It was sweet, and we thought, okay, Jimmy Kakar's finally shown what he can do. Then we saw this, the old attempted reverse, and he puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. So that was disappointing. A Minimo, 5. Thank you very much. We'll take whatever we can. And then this one is hit out, and what a catch. That was an amazing catch for Zamir Haider. He liked it. We liked it. I think you'll like it when you see it on the social media. That was a horrible shot. Shot Mane Ganda, Bapas Agia Banda, Ishan Latif rubbing the lucky head of Bilal. And there was a couple of good shots there from Rahul Mova, who, after he started to move his feet, he looked like he was a different player. But then he goes for this one and finds the safe hands of the fielder that takes the catch. No mistakes there. And then Zishan, he comes on to bowl, and he bowls a little bit of the Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next, and he gets the batters into trouble. Well, we did see a big 6 from Gulzai. Well, that's what got him the name as the Bullseye, and then he almost hits the Bullseye as he clocks the fielder. Then it was Budati's turn to show that he could get in on the act with a big hit as well. But both of them were removed pretty quickly. That was a nice one from Shabas, who went Shaba, and knocked the stumps over. Chucked the foot style. Zamir Haider takes another good catch. Well, this was a boundary towards the end, which thought, well, maybe if they can get a couple more boundaries in here, they can finish up with a score up in the 80s. But it wasn't to be, as then we went to the races, and it was Zishan Sahil who was able to run out the batter. Beautiful look at the ground there as we have a look at a scorecard which doesn't look so pretty for Magdeburg. Jimmy Kakar, 24 before, well, he tried to get funky and found the safe hands of Raza. Other than that, the only other man in double figures was Rahul Mova. Extra 7, 6 wides, and I suppose it's quite a good, decent performance from Victoria. I like the way that Zishan gives the opportunity to the likes of Rahman Raza and Bilal Hussain, and even Asim Rahman and Shabaz Mohammed also getting an opportunity of a bowl. I'm liking that from the captain, and in doing so, he'll be hoping that he can go and knock these runs off. I think one guy that can be pretty key in this one, I think, is going to be the likes of Zamir Haider. There's no Hardy in the side this time. He looked pretty good. But I think Zamir Haider and probably the likes of the captain himself, Zishan Sahi, will probably be, or should be opening to get this win. But once again, it all depends what Zishan is thinking. He may want, like he did with the bowling here, to give some of the others an opportunity, particularly as it's not a high score. 75 required for victory. And if they get that victory, then Magdeburg, well, like Victoria, are going to have to kiss the opportunity of being here again on finals day goodbye. Which way will it go? Join me, Ulrika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in around 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC Drown here in Germany, Dresden, that is. And of course, when I say RC, I mean R for rugby, C for cricket. And well, at the moment, we're here for the cricket, aren't we? Because it's going to be Victoria Berlin who requires 75 runs for victory off of just the 60 balls for them, as Magdeburg fell to just 74 off for 9 off of their 10 overs. Was not pretty, really, was it? There are a few decent shots in there, but nothing really to shout home about, really. And it should be, therefore, what, in theory, a pretty simple chase this for Victoria Berlin. Of course, they know what they're about. They know that they'll be relying on the likes of Walid Aslam and Kumar Laxmandas as well. For me, if they get going, then this chase could be pretty simple. And you also got the likes of Zamir Haider in honesty as well. So there is certainly a big opportunity though for a comeback here from Magdeburg. A couple of early wickets, then it's a bit of a different situation in all honesty. But until then, we do just have to wait and see. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether this be on Fancode or out in India. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us here on the ECN European Cricket Network. And of course, if you are watching on our YouTube channel, very good afternoon to you, to Dave, and to KG and everyone. Anyway, here's Singh to start us off. Oh, a bit of a tentative push, as that looks as if sure as to who that is back there, but what I do know is that Kumar Laxmandas is at the other end, and Kumar didn't have the best of times last time for Victoria. That's Mohammed, and that being Shabas Mohammed. So an interesting change to have him at the top of the order. That's going to be a wide, so a few extras already on the board. But at the moment, here is, again, it could be a pretty quiet chase, in all honesty. They don't have to take any unnecessary risks here to Victoria, to be fair to them. I mean, a victory for them would put them level on points with Magdeburg. Magdeburg, of course, playing their next last game in the next one. As they just push this away, and it's a good throw, but they come home comfortably. Yeah, I have to say, confused at Shabaz Mohammed being at the top when you've got Walid Aslam, who is such a talented player. Kumar Laxmandas at the top of the order isn't a shock, though, in all fairness, but one that is having Mohammed at the top, but still 1 off 2 for him, so a good early start. And Toby saying, hello, RC Charlie. RC Rugby Cricket Ground. You know it's what it stands for. Oh dear. Laxmandas, first ball. And it's not going to count. It's going to be a wide down the onside. Yeah, lackluster from Magdeburg, wasn't it? Which was a shame, because they knew that what this game meant to them as a club in this tournament. I mean, looking at the rankings here, I mean, a victory in this game would have put them on 10 points, which could have got them up to potentially 6th, maybe. And then another victory would have got them into the top 5. But at the moment, well, you never know. But funnier things have happened. That's going to be another wide, though. Yeah, I just don't have I'm not too sure if the bowling of Magdeburg is going to be up for this defence. Listen, last time I was going against Magdeburg. They ended up getting well, they are the giant killers, aren't they? They ended up getting that rather sensational win over ICA Berlin. And this one, that's a good delivery, good shape from the lefty. Nice bit of outswing or away swing for him. Good bit of away swing for the right-hander coming from the left-arm bowler. Yeah, temperature's really lovely here today. A mild one as well. This is just not confidently driven, finds the toe end, and well, the second straighter one that he receives is a pretty decent one, and it's another dot. So yeah, this over's gone for 4, but there's been a handful of wides. There's been a few wides in there as well. The weather here in Dresden today, just out at 27 degrees at the moment. That's the highest it's going to get to as well, which is nice. Won't be anything crazy. As this is, when does this come off? I think it's come off the bat. Temperatures again rise tomorrow. Friday's a scorcher, and Saturday, Sunday, 25 and 20 degrees. So next week's supposed to be the weather that I think was supposed to be coming here, and then didn't happen. Well, this one up in the air, not got any of it. Should be taken, and is, and that's going to be a good wicket for them to get as Laxmandas goes for a duck. And well, unfortunately, it's going to be a 4-ball duck as well. That's not good from Laxmandas, as unfortunately, Jaskaran Singh will end up taking a wicket here in the first over. He struggled with his line and length, but he's got it right at the end, and well, he picks up the big wicket of Kumar Laxmandas, so he will go, and that's a big wicket to get. And I reckon Derek there he is going to make an appearance on your screens there, and well, that will be a first wicket to go, and it's a good first over from Magdeburg, as the score at the end of the first for Victoria is 4 for 1. Good catch, in fairness, by Katikali, who avoided having to put his pads on, luckily for him, probably. 182 matches since that golden ball now, and it's been a long time. Last one came in Prague, and well, it has felt like a while as well, in all fairness. And, well, maybe we had a few close ones yesterday, and I know Rico said on broadcast that he hoped it didn't happen just for my sake, because otherwise it'd be another one that he ended up getting that I wasn't there for. Here's Badati. Oh, and this is going to go towards the right. What's this going to be given as? And this one is going to be given as leg buys off the pads, and that will go for 4 leg buys. So a little bit unlucky for Badati, but well, in fairness, I think he's probably got away with that one. Otherwise, it would have been down the leg side for a wide. And the new batter is Asim Rahman here. So Victoria maybe in this game just changing things up. I think they can afford to. I think they know that as well. This is going to be another one off the pads, and this is going to go towards the boundary yet again. So back-to-back for 4 leg buys, and it's already not a little bit unfortunate for Badati. He's not bowling terribly, but that one is unfortunately not the best of deliveries this time around. Okay, then. Comes in again. Gets it on the money, but this is over the top. Chases on for the fielder. And he is going to get there, I think. I think he's done enough. He does it in questionable style. But still, he manages to... It's done. I think he's done okay here. All okay. Not in contact. Nothing over. So he hits it onto his leg, but he's not touching the rope. Now he is. But there's no contact. And that will be... just be doing nothing, no issue there either. With that hand touching it there. And just see here. Oh, that's closer than you think, actually. Oh, hello. Is there a blade of grass in between that foot or not? This could be the question. Look at this one here. I would say that there probably isn't sufficient evidence to suggest that that's gone for 4, and no, it hasn't. So there you go. And in front of me, Shafiq Kulsai gives a bow in as well. So no, it's a good bit of fielding in the end. Saves a certain boundary. This one chases on. Don't think it's going to have the legs to go, but they'll come back for 2. And that will be another 2 to the total. Been tidy though, isn't it? Apart from those 4 leg buys, it's been pretty good. But the thing is, those 4 leg buys probably would have been wides anyway. That would have been cheaper, in fairness. This one now on the offside. Bit risky. Over the top chase on for the skipper in Mova. And he is going to get there, just. He's got some good long old pins on him, in all fairness. I'm just seeing. Right, so Deanna sat to the left of me eating some food. Have you got chocolate there, Deanna? Strawberries. That's disappointing. I got excited. It looked like a nice brown box of chocolates, and then the strawberries. Never mind. End of the over, and the score is 17-1 after 2. And let's have a look here at what a victory would mean for these sides. So you can see there, 8 playing 9th. It's a close one there, but you see Magdeburg a win here would have put them up to 10th. Which, depending on how the net run rate, if it was a convincing victory, it would have got them up to potential 6th with a chance of getting into that top 5. But it's not going to be easy. They've got to do it the hard way. They've made it difficult for themselves here. But still, if they get the win, they still are in with a chance. But that will be Mova, sorry, who will now come on to bowl. The skipper leading from the front as always, a.k.a. the Terminator, of course. Good start from Mova. He's on the money pretty much straight away, and that will help proceedings. 12 bowled from Mova. That one is unfortunately that's not going to be how you want to play this, and this is what I'm saying. This change to different players at the top of the innings is a questionable one. Still no sign of Waleed Aslam. And now he's getting impatient, and he's going to play rash shots like that. It's a poor shot, completely loses his shape. You can't be playing shots like this. They're not going to work for you up against Mova. He's a good player. He's such a talented all-rounder. Just hasn't clicked as consistently as he would have hoped for. It's going to be a wide. And just see how early the batter triggers over to this side. I want to check. Yeah, it's a good call. Wide given. Dave saying no pineapple, Charlie. No, no pineapple whatsoever. Oh, and he's gone for this one and gets it over the top. It's right off the toe. But in fairness, he's mullered it and, well, he's muscled it over the top of Padati at mid-off. And that will be that'll be a welcome boundary, as they haven't had one off the bat in a considerable amount of time. In fact, that is the first boundary of the innings. Well, and now he's gone for another one, but he's not going to get it, and it's going to be gone. As a bullseye, the bullseye doesn't miss out on ones like that. And Mova gets a wicket, and well, it's a bit of a. I like this note. I like how unserious they're taking it, and how laid back they are. I think you can, you're either one or the other. You're either extremely cautious and serious, or you're the other way, and you're a little bit finding the funny side in life. And look at this, little bit of a chase on him. He was getting chased down by Ali. Another wicket goes though, and yeah, once again, the choice of the openers is a little bit interesting for me. 18. It's now 22 for 2. That's going to be Rahman Raza, who is going to be coming out then here at 4. We've had him as low as 10 at points, so again, mixing things up. Good afternoon to James, joins us in the chats this afternoon. Hope you're well, James. Rico just off on a spot of lunch, I believe, at the moment. I have a feeling he might be seeing out this the rest of this innings, which is understandable and fair enough. Well, gone for it first up, as As Roman Raza, and he's got 4 for his troubles. It was a proper slap over the over the offside. Probably squarer than he was hoping for, in all honesty. But he gets 4, and well, that's a good end to the over. And it's a pretty good power play for both sides. Pretty even, 26 for 2 after 3. Here's a comparison there. 26 for 2 plays 26 for 1, which is, yeah, that's the interesting element of it, isn't it, here, that you can see that they're pretty much neck and neck. So, and an extra wicket down as well. Okay then, so Badati is going to bowl out his overs early on here, and they're going to try and keep them down to a minimum. He went for 5 off his first. And I just want to watch this here. Watch the wind up. Watch the front leg. Oh, hello. It's a proper wind up, isn't it? Come for it again and gets through. Oh dear. As Sajivan Kakar has ran past that entirely. And well, they'll come back for one. What is this a fly? On the iPad. It looks like it is. Huh. Looks like an albino fly, I don't know. Okay then. Well, he's gone for it again, and it's going to be another wicket here unless something bad happens. Oh dear. Ali was sort of playing fire with fire and was just in a little bit of a flinch at one point. But it's a good catch again, this time by Raju Kanamuri. And another wicket falls then. Score now 28 for 3. Well, they've almost, I think they've reversed the order here, really. It does feel as if they've reversed the order a little bit here, as I think, in fact, this looks... Who's this going to be? This is going to be what I believe to be Walid Aslam, and it is. Well, if he gets going, then this game could be over very, very quickly. Just 47 needed off 39. Rate now up to 7 and a bit. Hasn't been more than that, really. They've been at the rate, in honesty, but it's just the wickets that are falling, and they've changed the lineup a little bit as well. James says, Rico, me a birds of a feather. I make lunch here too. Let's know what you're having, James. It's me I'm on my own at the moment, so it's never too early for food chat. I was talking about my breakfast that I had earlier. Oh, or yesterday even. It was stunning on my day off. Had a good day off. Nice chilled one, nice relaxed one as well. Oh, he's got him first ball. Oh, now Victoria are in big trouble because that's one of the recognised batters gone. And Badati has got 2 in 2 here. And all of a sudden, we've got a hat-trick opportunity on our hands. What a delivery that was. Pushed him right back, too quick. And well, to the back he goes. And that's a superb delivery from Vinod Badati here. Pushes him back, off the pads, into the stumps. And he just doesn't feel that Victoria are really too keen on this after a good... it's a good... There's the old, there's Dresden Derek. Golden Dresden Derek, that is, making an appearance here. And, well, unfortunately, you can see there a little bit of signs of being pumped up from Badati. But, yeah, it just seems after putting such an effort in with the ball from Victoria, they've been a little bit lackluster. Here's the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks this year. We had the most recent one was Mohammed Asim. That was a few days ago. Here we go. Badati on a hat-trick. Sahi, the skipper. Oh, I tell you what. Was not far away. Just was not going to be playing any shot. He didn't want to give him the satisfaction of a hat-trick, but he almost does in doing so because he just fends at this one. And it almost finds the outside edge, but a good delivery nonetheless from Bradati. Well, now this one is Gundy, but he could get a chance. I think it's going to fall safely as Singh gives chase, and it's gone for 4. And he gets lost underneath him completely. So a great over, finishes a little bit poorly as it will go for 4, but it's still a good one. Just 6 comes off that 4th over. And the score now is 32 for 4. But that's the thing, though, isn't it? As soon as they get one boundary, it becomes even, you know, just the whole equation just looks to be a little bit more simpler, doesn't it? You can see they're going at 8 when they needed 7 and a bit. So harsh saying hanging in the balance now. I still would say Victoria are probably in front. But the unfortunate thing is that they haven't really got much batting left to come. I mean, Hyder certainly can bat. This is hit nicely. Well, it doesn't matter, because if Raza can stay out there and hit more shots like this, they'll get there in no time. Good shot over cover. 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, looking at what's left to come, I mean, nothing crazy. Well, that's going to be a drop ball. Good comeback from Gandhi, that is. He's having a bowl here. Yeah, Hyder can give it a bit of a whack. In all fairness, normally comes in at around about 3, but opting with the skipper here. That's a dot. James saying James having a melon salad with honey yogurt. Yum. Sounds lovely. Enjoy, James. Rico will tell you what we had later. Oh, crunched. And watch out in the tower, as that's over Wicket's head, and that's hit the fence on the full. What a shot. That is good pickup from Raza, and that has that's just sat up nicely, in all honesty, from Gandhi. And Rahman says, or Raza in fact says, thank you very much. Okay, then what's that then? 39 needed off 30, 33 needed off 32. And this is flat batted. Should not be any issue. It is chased off and cut off by the skipper in Rahul Mova. And oh, a good bit of keeping. Interesting bit of keeping from Jivan Kakar. Oh, this one. Oh, it's been put down. It's a definite chance that's been put down by Bradati. And unfortunately for them, look at this one. Pops off a length. Just comes off, I think it's probably off the handle more than anything. Definitely not off the willow. But it's another one that goes. And that will be the end of the 5th halfway stage then. And the score is 44 for 4. And it's 33 days to go, of course, until the Euros of cricket that gets underway. And this is the groups, of course, that are coming up. Okay, then yeah, you can see there. And one thing that I say every time that we mention these groups is, for me, there's only one group that I don't feel is going to be too much of an upset, and that's, for me, is Group E. I think anywhere else, I think there could be a genuine, serious upset. Mova comes back, starts with a dot. Yeah, that's the only one for me, is where I feel that there's going to be that there couldn't be. Doesn't seem to be too much of a chance, but in the rest of them, there certainly are scopes to. Gone, and Sahi goes, and Mova is raking through them now. And you can see there, skipper against skipper, and it's Mova that has the last laugh, as of course that one just getting through and no real movement, in all honesty. And now, well, Victoria are looking a little bit lackluster, aren't they? Don't seem to be applying themselves properly. And well, there go the stumps. Stumps are completely shattered, and the score now is 44 for 5. That's Hyder, who's coming out to the middle now. And someone needs to join Rahman Raza, who's 15 off 6. He's looking for a partner, but everyone's sort of come and gone, really. I mean, you look at the lineup, you got 10 from Mohammed. He went. A 4-ball duck for Kumar Laxmandas, which was very uncharacteristic from him. And, well, Raza came out at 4. He's still there. Aslam, none. 5 for Sahi. And Zamir Haider has come out to join him in at number 7. Good delivery, though. Angling in towards the stumps. And a simple bit of you miss, I hit. Thank you ever so much. John Gray lurking whilst out on a shopping trip as usual these days. Well, John, glad to hear that you're well. Thanks for popping in, and we appreciate finding out where everyone's watching from. Well, John, I hope you're not spending too much of that money. Okay, then. What's this going to be, then? Once more. Over. Oh, this is 4. This is a great little shot from Haider. And although there was only really one recognised batter left in him when we saw Aslam go, it's this one. This could be the crucial partnership that they're going to need to get the majority of these runs away now. Because you feel if they get a quick fire 20 hit, then it's done. As it's now, what's that, 27 need of 27. So definitely a quick fire 20 would be enough. Well, Rico's now playing with wasps. It's because he's left his food out. He does see. That's why I went and took mine straight away. This is just turned into the onside. And oh dear, well there could be buzzers here, and they aren't going to take it on. Because Mova went for the old. Through the legs joint. One that we haven't really spoken about too much in this in today's play is what we saw yesterday in the Netherlands. That's another beautiful shot from Raza, who, in all honesty, had played a few rash shots, but this is a beautiful one. Couple steps down, then keeps himself on the leg side of the delivery. That's a beautiful shot, and that'll be 4 more. And all of a sudden, it's now going. It's going to be 22 needs to be required off of 25. And at the moment, though, yeah, it's not looking too good for Magdeburg. Probably their hopes were sort of played with as Victoria unfortunately looking to go big here. But unfortunately, Raza goes. Mova gets another wicket here, and well, Mova, he's having a bit of fun out there, isn't he? That's his 3rd, and that'll be the end of his spell. End of the over, still within a chance, but yeah, unfortunately, I just think the runs on the board aren't going to be enough. It's going to be 53 for 6 at the end of the 6th, and well, to talk us through the lunch that he had and the wasp that he was fighting with, Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, it's a good time to come back. And Magdeburg, do they believe here, Charlie, by the way? 53 for 6, still needing 22. Key batters probably being and gone. I know that Haider's still there. This guy we know can bat, and if he gets going, he can probably finish it off pretty quickly. But lose another wicket or two, and Victoria, well, I know they're giving everybody an opportunity here, but that could backfire big time. Yeah, thanks to the Federation for the lunch, and it was a nice bit of chicken. It was almost, I mean, it's what they call dumplings out here, and I don't know why, because it's more like pasta to me, but it was like chicken with some peas and carrots, which I fished out and put to one side, by the way, and a nice little sauce. It was sort of a curry-based type of sauce, so it was quite very nice. Thank you very much to the Federation. Did you enjoy yours? Did you finish it all? No? You're going to have some more eggs, aren't you? How many eggs you got there? 2? 2 eggs.
Yep.
But have them quickly, will you? Because they're starting to get smelly this time of day.
No, they're not. They're fine.
That's why we got all these wasps here. I'm finding wasps because they're
not.
after your eggs. They can smell your eggs.
Yeah, they definitely weren't hovering over your food. This is going to be Zahid Mahmood coming out at number 8. Starts with 1. Yeah, I get why they're changing things up. I'm not against it. I am, but I'm not. It's one of those ones, I think. Wi-Fi's gone.
Yeah, it has, isn't it?
My Wi-Fi's gone completely. Can't win. Anyway, talking about winning. Trying to here on both sides. Giving it a good go. Sing back into the attack. And, well, that's not going to help. And I have a feeling that could probably be the game, to be honest with you, because that's going to be a minimo. And, unfortunately, you just can't bowl that when you've only got 23 runs to play with.
Yeah, not a good look for the young bowler, Jaskaran Singh. They've held him back a little bit. He comes on, he bowls down the leg side. So this is where, I mean, someone like Jaskaran Singh can learn from the likes of Ishan Latif. There's once again another left armour. And better.
Yeah, you call him young. He's younger than me. By how many months? August, February. So what's that? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. 6 months?
6 months? Yeah, he's young. You're young. He's young. He looks like a young man.
I want to face him.
You want to face him?
Give me a bat.
You want to face him?
I want to face him.
Yeah,
Bring it on.
He got a couple of wickets last. I think when they played. Oh well, this is just in the slot, isn't it? That will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. But I guess it was 6 carreras, and yeah, I mean, with that 5 wides and now this, the Maximo, this game you got to say is done and dusted. Any chance they really had to come by taking a couple of wickets pretty early, but that's a nice shot from Haider. We know he's a talented player, and he's just shown it here. He's had a good match, hasn't he? He's taken some great catches as well.
Yes, Lara, he's done pretty well, and he should be pretty happy with himself, I think. And yeah, 9 needed, and it's just unfortunate, really, because Magdeburg now have probably thrown away any chances that they've got of remotely getting into that all-important top 5. 9 needed. Oh, is it going to go all the way? Oh, let's have a look of this one, I reckon. And first of all, I think it's going to be buys, leg buys, that is. I think it just skimmed the pad. Let's just see here. Does he do? I think he does enough here.
Just want to watch where that foot is. Where does he land that foot? Does it touch the road? He's okay.
Fine. Done well. Saves 2.
He's done very well. And, well, at least I reckon he'll be pretty good at playing Twister, you know.
The old right hand red and left leg yellow.
He's done so well to flick that back. So well done.
Good game, Twister. 8 needed. Oh no. No. Not good. Not good whatsoever here. And just fallen off the bike a little bit here, really, have Magdeburg, and you can kind of understand why. Not really doing a good job with the bat, and now not with the ball either. Just a reminder, folks, that the next game is match 49. It's the 4th one of the day. It is Magdeburg taking on Chemnitz, and Magdeburg have got to pick themselves up here because Chemnitz are going to be right up for this game. It's a big game for them.
Yeah, it's everything riding on it for Chemnitz. Nothing, well, the way this is going to go, nothing riding on it really for the Magdeburg side. This is going to be another boundary, and, well, it's almost done and dusted here. And if there's one advice that I'll give to the young bowler here, just going to think, is to stick to his plan, stick to being over the wicket. I don't think coming round helps him at all. He probably changes that up because of the shot that he was hit by Haider for the big 6, but that's just basically because where he pitched the ball. He's got to go a little bit wider, so he's got to go back to the basics, work on this. He will get stronger, of course, and just get the ball in the right areas.
3 needed, and well, this will be one of them. And it won't be the end of the over. See, I didn't even say last ball of the over. I'm quite good at this, you see. Okay then, 3 runs needed. Now it becomes 2. And yeah, it's a shame, isn't it, for Magdeburg, because they were definitely within a reaching distance of that top 5 if they got some wins here today. But this is a good ball. And, I think there was a polite inquiry, but it was not out, and that'll be the end of the over. 7 down, score 73.
Yeah, I think they find themselves in this position because you got to say it was a very sheepish batting performance, wasn't it? When you think, when I was calling it, it was like they're playing a semi-final, because if they got a victory in that semi-final, this then would become their final. But in the end now, this is just, they're playing for the wooden spoon, aren't they? But Chemnitz, they got everything to play for.
Yeah, Elder Hazaraju and Willis Vincent coming out on here, and yeah, that's going to be a good looking matchup as Magdeburg are bowling first, which is going to be tricky. Listen, last time I said this, last time I said, oh, it's a bad choice, then they ended up winning. So I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, I mean, let's have a look. I mean, who they got missing there? I think they've got a couple of batters missing, Chemnitz, have they? Is that what I'm seeing correctly there? So,
anyway, 2 needed. There's one of them.
They're just getting them in wides at the moment, aren't they? And Chemnitz, we saw them yesterday in action, and things didn't go their way, did they? Lost a few of their matches.
Oh, and that will be the game. It's a good shot from Hyder, and it's going to be a pretty simple victory then. They do it with 17 balls to spare, and well, that will be the game, and Victoria will finish the day with a victory, and it's a pretty good one as well, with coming off of with a 4-wicket win. And again, even though they were changing things up, they still managed to get the runs.
Yeah, it could have been a different day for Victoria if they could have got the wicket against the Burnley Cricket Academy, because that would have been 2-2, and then they would have gone into that, the crunch match when they played their last match against RC Dresden. That's the last one coming up, but losing out to Burnley Cricket Academy this morning means that there's really nothing on those matches. But there's a big one coming up next. Like I said, Chemnitz, a couple of days ago, they lost their matches in the day that put them in trouble. But yesterday they came back well when they won 3 out of 3, and they'll be looking to make it another win here against Magdeburg. But Magdeburg, well, they are a team that can blow hot and cold. They were very, very cold in this one. And can they come back with a bang? And a lot of these runs were self-inflicted as well, and when you consider they picked up 6 wickets, if they continued to bowl well, who knows what could have happened there. But just too many extras, too many wide balls, and that's how things finished up in the end as well. And a few nice shots from some of the batters there, but we know that Victoria, they did change things up a bit, and Roman Raza, he batted pretty well before he had his stump shattered. But Zamir Hyder, we know that he doesn't normally bat so low down, as well as Zahid Mahmood. These are two guys that are proper decent batters, so you knew at some point the runs were going to come, and they were going to come pretty quickly. But fair play to Magdeburg, at least when they had their moments as well. They were able to pick up some wickets, and we saw some good bowling as well.
Yeah, we did. We certainly did. And you can see there was that was the hat-trick ball. I mean, it was a pretty good one. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to find the edge. And then this one flew, and well, kicked it into the curb. And well, unfortunately, Singh, that was where his bad luck came and begun, really. And you can see here that this was put down off of the bowling of the skipper, and the skipper ended up taking a wicket though, didn't he? As that one was that was a good catch in all fair, good bit of bowling, as he was clean bowled, sort of chopped on really more than anything. And yeah, some good looking shots though from Raza, in all fairness, Raman Raza that is, and not someone we normally have coming in as early as he did, but he was eventually gone, and you thought, well, maybe there is a late twist, but it ended up being a pretty simple one, as there was wides and minimos everywhere, and many extras. And then there was a good looking shot into the onside, and well, that was about it, as this one was a good bit of fielding though, in fairness, down at directly behind the wicketkeeper. And then this one was into the onside. That was a good looking shot, just sort of picked up nicely, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, and well, time to just shake the hands and say thank you very much. Thank you for showing up. Well, Victoria, as Magdeburg do still have another match to play. Magdeburg, well, they will finish up with the next match. But let's have a look at this first. Once again, I mean, they didn't need big runs, so an opportunity for Zishan Sahi, yes, he did with the bowling, to change things up slightly. But when he needed to call on his main batters was Zamir Hyder, and Zahid Mahmood did not let him down. He gets a win for his side. But of course, we know that Zishan Sahi will continue to think, as will some of his players, that it could have been so different. These are the bowling figures. 3 wickets for the captain, Rahul Moba. He does bowl well, and he'll be hoping to carry that form into the next match, as will Vinod Budati. But they need to find a way to get bigger runs on the board, and that is where I think that somebody like Het Gandhi and also the captain himself have to become pretty key.
Yeah, absolutely. That next match is coming up in just under half an hour's time, as Magdeburg take on Chemnitz in match 49. 4th game of the day. We're edging closer to that final day on Friday. But their next game coming up then in 27 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the penultimate game of day number 10 here. It's match number 49 coming right your way with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, who's in the commentary box here. We're going to get you right into the thick of it, as this game is going to be an exciting one coming up. It's Chemnitz taking on Magdeburg here in match 49. And again, it's, of course, the last game for Chemnitz here of the group stage, that is. And a victory for them would certainly do their hopes some good as they look to again, get as many points on the board as they can. This is the last time opportunity for them. It's the last one that they're going to get a chance to put 2 points on the board, and of course they're then going to have to wait and see for results and how they go if they end up going in their favour tomorrow. And this is what this tournament's ended up coming down to, simply today and tomorrow, with tomorrow being the last action of group games here. It really has just come down to a lot of these teams are hoping that some fixtures and results go their way in games outside of their own games that they're playing in. So that's why this tournament is rather special, and I think a lot of these teams here, you know, are quite similar level in terms of skill as well. So that's why it's quite crucial to see that a lot of these teams get some points on the board and get as many points on the board, so that it doesn't come down to results going in their favour. But that's the case for Chemnitz here in their last game of the group stage. Let's get things right underway then. Let's go to Stefan Gooch, who's here once again. He's out in the middle with the two captains. Let's get this toss right underway.
Okay, Chemnitz to call.
Tails.
Tails is called.
It's head.
We're going to bowl. Come on, guys, have a good game. Okay, so Magdeburg won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Charlie and Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch as we take a lovely look at this beautiful ground. It looks pretty as a picture, doesn't it? It's quite outstanding. And you can see some tennis courts there in the background as well. We've seen football pitches. We know that within the complex as well, there's an indoor training facility. There's an ice skating rink as well. It's a beautiful setup, and it's quite fitting for this European Cricket Series. Magdeburg winning the toss, and this time the captain deciding, well, we'll have a field first. So he fancies himself chasing. I think USG Chemnitz probably would have taken that. You can see their captain this time is Gopinath Manoharan. That's because, remember, we did see yesterday that Abdul Basir, he pulled up, didn't he, when he had a bit of an injury with his knee. We know that. So when I spoke to him yesterday, he said, yeah, it could be a ligament, doesn't know what it is. So he's going to take time out this one. It makes sense, I suppose, because the matches they play on Friday are going to be the key. They're also missing Stanek Zai, so the captain, Gopinath and Jalal Zai, will be the two openers. It's the first ball from Singh, who, well, after coming on to bowl pretty late on in the last match, gets another opportunity. That's a good start for him. I'd expect him to bowl well to the left-hander, because he does tend to sometimes stray down the leg side to the right-handers. This will be the test, though, for him. He's got to make a big effort, I feel, to try and get that ball to go right across the right-hander. So the bowler, Jaskaran Singh, goes back to his mark. Let's see if he can make a good start here. You can see that Jalal Zai is marking his guard, gets ready to go, and hopefully looking to set to put a good innings together. He's a very attacking and destructive batter. There's no doubting that. We saw a number of batters make good contributions yesterday. And Stanek Zai missing today. 26 he scored along with the captains, 29 yesterday in that win against Dresden. Jalal Zai himself, 35 of 11 against Britannia. Good delivery, gets it in the right area. So that's a nice start from Singh to the right-hander as well. I'll give him a bit of confidence if he can keep the ball in the right place. And then don't forget, in the final match against the Kerala Combans, Chemnitz were really up against it, weren't they? Combans had nothing to play for. Oli Prada wanted to finish with a win. Well, it was done with just 2 balls to go. But again, Gopinath Manoharan was the player of the match. This one is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. Jalal Zai doesn't wait too long before he latches on to the short delivery. It's too short. That's the early issue with that, though. The ball does start to move away outside the off. The batter is onto it pretty quickly. He's got to get it a bit fuller, hasn't he? Got to get that ball really pushed up there. So, 6 runs. And straight away, see, Jaskran Singh is going to have to work on his line. Okay, he does make the extra effort to get the cross. In comes the throw, and a direct hit would have been interesting. Let's have a chance to have a look at this again. The batter was struggling, I feel. Let's see if what we can pick up on the replay. So it does go straight away. In comes the throw. Yeah, would have only just made it, but it would have been better if he was sliding the bat in there, Jalazai. Oh, this is absolutely crunched. It's a lovely shot. Not a good delivery once again. So it's a little bit too short. And it does get smashed away. It's a good hit. Cuatro carreras. So both batters now have found the boundary. Too short. Yeah, he's got to get this ball fuller. And the batter was waiting for it. And then nicely put away this time by Manoharan, who's the acting captain here today. Going to be a wide, so tries to sneak this one in, but this time gets too much away movement. Just current goes back to his mark, bit under pressure. It needs maybe a little bit of support for the young bowler from somebody, maybe the guy who's there at the mid-off, just having a chat with him every time the ball comes back. Well, he goes for the shorter option. That's not going to work for him. This one could go all the way. Let's see. And the umpire signals 4, so just bouncing before the line. I don't think the short option is going to work for Jaskran Singh. He's a young man. He will get stronger as he grows. But at the moment, he doesn't have the build to be going with the short ball, and he hasn't got the pace to go with it. So the over finishes with 17 come off it. And, 17 without loss at the end of the first. And this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, predicting a 98 to 89 score in favour of Chemnitz. Chemnitz in general, I mean, if you have a look at the scores they've been made, scores for 109 against 95, so they're looking pretty good. 6-3 record coming in today. Of course, yesterday was a big day for them, and not too many teams have played 3 in the day and been victorious in all 3, so credit to them, but they know that this match, which is, of course, their final match in the group stages, this is the biggie. They can win this, and then maybe we will see them, well, on Friday. No, the cameraman doesn't seem to think so. Say, no. Well, let's wait and see. That gets played away. Nicely done. And as the fielder will do the fielding out there, it's a fine time to welcome back into our cube. A well-ventilated cube, may I say, this afternoon. It's Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, absolutely. Good afternoon, Rika. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back for this this 4th game of the day. Slowly coming towards the back end of it. Then tomorrow, all of a sudden, I mean, this is the thing you think about it. Tomorrow's the last day of group games. Then Friday's finals day. Saturday's the first day of internationals. You're leaving. Sunday's the last one. Then we're off. Then we're done. Yeah. It's crazy to think that we're coming towards the back end of it. As this is back of a length from Badati and just chipped away, and well, the throw almost takes both the keeper and the batter's head off.
Yeah, not the best of throws. Fortunately, it has been backed up. So, Magdeburg, in general, they're a team that support each other well. They're always up and about. Whenever time there's a wicket, they all come together and celebrate. And that's what they're wanting to do here now. Get an early breakthrough if they can. Yeah,
that's what they're going to try and do, aren't they? I mean, they've got to get a couple of early wickets in this power play if they're going to have a chance of restricting them here. Again, I am going to say an interesting choice to bowl first. Up in the air, through, and this is going to run away. This is timed from Jalazai. We've seen him struggle to get off the mark and get going relatively quickly in previous innings, but this one is a good-looking shot. And this will going to run away for a boundary.
Yeah, not a bad delivery from Badati. He gets it more or less short of a length, but the batter is up for it and guides his way nicely. It's beautifully timed and it races away to the boundary. Shout to catch it, but I think Jalazai had that one under good control.
Oh, now this one just gets through the fielder at mid-off. That's a good bit of stopping though by Raju Kanumari. Kanimuri.
Yeah, he does well actually, because I don't think if he doesn't get anything on this, I don't think the captain is going to stop this, because he's pretty wide out there. So nicely stopped. A change in the field now, as you'd expect to.
The left hand or the right hand, left hand, always a tricky one to work with as a captain, isn't it? It's always one you dread. Oh no, just fends this one down. Yeah, I always say, whenever there's a lefty, I always say there's always one. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one in each team that they decide to throw in. But at the moment, though, this has been pretty good from Budati. Relatively quiet, just the one boundary at the moment. Trying to keep things as down to a minimum as possible. Last ball though of this second, and well, no, it won't be. I'm back. or hang on, or is it? Or is it? Yeah, I think it. I think it is. I think it's just flicked the pad. I was just thinking. I think it might have hit the label. Oh, it just flicks it. I think.
I don't think that hits.
I heard something.
You just want to say, see, I was right. That hits nothing. That doesn't it? And a good try, Charlie. You know it as well as we have. A look at where we are here. So Magdeburg, okay. I mean, it was in their hands, isn't it? But having lost the last match, it's not going to be. So they're playing just to see if they can continue what has been for them a pretty good series when they've got 4 victories. Can they go 5-5 and stay with a 50% record? But of course, Chemnitz, they're the team that need this victory. They're the team that are hungry for the win, and a superb day for them yesterday sets them up with this match. And well, their destiny, if you like, and what happens on Friday is in their hands.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And it is a little bit, but it's also banking on some other results around them as well. As the skipper Mo is coming off the back of 3 wickets in the last innings, he's going to start with a dot ball as that's off the pad.
Yeah, this one does get a bit of the pad. You can see,
definitely.
Yeah, you can see that. Raul Mova saying that hits the pad. He said, "Yeah, I know. I didn't call a wide. You're okay."
Please, sir.
Yeah.
Please, it hit the pad. Good start, though, isn't it? Just with 24 off the first over. Oh, this one lifts, and Mova is a tall man, has to be said. I like his action, though. It's something we haven't really highlighted. We've kind of sort of just brushed on it. His action's really smooth, really rhythmic. I like the momentum he carries through as well.
Yeah, and he's toned down a little from when I saw him last year. Looks a little trimmer, but he gets the ball in the right areas and he hits the deck hard. And he rushes batters a few times, but when he gets a Yorker in, that's when he can be pretty deadly. And he's shown that already in the last match.
I also like
Victoria.
I like it when he goes wider of the crease to the right-hander and pushes it in. That's that again is a well-delivered ball there.
Yeah, and he bowls with a bit of pace as well. I mean, that one's not slow. It's been well dealt with by Manoharan. So the battle of the 2 captains, I'm liking this. The fielding team captain, Rahul Mova, attacking the Chemnitz batter, Gopinath Manoharan.
Oh, now is offered width, but takes it on and gets through the hands of Jaspreet Singh. And, well, unfortunately for Jaskaran Singh, that is, sorry, that's going to flow through his hands and they'll come back for the run. And it's 2 more to the total.
Just couldn't get off the air in time, the young man. I think this is a chance. I think if it's a better time jump, he might have got there, but he's not able to. The thing is, though, I think even if he's getting his hands to it, it didn't look set to take the catch. So it's a bit of an opportunity that goes amiss.
Oh, now downtown, and this is all the way. This will be 6 runs. Beautiful shot down to long off. And that's a lovely way to open your maximum account. What a shot.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. Beautifully played. And, well, Gopinath, you know, he was in great form yesterday in the last match of the day when he scored 39. He also picked up some wickets. He got player of the match award. But more importantly, he got Chemnitz the win that they wanted. They got the 3 wins in the day, which sets them up to this, a very, very important match for them. Nothing really to play for here for Magdeburg, just trying to finish on a high. Shorter delivery, tucks him up slightly. They'll get the single.
Yeah, just one. And well, that'll be the close of the 3rd over. Score 34 for none. Pretty good start for Chemnitz. Not losing any wickets is pretty crucial. And you can see that just sort of gives it the old swivel, rotates back onto that back leg, and nice little shot. 17, 7 and 10, all coming in 10, 7s and 17s. Interesting. So then, at this point though, it's not been the sort of craziest of bowling. I mean, it's been pretty up and down. Nothing too drastic though at the moment. Still got to find a way to get a breakthrough here, I think, because if they don't get a wicket early on, and then they're going to struggle. Oh, wild. Very wild from Manoharan. As that's, well, Gulzai not quite on the bullseye there.
Yeah, well, Shafiq Gulzai gets given the 4th over, and no footwork really here from Manoharan. So it has a swing, but he doesn't get anywhere near it. And to get a chance to have a look at the field.
Off the pad once more. And, well, there's Ali. It's Kartik Ali, that is. And hey, eventually he picks up the ball and remembers that that's what he's got to throw in. So then, Rico, this one here, it's an interesting game, isn't it? Because for Magdeburg now, it's pretty much all but over. But for Chemnitz, they're a side that go on the complete other side. I mean, they're well up for this top 5 finish. I mean, we can, we had a look at a very brief look there. I mean, a victory here for Chemnitz, that, sort of solidifies their spot. They're currently sat in 2nd, and a win for them would put them, just widen that gap a little bit. Turned into the onside, straight to the fielder, and it's wow, that's Ombazar who's throwing that into Gulzai, and Gulzai just turned around and gone, oh right, okay, this is how we're doing it, is it?
There's no reaction from Gulzai. He takes the catch, but that was at his head. Now, Gulzai normally almost gets hit on the bullseye. Comes into bowl again, and this one has been hit pretty well. There's nobody out there. This is going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba, vítero, porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, it's a well struck, but again, a little bit too short, and it's in the wheelhouse, isn't it, of the left-hander?
Yeah, just in the slot, isn't it, and just in the arc, and yeah, he just says thank you ever so much, and politely accepts the delivery that's offered to him, and dispatches of it, and that will go towards the rope. Good shot from Manoharan. Good looking Maximo time. And, well, all of a sudden, though, this over is gone for 8. And now it's, well, that'll just be 1.
Yeah, it's a good little partnership this between these two. But you said it. I mean, this is what happens when you get the left and right-hander in. I mean, you don't think you've seen anything too explosive. And really, we haven't. There hasn't been too many boundaries. But you look at the score here already. So coming up to the end of the 4th over. And they're going pretty well. They're in the 40s, and it's come pretty easily. They haven't really sweated. There hasn't really been an opportunity that's been given. So it's a good, solid start.
Last ball, just punched off the full toss, and it'll be 1. And it will be the end of the 4th, and going at 11s, 44 for no loss.
Yeah, not the worst of overs, but at the moment you can see that Chemnitz just looking to lay that platform. Of course, they know they're a little bit light. I mean, no Basir in their side, the captain to lead them. They're going to miss his bowling, and they needed him yesterday to come in at certain times and get important runs for the side. They haven't got Staniksai either. Staniksai, of course, is an aggressive stroke player, and well, you'd be pleased to know that Charlie, yesterday he did find his touch. I know that when you saw him last, he found it difficult to get going, and he was batting pretty slowly, but yesterday he was pretty ballistic. So they're going to miss him as well. And also, I think Staniksai is a big loss in the field because he's a great fielder.
Yeah, he is. No, I'm glad to hear that he's got going. I know we've seen him do it for the national side and other elements as well and other teams. But yeah, the other day when I saw him when you went hit, he just struggled. Yeah, just struggled big time. So that's positive. That's always good. Again, it's what I'm saying. This tournament, I said it from day one, Rico. Redemptions. It's what it's all about. I mean, look at Magdeburg. Yeah. Great example. Victoria, another one. Just genuine redemptions. I mean, BCA as well after their couple of losses. It's Javan Kakar, who would normally be the man with the gloves on, but he does often swap it out with Jogi. Jogi's got the gloves this time around, though.
Yeah, so it's an opportunity for Javan Kakar to say, okay, this is what I can do. I like the look of what he did in the last match. The only batter really to get going, and he played quite well, but now he says, I want to have a bit of a bowl. He's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander.
So then, yeah, you go. There's a change of the angle. I don't mind the change of the keeper, especially when their sort of tournament's all but over now, really. This is Magdeburg's last game, isn't it? I believe so.
Yep.
Oh, almost got him around his legs, and oh, there he is again. There's Kartik Ali, and he gets the stopping.
Yeah, well done to Ali. Gets down, and he had to really, because otherwise this could have run away from him pretty quickly.
I just want to check something out as well, as at the moment. I'm going to look towards sort of tomorrow's games as well. I know we've still got a fair few here. That's a good shot. That's 2 full from Jivanka Karp, and he's going to get punished. And I think this is going to be 1 bounce 4, as this one has been swept nicely from Gopi, and gets it away.
Yeah, once again just straying down onto the leg side. And what we've seen here is that every time from the very first over when Jaskaran Singh did it, if you bowl a bad ball, then he gets put away, and that's what we saw there. Bad delivery, and it gets put away.
What are you focusing on there?
I lost my button. I'm putting my button back on.
I can hear it in your voice. Your voice is going down.
I was concentrating on the button.
Okay, then. 30 up, and that's a wide from Jivanka Karp. So trying to overcorrect it, but it doesn't quite happen. Yeah, I'm just looking at the games tomorrow and how it sets it up. I mean, Einat Harley, Berlin, CC, and the Elbe Tigers and Britannia all involved tomorrow. So there are some interesting matchups again there tomorrow. So should be close. That's another wide.
Yeah, it should be close ones. I mean, Harley, I get the feeling that they probably, what they got tomorrow? They got 3 tomorrow?
Harley have got 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's
Swept
a huge day for them.
Swept again, but not quite as powerfully. And, oh dear. Chalasai and Jogi almost have a coming together, but doesn't happen. Yeah, 3 games for Einat Harley. And Elbe Tigers, of course, got their 1 left. We definitely won't be seeing them on Friday.
Yeah, we won't be, but we'd love to see the Tigers up and about and jumping with joy. They will be
imagine
if they can
the
get a
scenes.
Win. Charlie got so close yesterday, you wouldn't believe it. As this one is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, so cuatro carreras más. That's a nice, good hit from Jalazai. They had it in the bag. They were there. Everybody. I mean, we all started to believe that they were going to get their first victory, and then Shahrukh Khan. I mean, you can't take anything away from him, what or not, but it was a one-man demolition job. But it was that sort of game because for the likes of the Tigers themselves, it was only Daniel Isra who made any runs for them. He scored a fine 69. This is going to be just out of reach of the captain. And Mova can't get a hand onto it. Is going to get another boundary. So runs starting to flow pretty quickly here now. Yeah,
and that should be bringing us to the end of that over, and will do. It'll be 60 for no loss at the end of the 5th and 4th. And love another time here today. We can welcome you in to the Ice Cube here, and myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside this guy, Rico Full on the European Cricket Network. And yeah, I mean, you're right. I think it's a shame that the Elbe Tigers couldn't come away with the win yesterday.
It was so close. I mean, there was so much emotions there, and I know it. We've seen it so many times on the European Cricket Network. When you've got a team that has never won a game, whether it's on debut or when it's the second time we see him, they get a lot of following. A lot of people, a lot of the neutrals were behind them. They got so close. It was so cruel. So they got one more chance tomorrow. So let's hope, certainly if you're a neutral, that maybe they can get a win. But yeah, like you said, it's a big match tomorrow up for Harley. 3 matches, win all 3. They're going to do themselves a huge favour on the final stage.
Yeah, big time. Here's Budati, who's going to come in then and darts this one in. Starts well. Should just be the one, as it's not fielded by Calamari. Sorry, I had to. I like Budati's bowling because what he does show, he shows what you can achieve without having a long run up. I mean, look at him when he bowls. I mean, he's quicker than half the quickies.
Yeah, I mean, look where he's bowling from here. It'll take a couple of steps, and then I think it's really, there's no run up at all. A little shuffle. Here we go. And this 1 step, and look what he's bowling at. And you're right. All right, that's not a good delivery, still directed. But in terms of his pace that he generates, and most of the time he's pretty tidy. And you've got a bowler like that in your side. As a captain, you're happy, especially when it's a time game, because he's going to get through his over pretty quickly. Yeah, 100%. And yeah, this run-up stuff is just crazy. I mean, some of the ones we've seen here, I mean, we're talking like at least 40 yards away from where it needs to be. So, yeah, it makes no sense. You're just tiring yourself up for no apparent reason. Anyway,
One for the first ball, and this is pulled round the corners, and this is going to go all the way. This will be 6 more runs, and it's Maximo time once more then. And this one is it's too short from Badati.
Yeah, it is. He gets into position early. It's almost like he's expecting it. He waits for it, and he goes boom, shaka lagya. Gets a good hit in there, and he goes all the way. You can see the fielder there. I'm liking that from the fielder. That's a Jim Gunkert saying, yeah, that is 6, and that's what we want the fielders to do. Help the umpires out a little bit.
Yeah, get us going. Look at this partnership now, 68 off just 33, going superbly well. And Manoharan sat on 38, of course. Jalazai gone well as well, though, isn't he? 25 off just 14. So these two very much in the driver's seat and well in cruise control at the moment. Oh, well, there you go again. And this one's even better. Flick off the hip and off the pads even. And, well, that's just prime left-handed batting, that is.
It's superb. And you were mentioning it, I think, the other day when you mentioned our good friend Dave Williams and how he used to bat. And quite often, you know, when you play with a lot of good left-handers, and David Williams was one, when you see left-handers out there and you see bowling down the leg side, you think, you can't bowl that to left-handers because left-handers just absolutely love it. And the Budati, he said, well, we bowled down the leg side to the right-hander, now he's getting it too short and down the leg side to the lefty.
Sorry.
What happened?
Just seen the chat. Oh, now he's gone big on the offside. And this is going to go all the way as well. Well, that once more, put those hands up and keep them there because that's gone all the way. 6 more runs, and what a 50 that is from Gopi Manoharan, the skipper here today. And he's leading from the front here, brings it up off of just 21 deliveries.
Yeah, well, he had a fantastic day yesterday, 39 not out, and he's continuing in the same sort of form today. That is really a very good knock. It's a chanceless innings. Well batted, Board Badanya. Gopi Manoharan ne apni half century puri kar li, and what a partnership it is as well. 80 of just 35 deliveries.
Did you read the chat?
What am I reading in the chat? Hang on. What do you want me to focus on?
The bottom one.
Who's that from Sunny? A wide ball signal here. Sunny is saying, did you get the good news about being an Indian? What have I missed? What's the good news? Rico looking PM. That's Mohammed Yaha was saying that.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Explain, people. Explain.
It's clearly bully Rico time. Oh, plays into his pad. And now he's got to get the skates on, but it's a dot to end the over. The over goes magical. It's 21 off it. End of the 6th score. Going well, 81 for none.
Yeah, 81 for none. But, hey, it's nice to have a lot of people on the chat. Hello to you, Sonny. Hello to Mohammed as well. To everybody else that's been on the chat. It's been, once again, the chat has been absolutely fantastic all the way through here in Germany. And keep it going, everybody. And, of course, well done to the moderators for doing all the job and the work they do. Keep it clean, keep it healthy, and keeping it respectful as well.
Got that script down to a T, didn't you?
I did, didn't I? Good over that one. Goes magical. So Budati, just when we start talking about him and bowling well from a couple of runs up, he lets us down. He lets us down.
Just when you start talking about him.
Yeah, okay. Well. I snookered him this time. I did.
Hello?
Ooh, who was that?
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
There's a few wasps around somewhere.
Stop shaking that tree. Stop shaking that tree. Run, run. You're going to get it.
Here's Gandhi. Oh, and this is played away. Oh, good pickup from the fielder at point. Oh, and the direct hit as well. Asking the question, umpire Sunil is going to have a look here.
Okay, this would be a surprise if it's even close because I thought he'd run past the stuff.
I think we're going to get a good view. Oh, we're not. He's just out of frame. But look at this, though. I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's okay. I suppose that. I think
Want to check that there's a foot down?
Sonny was just checking that because he's saying that I know that the bat probably wasn't thin, but was the foot down? Yeah, it was.
Oh!
So,
Rico for India president.
Here we go.
I just want to check.
Down.
Yeah, foot's down?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rico for Indian president.
Okay, well, that's very charming. But I don't think so. I don't think I'll make a good... I'm a politic. Don't get me involved in politics, people. Don't get me involved in politics.
It's not politics. Oh, okay.
Well, what now? What now? Charlie's onto something here now.
Indians made a moon landing. That's what it is.
Is that what it is? Now
Yes.
you're onto it.
Chandrayaan 3 live. India's Vikram lander makes historic moon landing. That's why.
Oh, there you go. That's what Kroom is saying. Yeah, well, that's a Kroom's on it. India is on
congratulations.
The moon now. Sonny, yeah, that is huge news, eh? Huge news.
India lands spacecraft near South Pole of the moon in world's first.
Well, the moon is the South Pole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You not been? I have. Well, bold.
And
So-
if they'd told us, we could have sent them like a,
No.
you know, a grizzly ball, a bat,
No.
you know, an ECN flag.
Oh, speaking of which, where's my ball? I haven't played with my ball today.
Stop that now.
The ECN ball.
Okay.
The Grizzly. There it is. See? This one's coming with me home. Don't tell Steph.
Well, congrats. I mean, that's huge news. And, of course, I think well done to India and all Indians. Yeah, should be very proud of that. Remember, I think it was about, was it last year when they sent loads of satellites up, didn't they? And loads of satellites were sent up. And they were leading the way on technology in that area. So, yeah, okay.
See? Now, in a year's time,
Yeah.
do you know what you're going to be saying on comms?
What I'm going to be saying.
A year
A year
ago today.
on this day on history. I'll have to go back and watch the news. I don't normally like to watch the news, but I'll be all for that, or could just research it. Well, this is out, by the way. Well, if you want to know the news, well, hot off the press, the partnership has been broken, and it will be Jalal Zai who will go. He's been pretty patient, hasn't he? He's played some nice shots, but he's been patient. He's been watching Manoharan play some nice shots, and he thought, it's about time I got going. 1-6 and 3-4s to his name, but he will sneak behind. He'll go for 26 and a comfortable catch there taken by the wicket-keeper, Rakachoggi.
Yeah, good wicket to get as an outcome, who I believe to be Sorangamvi, or is it? What am I saying here? Yeah, it is Sorangamvi. He comes out at 3. He could hit a long ball. Yeah, you will be. Honestly, in a year's time, wherever we'll be.
Yep. I'll be saying it. You're right.
Deck saying Rico to the moon. To the moon!
To the moon, to the moon. Well, we often say, well, he's hit that so hard, it's gone all the way to the moon, or he's tried to hit it to the moon. So, there you go. The ECN get beaten by India. So, well done. The moon mission. So, okay.
Moon Rico. No, Rico, don't moon.
No.
Don't
Don't start that. Don't start that.
Don't do it. Stop it, you. Oh, that's leapt off of a length. What a great over that is from Gandhi. Brought them right back into it as it's just 2 comes off. It picks up the big wicket as well. End of the 7th score, 83 for 1.
Isn't it interesting? This is the way things work. We're talking about the Indian moon mission, whatever. Who's bowling while we're talking about it?
Gandhi.
So, I mean, it's a sign, isn't it? It's a sign. Head Gandhi doing the bowling as we're talking about India getting to the moon. Well, yeah, that's good news, and thanks for sharing that with us. So that was Sunny who gave us the information on that first one.
Sunny says, yes, Rico, it's a historic moment for all Indians.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's fantastic.
Do you know what's crazy, though?
Hmm?
You know the first ever moon landing?
Yeah.
Apollo 1 or whatever it was? You know that the computers that were used in that are less powerful than the one that's used in your phone?
Yeah. I know that. I remember, I mean, some of the...
I don't.
Some of the things, some of the equipment that I used to use when technology was the old IBM computers and things.
Used to use them at school.
Yeah, and you know when you had to get a printout or something, it came on that. Oh, wouldn't even know what that paper was called, and it used to be and it just like you thought, can I have a print? Not like nowadays. Can I have a print out something? Yeah, done. Do it off your phone. No. It had to be, and it came on these duplicated bits of paper as well. So you got 3 sheets of it. How many rainforests were destroyed in those days?
There was no concern for them. Oh, Rico, me ball's full. Can you grab it for me, please?
I'm not grabbing
it. You can grab that.
I'm not grabbing your balls.
No, come on. You're better than that.
Here you go.
You're better than that. Come on.
That's the heavy one.
Okay. Oh, that's a heavy one. That's gone. That is absolutely huge. And that's into the tents. And, well, he's got his own team under fire. Manoharan continues exactly where he was wanting to do so.
Oh, the sound of this is so good. When you hear a ball like that, or when you hear a batter that's crunched the ball like that, you're thinking, yeah, this guy is on song. What a hit. That sounded absolutely fabulous. Well, we know that the captain Mova, he gets a bit of pace on the ball. Well, that pace was used against him there.
Absolutely. Julian says perhaps ECN will sponsor the first cricket match on the moon. Oh, imagine that. Oh, good shot. No, you're on a shot. It's off the pad. Never mind. Oh, wants a second. Not going to get it. It is off the pad. It'll just be a bye. Leg bye, that is.
Julian Dawson just giving us some more details on that. Like you said, Charlie landed 600 kilometres from the south.
Julian has corrected me, saying Apollo 11 was the mission. Sorry, I'm young. I don't know history. Thank you.
But isn't it? I mean, have you seen a lot of the documentaries about that moon landing, saying that it wasn't real, it was a bit fake? Have you seen some of that? It's
conspiracy theories. Anyway, up high. Good luck. Chance. Yeah, taken. Great catch. And Soren Garnvi will go for a duck. And well, that should just be the old blank Derek should be making an appearance here as Varun Sorengarvi. He's had a great start to the tournament. Unfortunately, he has not been able to continue. It's the opposite of what we saw of Patil for BCA. He goes without scoring, and it's a bad way to go.
Yeah, well, it's vroom vroom from Varun, and it's going to be Derek that's going to go vroom vroom. So he's going to go. Well, maybe he was trying to send this to the moon, but he's not going to.
To the moon.
He's going to have to go back, and another batter's going to come out. Well, he has a go, doesn't he? But he gets his all wrong. It's a good catch, actually, running in, because he's got other players coming into his picture, and that was the captain, Mova. I don't know what he was doing running over there, but nicely held by Raju Kumanmuri.
Out comes a man then who was in our chat earlier on, Sangeeta Dyans, and had a good first innings, didn't he? He had 60 off of about 20 odd, but since then hasn't done anything crazy as the man with the best hairdo and the best moustache on the European Cricket Network. Although not as good as a certain Vinny Sandhu's photo from a while ago. I don't know if you ever saw it. Have you ever seen it?
What, with him in long hair?
Oh, no, it was worse than that. I'm going to try and find it.
Are you talking the one with the moustache?
I'll find it.
Okay, you find it.
Might be the same one you're talking about, actually.
Sandy this guy's been, well, he was pretty good with the ball yesterday. He did make some contributions with the bat, but didn't... Yeah, that's the one I remember. We've just seen the bit. Sorry, everybody. I've just seen the picture that Charlie's talking about Vinny Sandhu. It certainly looks like a proper mug shot, doesn't it? As this one gets timed away outside on the off, it should be stopped. It will be. The batters will come back for two. Yeah, so Udian, he put a good performance in yesterday. He got player of the match performance in match number 42 against Dresden. Took 4 for 20. And then went on to score 23 as well. And he continued well with the ball, taking 3 for 11 in match number 43 as well. But yeah, you're right, with the bat, it's time for him to get back into good sort of form. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, looking pretty good. I mean, 8 overs now completed at 92 for 2. They've got wickets in hand, and they've got to push on here. So, with 12 balls to go in the innings, you'd expect them to try to be going at least 3 a ball from here on in to try and get to a good score and try to bat Magdeburg out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking to try and change things up here as they're going to continue with Gandhi after that first over, which is rightfully so. He went for just 2, didn't he, as we were talking about India's moon landing. Well, this one could land on the moon because this is huge. And, oh, he's almost taken it. And, well, we almost got it on camera as well. And I tell you what, credit to Martins, who's up there, by the way. Martins is up in the tower. I didn't even realise that one. And, well, that must mean, I'm assuming that's Patrick's who's on the old keyboard and buttons.
Yeah, well, this is a good clobber, isn't it? Lovely jubbly. And look who it is, Arshut again. And yeah, there he is, just out of focus. That's Arshut. We saw him take one, but he's dropped 3 since then. So
I've still not got one.
You've still not got one.
Oh,
Shot.
And again, this one is on its way to the moon as well. This is a long way back. And oh dear, Rico, here we go. Moves into the 70s in the 9th over.
Beautiful shot and a little bit of the onto this one as he clobbers it away. Just watch the swivel. And look at the way he controls and keeps the shape of his body. That goes a long way. 6 more. This is what I like. I like it, and I like it a lot. And well, a few words there from the captain to the bowler. And
well, especially considering the fact, sorry, Rico's gone off. He's gone 2 6s off the first 2 balls because he only went for 2 in the last over.
Yeah, well, this is the way the European Cricket Network goes. Okay,
this is the way. That's a good reference. Gandhi, what's he got? Oh, this is a bit of touch now, and this is brilliantly played through the offside behind point, and Manoharan, stop it you, that's ridiculous.
Well, this is when you know that a batter is a true batter. This is just glorious. After 2 huge hits, he comes out with the finesse and says, you know what? I can do it the authentic and the pucker way as well. What a lovely shot that is.
In the what way?
Pucker.
What's that?
That's just pucker. It's a pucker shot. Come on, you should know when you say...
Pucker pies?
When something's good, you say, oh, that's pucker.
No, you say pucker pies.
That's pucker. I wouldn't mind a pucker pie right now.
Better than that lunch.
Oh, hey, stop it.
Hey, I've been very
Stop
complimentary about the food, but today was a miss.
Well, only you seem to not like it. I thought it was okay.
Oh, he's gone again, has he? Yes, he has. And this is textbook left-handed batting because it's a clip off the pads and it's a thank you very much. And this goes all the distance once more.
It all happens, as we say, all happens in the ninth. And, well, heck, Gandhi doesn't know what's happened or what has happened. He's falling over himself. He's bowling short. And how about this for a little bit of hitting from Gopinath Manoharan? And, well, could he? Could he do it?
Oh, no.
Could he get there? Well, he needs to face all of the remaining deliveries, but there's no reason why not. He's moved on to 79.
Oh, up in the air, Rico, you've done it.
Nothing.
Rico, you naughty man, because you've done it. And he's gone. No, you're not allowed to talk anymore. You're off. No, you're done. And, well, that will be Manoharan that goes. And, well, after Rico brought up the idea of a potential century, Manoharan will go on 79. And, well, what an innings that is. But he will go score 114 for 3. Turn your microphone back on.
I said could he, as in could he go to the moon? And he tried to go to the moon but he just couldn't get enough elevation on it.
I don't care what you're saying. I'm not believing it. I'm not having it.
Hey, though, great knock. What a knock.
Hey now. What a shot and what a not a great shot, but what an over. 6-6-4-6 wicket for Gandhi.
It's just a typical over on the European Cricket Network, and as we say, it does all happen in the ninth.
Yeah, and it does. It's got a ball left in this ninth over. There's no batters there at the moment. There you go. There's one of them. He's not on strike. There was Pal. It's your mate Pal. Your pal.
He's my pal, yeah. Amrit Pal. He's struggling with a bit of a injury to the shoulder. So that's why he was saying that we haven't seen him back so much. He said it's affecting his bowling a little bit as well. But, hey, he's out there and he's going to have a knock. And normally he hits the ball pretty far.
Oh, well, that's well bowled, but it's also well played. It'll be 4 more. And what an over that is then. The over goes for 26. The over is 6-6-4-6, wicket 4. And, well, Gandhi, he's going to be hanging his head in shame. That'll be 4 more. 118. Oh, that used to be a great commercial back in the UK. 118 after 3.
No, it didn't. I know it didn't.
What?
I know what you're talking about.
118, 118. That's great.
It was terrible. I used to, every time it used to come on, I thought, oh no, not these 2 weirdos again.
Do you reckon that's what people think about us?
Maybe as soon as we say, hello, good morning and welcome. Oh, no, not again.
Not again. Not these 2 weirdos.
I like to think not. Anyway. The chat has been absolutely fantastic, and a lot of people loved some of the hitting there from Gopinath. It was a super knock. I mean, it's sensational. I mean, that was from the moment that he went out until really got out. He didn't miss time one, did he? Unfortunately,
he did.
He gets one wrong and he gets out.
Fortunately, he did.
Yeah.
Tell you what, though, Rico, I've woken up this game. Oh, gone for it and got it. And this is over the top, and it will be 1 bounce 4. So Udayan continues where Manoharan left off, and that's a good-looking shot. Probably a little bit more behind square than he was hoping for, but still, it's 4 in the book.
Yeah, it's a good shot, and they've got past the 120 mark here. That's the one thing that Chemnitz would have been looking for. Now, all of these runs they're picking up here are just bonus runs. Looking, I think here, I mean, with we've got 5 balls to go, they'll be looking to even touch on the 140, you know.
Yeah, I reckon so as well. Oh, got him. And what? Oh, bullseye with the bullseye. He gets the wicket. And I love that. And I was just like, what's wrong with you, mate? What are you doing? As Udayan will go.
He just said, hey, calm down. Take a chill pill. Give me some love. Have a look at this. Well, we don't want to see, well, all right, we want to see the stumps go, but we want to see the bowler. We want to see the bowler. Let's see the bowler. Let's have a look at this. Well, Udayan gets down game for the big shot. You can't blame him. That's what he's there to do. He's talking to himself. Have a look at this. And, okay, watch the bowler here. Watch this.
Big screen, and then look at Idai. Look at Idai, and sort of says, "Really, mate? Really? You sure? Are you sure about that one?"
He says, "Come here."
Come here. Let me give you a fist bump. Another wicket down, then 122 for 4.
Well, Gulzai certainly directed that at the Chemnitz camp. As what's this? Edith Kumar comes out to bat, and he's another guy who's just coming out to do one thing, is Edith Kumar, and that's try to hit the ball as far as he can.
Yep, they've got 4 balls left and going at 130 pace at the moment, hoping they can get up there. But unfortunately, they've got to rely on 2 fresh batters. But Amrit Pal hit a pretty nice shot first up, didn't he? At the moment, my laptop's frozen. Great, brilliant. That helps everyone, doesn't it? There we go. Okay then, 4 balls left. Oh, wide. Yeah, good call.
Yeah,
good call for me. And I was going to say that one was going directly over the line, and yeah, good call.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Would you want Edgy Kuma to blast for a 6 and then look at the bowler Gulzai and go, yes, back to him? That's what you need here.
I'd love him to hit it over here and I'd take a catch. Oh,
he's heard us.
Oh,
he's heard us.
Don't get nervy.
Or maybe the shoe phone celebration.
Oh.
Something new. We need something new, don't we? This
yeah, that's
year?
not very new, though, is it?
No, that's what I'm saying. Or something. We need a new set. So what else? What celebration can we have? We need a new celebration.
I want to see like some acrobatics, like some like backflip and like or something like a cart. I know we've done cartwheel pub, but I want to see like acro, like just random out of nowhere, just does a backflip. No,
who's doing the cartwheels?
Someone was doing cartwheels, I swear.
There was cartwheels, wasn't it?
Well, Mustafa did one in front of us earlier. It wasn't picked up on camera then.
Ah, we missed Mustafa.
No, you did. I didn't.
Okay. Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, it was just for me. Hit firmly. This will be 4. Yeah, that's going to beat the fielder. And, well, the fielder almost goes into the banner and carries on. And that's, Harsha Thala who's done that one there. And that one is a good shot from your pal again. It's Pal.
Yeah, Pal. Amrit Pal goes bang. The man who's got no number. But it doesn't matter. He says, I don't need a number. I just need a ball, and I'm going to smash it away. Yes. Well, Charlie, you're a wicket keeper, and you keep losing that ball. Is that because you're not wearing gloves?
Oh, good shot. Straight to the fielder, though. That'll be one. No.
What?
Safe hands, me. Oh, no.
Well, you might have safe hands. The batter, the non-striker, my mate Amrit Pal hasn't got safe legs as he slips over. Well, what's he got on his feet?
I want to see this in slow motion. Ready? Ooh. Last ball squirts into the onside, and this will be. They're going to come back for 2. Should be gone here. And he's gone. He's not.
No, he's missed him.
He's made it home as Ajakuma. So they'll finish. They will get into the 130s. They finish on 131 for 4 off of their 10 overs, and it's actually a pretty good innings from them. Well paced. Didn't really offer too many chances for any catches, so it's not as if Magdeburg haven't caught well. It's just the fact that they just look a little bit defeated out there, don't they?
Yeah, they weren't able to do what they did well last time against Victoria, and that's to get those early wickets, and that meant that we saw a fantastic partnership between Manoharan and Jadalzai, and they were the main contributors. Manoharan, though, I think his knot was fantastic. Gopinath making 79 of 31. Jadalzai, he played a good role, and then just when he started to get a little bit more attack, and he gives his wicket away. It was a good catch taken by Yogi. And then the other batters, they came out. They didn't waste too many deliveries, and they do get to quite a healthy score, which they'll be hoping that they will defend. And remember, they're batting without Stanikzai and their normal captain, Abdul Basir. So they'll be more than happy that they've still managed to get to this score. The thing is, though, they're going to have to find a bowler or 2 from somewhere because... well, both the men that are missing can turn their arm over as well. And Abdul Basir, of course, he's been one of the leading bowlers in the competition. So who are they going to find to fill the gap that's been left with his absence? As we have a look at these highlights, there were some tremendous shots early on.
Yeah, there really were. And that opening partnership, wasn't it, between Idris Jalazai and Gopinath Manoharan. Manoharan, of course, the batter that ended up going on and hitting a fair amount of runs. Jalazai did as well. This one, though, was just pushed into the onside, and well, the bowler almost had his head taken off. And well, it was so nice. We're going to have a look at it twice.
It was so nice, wasn't it? Here's some of the shotting, the shots that we saw towards the end. The shottings, I said. Some of the shots that we saw towards the end, they were absolutely brilliant. Clean out of the middle, but some of the striking from Gopinath was so true. But this over from Buzati went horribly wrong, didn't it? And it went for 21. That was over number 6. He just couldn't get it right. Remember, his first over only went for a couple. And then there was joy. There was a wicket. And once they got that wicket, they were starting to get a few others. It's a nice catch that was held as an aggressive shot being played by Dylan Sidewent. But wickets did start to fall. This is another one that went way up in the air. But the thing was, one man who was still hitting the ball pretty well. Well, we were talking about India and them getting to the moon and in that space mission. You can see though Gopinath, he was sending a few grizzlies up there as well. This one was miscued and a nice catch taken there by Yogi. But even though they got his wicket, then it was a time for Amritpal to come in, and he played some nice shots as well. Just remnants of some of the innings that he played last year when, of course, he was playing for RC Dresden. Well, this was the biggest celebration that you'll probably ever see from a bowler when he got the wicket of Udian. But the final say came from the batters once more. As, there was a boundary off him, and then, well, this one could have been the nasty one for Amritpal. He manages to stay on his feet and get back to the safety end. Nonetheless, it's a good score put up by Chemnitz, 131. And what you will see from the scorecard there, that a lot of it is mainly to do with Gopinath Manoharan, the captain for this match. And didn't he bat well? Sometimes they say when you're the captain, you get under pressure. There was no pressure there from Gopinath Manoharan, 79 of 31. And then Jalal Zai as well, 26 of 18. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures there. 2 wickets for Het Gandhi. But that second over of his was expensive, which makes him the most expensive bowler. Rahul Mova, the captain, once again leads well, 1 for 18 and 1 for 22 for Gulzai. And Jaskaran Singh just got the 1 over, 1 for 17, his young bowler. And, well, he'll fare very well after his experience on the European Cricket Network. That's the match summary then at the end of the first innings. That's USG Chemnitz, 131 for 4. They'll back themselves to defend that because Magdeburg, well, if they're going to get victory here, they're going to have to score 132 runs. I hope you're enjoying the series here in Dresden. You're watching the European Cricket Series. And, well, we're loving your company. We're loving your support. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And join us back in 10 minutes' time when we bring you the reply from Magdeburg, needing 132 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back to the lovely scenery surrounding this beautiful RC Dresden ground. Of course, we are in Germany. You're watching the European Cricket Series here. And, well, with just this innings and a match to go. And we've got 5 matches tomorrow. And then that will be the group stage is done. Final stage is on Friday. And Chemnitz, they're looking to, in the last match that they're playing in their group stages, looking to make sure that they will feature on final stage. So let's see how they fare here. Magdeburg, they've got a lot of work to do. They need to try and get to a score of 132. That is going to take some doing, because we do know that Chemnitz, they've got a pretty decent bowling side, and even though they've got Abdul Basir missing, they should still be able to defend this. The batters are out there and marking up lines. Good to see there. You can see exactly. I don't know if you can have a chance to look at the umpire there. That was Sanil Gowda. That's one thing that I learned pretty early on. When you go out there, the first thing you do is count the players. Count the players. You think, what are you talking? Yeah, count the players. I mean, I must admit, and this happened to me actually at La Manga. It was a T20 tournament going on there. I was there with a good friend of mine, and Gordon Ashford. We took the field of play, and it was sort of first few deliveries were bowled, and I'm having a look around for square leg, thinking, there seem to be a few too many bodies around. You know, when you're checking the field and say, right, how many men are inside, how many are outside? Bowled him. Oh, what a delivery this is. This is an incredible ball. Well, Milkau Gulumidin has bowled an absolute sensational delivery. This is a Jaffa. And this is going to be, well, it goes down as a royal duck, doesn't it? Because the first ball of the innings. But look at the way. That, for me, already is the ball of this series. Watch this. Watch the shape on this delivery. Oh, my word. What a delivery that is. So the batter, you can't blame the batter there at all. That is one of the best balls that you'll see. And it's bowled there by Makil Gulamadin. And sometimes, you know, well, let's say hello to Derek. It's going to be a golden duck. It's actually a royal duck. Well, we are waiting on a royal duck graphic. But, you know, sometimes we focus on the HCL player of the day, and we often say it's batter smacking the ball for 6. I tell you what, this is my HCL player of the day. What a delivery this is. You will not see a better ball than this. You really won't. This was quite astonishing. While the batter gets ready, maybe you can have a look at this one more time. Look at this seed. Oh my. What a ball that is. That is sensational. I can tell you what, Gulam will be keeping this one saved for, well, eternity. That is something that he'll be showing his friends, families, and everybody else for a long time to come. Now, this time it goes to a short one, and it's given as a wide, saying that it's over the head of the batter. Also will be one for the over. And we know this guy, I mean, he hasn't played all their matches as Glamadine, but this guy can cause problems. He's quick, he's fast. Yeah, that was clearly over the head, so that's a good signal. Catch is a shout. They're not going to catch this. There's going to be 4 runs, so he starts with an absolute corker, then he bowls a wide, and this one gets played away as well. But he's a good man to keep an eye on. And just seem to remember that when we did see him early on in the first week, he came out and did something sensational with the ball. I'm pretty sure that he took 3 or 4 wickets, so he's certainly one to watch. Gulamadin once more gets this ball really to come back in a long way. No run there. Get the feeling also, I'm just going to check here that how many runs last time Rakesh Yogi got, because I don't think he got too many. I'll tell you in a moment. This one, it's a bit fuller, so it's a good delivery. he got a 2-ball duck. So that's a pair for Rakesh Yogi. So it's not been a good finish for him in this series. A 2-ball duck and then a golden duck. So unfortunate for him. And, see Kroom saying great movement. What a delivery that was. Yeah, it was quite sensational. And this one is going to be no runs. Well, we start with an absolute corker. Really was great delivery. Let me just see this one again. Gets a bit of width. Does get the ball to come back a long way. It's a bit of, he gets it to cut and also swing. That's what makes him so dangerous. Oh, that's that one that got the wicket first time round. And when you know, the thing is here, when you know what he's doing, you've got to change your guard. You've got to bat outside the off. You've got to protect. You've got to play for this ball coming back. And you've got to bat from outside your crease. You can't be batting inside the crease to him. You've got to bat outside the crease. You've got to get to that ball before the swing comes into play. End of the over. And it's going to be 5 for 1. 183 matches since the golden ball. So that number keeps on going up. And, well, can we stop it hitting the 200 mark? That's the question. So, yeah, so unfortunate for Yogi. It's not a good start for him. Not a good day for him. But I've got to say, though, as Charlie joins me back, I think that delivery would have got many a batter out.
Oh, first baller as well. I mean, first ball of the entire innings is pretty sensational. And well, that one's not too bad either, as that's going to be Granaga, who starts with a dot. Yeah, no, big time. I mean, that delivery was rather incredible, in all honesty. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
It was a seed and a half, it really was. That's the only way to describe it.
Skipper then in Mova just pushes this out. We'll get off the mark on the second time of asking, but in all fairness, all he's got to do is just fend this one away, because it was going right onto his stumps.
Yeah, just going back to that, checking me notes, me scribbles. Yeah,
go on then.
Makir Gulmadeen 4 for 4 in that match against ICA Berlin when they restricted them to 88, but ICA Berlin went on to win the match by 4 runs. And, they managed to defend 19 off the last, so that was a close encounter, 88 to 84 in favour of ICA Berlin. But in that match, the bowler did take 4 for 4. Player of the match was Ram Malagam, who took 3 for 6 in the player of the match performance, and he is, if my memory serves me right, the leading wicket taker. He's taken 12 in the series. This is hit well, and it's going to be 4 runs. He gets it over the 30-yard circle, and that's too wide for Sangeeth Uddin to do anything about it. So nice hit, 4 runs.
A bit of timing from Jivan Kakar, in all honesty. Hit that one pretty nicely, and yeah, picks up that one well, and that will certainly do his confidence some good as well. What's the response going to be from Granaga then? Oh, this one, he's going to swing and swing hard, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4, just falls short of going the entire distance. But that one is a little bit less impressive than the first one, but still the result's the same.
Yeah, I mean, if you notice that you got nobody back on the boundary, well, swing hard, and that's exactly what he does. Swing hard, and it's going to go to the boundary.
So with what's that now? 9 off the over. Trying to, if he keeps this to a dot, he'd be pretty happy. And he won't, but it'll just be 1. So not the end of the world. And the rate is already creeping and starting to rise up. End of the second, score 15 for 1.
Yeah, 15 for 1. You can see that Des is talking about the number of matches since the golden ball. So we are definitely due one. And nice to see a lot of people in the chat. And it's been great to have you with us, and not only people watching on YouTube, of course, but our global cricket family watching from around the world. A lot of people tune in from all over the place. It's great to have you with us, and I hope you've enjoyed the action here from Germany. Well, if you have, well, you're not going to be disappointed, because though here things in Krefeld, will come to an end.
Dresden.
Here in Dresden will come to an end. We will be going to Crefeld.
Oh, well bowled. Guillemardine comes back for a second over. Starts with the dot, angling win once more.
Yeah, so we will do it all again in Crefeld. But don't forget, though this European Cricket Series comes to an end on Friday, finals day, then we have got those internationals. And maybe Charlie, at maybe about the 5 over point, we can have a look at maybe some of those fixtures and even some of the players, some of the squad members that will be playing in those matches.
Would be nice to have a look at, that's for sure. Oh, and again, well bowled, but this one is going to go fine, and I think the ball's going to win the chase. Oh, I don't know. There's a good bit of fielding out there, in fairness, but they don't. I don't think they actually end up coming back for the second, and they don't.
No, they don't. You can see that Jim Kakar is pretty disappointed, and so he should be, because, you know, you should easily have completed 2 by here. So I want to know what happens to Rahul Mova, who's with him. Does he just give it up and just decide it's not happening? A chat there from the captain to Gulam. I think this is about, hey, just try and get it a little bit outside the off, keep it away from the stumps to start off with. Let's see if that's what he tries to do. Well, yeah, it is, and he almost gets instant success.
Oh, that's so close. So close, but yet so far. And that's look at this. Oh, whiskers away again, Rico. Whiskers.
Yeah, he's causing all sorts of trouble. But the batters, I mean, you know it. If somebody's bowling this to you, where you standing?
Yeah.
And, that just tells you. It's a great delivery. Look, I'm going to take nothing away from him. It is superb bowling. He's getting this ball to move around. He's got them in all sorts of problems. But what I would say this is that Rahul Mova and also Jim Kakar have been there long enough to see what he's doing. And when you've got a bowler that is moving the ball around as much as this, you do not bat inside. Look how deep he is inside his crease. You don't bat there because you're going to have no chance at all. You've got to get outside the crease. You've got to be batting a long way outside. The wicket-keeper is not going to stump you. He's a long way back. And if you don't do that, then a good bowler like Mirkal Gulam is going to get you. And he does. That's a top ball once again from him. And he removes the captain of Magdeburg. That's going to be the end of Rahul Mova. He'll go for 1 of 4 deliveries.
Yeah, and a poor display with the bat from him today once more in reality. For me, it's not just hasn't clicked. Really just has not clicked. So, again, what an incredible bit of bowling that has to be said from Guillemardine. I want to check the ball. I want to check that ball. No, I'm not accusing. Not at all. I'm jokingly making a joke, but
moving around big, and I tell you what, Guillemardine is saying, you leave this ball with me. As he's got a couple of deliveries to bowl in the spell, and this is well bowled. They're asking the question, and the umpire says no. Get the feeling this catches a fair bit of the bat. That could be wrong. I get the feeling it might have been bat pad. Let's have a look if we can pick anything out here. Not out is the decision, but
going down anyway.
Yeah, it is going down. And well, it's interesting. They're appealing for LB or court.
Both.
But
both not out. Oh, how has that not gone on to the stumps? I want to see 9 more. I want to see, what's that going to end up being? 7 more overs of this.
Yeah.
Can he just bowl all 7?
Would it be? Can you imagine?
Oh.
This is where I think the batting side saying, thankfully he only gets the 2 overs, because if he was bowling some more of that, well, you really would struggle. So end of his spell, and it's a great spell of bowling as well there from Guillemardine. He only goes for 5, and he's picked up 2 wickets. The score at the end of 3 overs is 16 for 2.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. Going at not going at a great rate, in all honesty, and you can see there that Jivanka Kakar has gone 13 off 11. Gandhi coming out of 4. Bit of a what I would expect to be probably around about normally where he'd bat. To be fair, look at this run up from Granaga. It's a long one. Is he quick enough? Probably. He's pretty quick. Oh, that's not a great ball though, because it's wide.
Yeah, very wide. The batter still throwing the bat at this. Jim Kakar, I don't know why he is. Just leave those alone. Take the wide. You get yourself out to something like that, you'll be filthy with yourself. Loses his run now, so he's going to have to go back to his mark.
Yep, just a little bit loses the rhythm. Don't mind that from a bowler, in all honesty. It annoys the batsman, but as a batter, there's not much you can do. The amount of times you probably pull out of the shot or the delivery before he gets to the end of his mark. Oh, hit firmly down the ground, taken straight to Sangeethadai there, and that's a pretty easy one for him right in front of us. I thought I was in luck there, Rico, but didn't quite get the power and elevation behind it.
Yeah, well, he gives it some whirly, doesn't he? But he doesn't get it right, doesn't get it out the middle, doesn't get underneath it enough. And Udian, he makes no mistakes. He takes the catch, and, well, that is going to be the end of Sai Jivankar. He'll go for the unlucky 13 of ball number 12. So, Magdeburg struggling here now, 17 for 3.
Do you know what I feel like I'm going to have to do if I want to get a catch?
Go on.
Do you remember Soccer Aid? When a load of footballers, like celebrities, used to do this thing for charity, and they used to come and play all together, and England versus the rest of the world.
Okay, yeah. Yes.
There was a clip where one Jose Mourinho was, I think it was Jose Mourinho, was managing the World 11, and he just went and slide tackled someone on the pitch randomly. I think I've got to do that. I think I've got to go steal a catch out of somewhere. I think that's the only way I'm going to get anything here.
No, you don't get to. I reckon you've got to go and stand over there next to where Wolfie is, and Simon, and also Sharam, and something will come your way. And you're going to have to pick your top. Maybe okay, let's make a deal. In the last match that we got coming up, which should be a pretty good contest, shouldn't it? Because we got RC Dresden taking on Victoria. Victoria got nothing to lose, of course. RC Dresden have got everything to play for. Why don't we do a deal that in both the innings, say you got a chance with both the batters, you take take 2 overs off and you're over there, and we see if you get that catch. I reckon that's the only way you're going to get one. You've got to move away from here, because unfortunately, I don't think too many are going to come here. And also, as we know, if you do get one over there, you're going to be gutted because it won't be on camera.
Okay.
So you can pick the overs you're going to go over there. I would probably say maybe wait and see who the batters are.
2 each innings?
Yeah, I reckon.
Okay.
2 overs in each innings. Let you go over there, and let's see how it goes.
All right, fine.
Okay.
I'll take that.
You do that?
I'm happy with that. Nice. Good deal. Oh, hit it away. Thought it sounded good. Didn't come off the bat like it should have, though.
Yeah, didn't sound. You're right. Didn't sound so right, did it? See the batter that's here. So once again, it's a Hit Gandhi who goes on strike. I don't like the fact that he's not wearing a helmet. I've got to say this. I don't like it. So Hit Gandhi, I mean, he's facing up to Gunnago, who's got a long run up, and this ball, he can get it to talk. It's nicely played, gets it in the gap, the chase is on. Fielder should get there. He's had to do a lot of work, hasn't he, out there as Varun Vroom. Well, that's why he's there. He goes vroom, 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 and he gets there. He beats everyone else to it. That's all in the name, it is. All in the name.
I'm trying to think of this next game. Who, batting-wise? Okay, so I'm looking at Dresden, right? Vivek, maybe, the skipper.
Yeah.
So it could go early on, because then if Azam Rajput comes out and if Kambodge goes, or I reckon I might go the first 2 of Dresden's innings, I think. Then for Victoria. Well, Victoria, the issue with them is that if they do what they did last game, then I'm going to have no chance.
Yeah, for Victoria, for me, if I'm thinking when you're out there with Victoria, it's got to be, I mean, depending on who they got with them. I mean, if it's Zishan, then you might as well go over there on the 45. Yeah, because he's definitely going to get it there. But I think something like Haider, he probably would, he can hit straight. Or for Haider, you go cow. You go in that square over there. They can get you in that square.
Don't want to go stand over there on my own, though.
And you'd be in the sun as well.
Yeah, not fun. Last ball of the 4th. And, well, I'm going to go stand over there. That's where I'm going to go. 6 runs. Good shot from Het Gandhi. Gets this one nicely. Pulls into the onside. 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely played. They need a boundary, don't they? They need more than just a boundary, as they're falling pretty far behind this rate. Well, that just keeps them just in it. Probably keeps them from getting to that point of no return. It's the end of the over. They're on 27. They have lost 3 wickets. Let's have a look at what that rate is. It'll just update itself in a moment. But you can see one thing that we do know for sure is at the moment they're a long way away from where they need to be. Yeah, that rate just at 17.5. So that 6 keeps it under that point of no return. But they've got to keep going at that rate, or they're going to find themselves pretty soon in a position one they can't get anywhere. Well, they're having a good look at that ball now, and they're saying, can we change it? Because we liked it when it was nice and shiny, because it did move around. Well, the umpires have seen something wrong with it. I tell you what, I reckon Gulamadeen is saying, oi, what's the matter with you guys? Leave that ball. It's like, well, there he is. That's Gulamadeen there in the background. He's probably saying, you guys, you just don't know what to do with it. Stop complaining. Stop complaining. He's saying, stop blaming the tools.
You're not moving it like I am.
Yeah.
So what do you be saying? And to be fair, they're not.
No.
They're actually not. I don't think you'd be thinking, why do you want to change the ball? Did you not see what I was doing with it? And I think they do change the ball. Gopi disposes of the other one. Throws that to the third man, 10.
Well, Udian is going to be the bowler. The man has got the dash along here. He's got the Alice band in there as well. Well, all sorts to try and keep that together.
And one of the best moustaches I think I'll ever see.
He could be right out of a spaghetti western, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Get him in the gear. He could be right out of spaghetti western.
Oh, no foot movement from Badati. Nothing. Good delivery first up, though, from Udian. Straight into that corridor of uncertainty.
Well bowled. He also has got a little bit of pace about it. Does bowl a very clever slow ball as well.
Yeah, he has got that variation in his locker, in his arsenal, isn't he? He's got the ability to change things up. That's changing it up a little bit. Not quite the most effective way, though. That's a leg side wide. First ball was too good, clearly.
Yeah, wide has been signalled there. I'm just having a look at the corner of my eye. Maybe I can see if we can get Martins to get a bit of shot of this. It's nice to see. You got the likes of the Ishan Latif, the Chemnitz, the Victoria opening bowler, just throwing a few balls to give him pads.
Up in the air, this one. Oh, put it down, lost it in the air, did the keeper, and unfortunately that's going to go down as a drop.
Yeah, it is, and Hek Gandhi is going to get a life. And it is a keeper's catch, but just as he's about to take it is when he shouts mine. We all heard this. He says mine here, and then, well, the ball is in the wrong place. He can't take the catch. And, who is that? Well, the man who's got Willie on his back, I mean the word.
What?
Turns around and says, you should have left it to me. And,
Rogue commentating from Mr. Rico. Oh, dear.
Yes, you think I'm joking?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you know, I didn't say anything wrong there. I don't know what's with the name. I don't know where the name comes from, because I think the name on the sheet, isn't that Shafiq Gulzai?
What number's that?
I think it's 93, but on the back of his shirt, it certainly says Willie.
No. Gulzai doesn't do that.
Okay, then. Well, somebody's got that on his back.
Big, up in the air. Chance, Gopi? No. Doesn't quite. Oh, yeah, there we go. Seen that a couple of times here this tournament. Doesn't quite come off that one. And, yeah, that's a bit of the old slip and slide.
Yeah. Well, it's Willis Vincent is the player. He's got Willie on his back. And they're just looking at the wrong sheet. So looking
I was
at the
going
right
to say
number.
you were definitely looking at the wrong sheet.
Looking at the right number for the wrong sheet. So, yeah, that's Willis Vincent, who was having a chat with the umpire there, saying, the wicketkeeper, saying, I should have taken it. Just want to have a look at the foot, how close he gets to the line. This is high up in the air. It will go all the way. I told you, if you were there now. See, this is why I'm saying that's where you have to be. So, next match, you pick the 2 overs or the 4 overs, 2 from each side to be there. And he gets very, very close to that line, doesn't he? I think he's just catching it, but he's got to be careful of that.
Yeah, good shot. Good, powerful shot, though, from Gandhi. Has got that one away. Apologise for the lack of the on-screen graphics at the moment, folks. Well, there you go. It's back. And, dropped. Gets put down, and I reckon he's in a bit of pain here, as old Idris Jalazai.
Yeah, well, Jalazai got one the other day as well. So I can tell you this. He's already got an injury because he got one the other day, and then afterwards he had to go off the field to play because it hurt him. So I think he's nursing an injury anyway. And this one is probably caught him just where he doesn't want it. It is the end of the over. We're 5 overs complete, and the score is 40 for 3. And one of the things we've been talking about is that over the weekend we're going to have some international cricket as well. And we may get a chance to have a look at either the schedule of those matches and also some of the players that we're going to see involved. But at the halfway point here, it is 40 for 3.
Yeah, it is. And there you go. This is what's coming up on Saturday and Sunday. Match 1 is, of course, Germany taking on the Czech Republic. And, well, Rika, you'll be here for the first 3. Then you're leaving me to my own devices. I'll be walking everybody through those international games. And, yeah, looking forward to that one. And, hey, maybe, you never know, might get a little guest commentator on at some point. We'll see what we can do, work our magic. Anyway, here's Raju. It's going to start with 1. Oh, no, he's not. It's going to start with a dot, in fact. I thought they were going to try and take a 1, but they don't. I think they've given up on this chase, haven't they?
Yeah, it certainly does look that way. Well, this guy, Aldous Raju, you haven't seen too much of him. Let's see what he's able to do. Got a nice little flight here, but this will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shakalagya. And Urian will have to go and pick this one up from the fence, which stops the ball going into that lovely path behind us where you can see, well, cyclists and, well, people enjoying a nice leisurely walk in this lovely green area. Go by a few times. Well, how about that for a jump from Urian? And seen a few players take on this banner. It's nicely played out in the offside. It will just be a single. Hello to James Stewart, who has come back. He says, I'm back again. He's returned with a coffee. What coffee do you like, James Stewart? Are you a coffee person, Charlie? You're not really. I remember that from Bulgaria. I think I bought you a few coffees, and Hungary as well. And he said, nah, don't do coffee.
Not for me. Oh, gone for it again and got it. That'll be 6 more. This into the banner directly. And that's going to be 1 more 6 to the total. And this time it's Badati who gets one away.
Yeah, I've got a call for, I think, for cold cappuccinos now. You know, the ones you can get in the cans. I seem to like them, hooked on them now. And yeah, this is just too slow. It's an attempted slower ball from Ragu. Well, that ends up being a bit of Ragu sauce for the batter. He smashes it away. This one will be a single, as that looks like Gulamadine. He's doing the fielding out there in the mid-wicket area. So got quite a wide... Oh, let's have a look at this field here. In fact, have they gone for the Southern Cross field? I think they have, you know.
Trying to, but I don't think they have. I think he's actually a little bit wider than I think you might originally think.
Well, you've got what you have got though is you've got the 4-man practice. So from mid-wicket, you've got mid-wicket, like a wide long on. A long on was very straight, which is Urian, and a long off in place as well. So that's 4 fielders out there. And then I think you had a man that was back on 3rd as well. Well, there comes the free spray. Well, looks like the Ravi Panchal out there that's taken the spray out for Jalal Zai, who, well, once again, I think he's already got a bit of a busted finger. So he says, give me some of that magic spray. And Ravi's out there doing a bit of spraying at the moment, doing a bit of all sorts of jobs, is Ravi.
He's here, there and everywhere. There's old Ravi Panchal. He's getting old now, isn't he? Nearly 30.
Getting old. Getting old, nearly 30.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. That's coming from a 21-year-old. 30 is not old, let me tell you that.
30 is old.
No, it's not.
Very well is. Here's Powell. And Powell's been hit for 4. Good shot. This one from Gandhi. He's playing a pretty good innings here. Moves into the 30s with that one. And, yeah, he got hold of that one.
Yeah, he's hit this well, isn't it? Nice straight shot. There's Amrit Powell just testing him out here, I think, with this first one. He floats it up there. And the batter says, yeah, I'll have this. Thank you very much. I get the feeling that the next one from Amrit Powell, the next few, might be just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to give it a go. What's coming up here? Bit of paint.
It's like they're peeling an onion.
Bit of paint coming off, I think, of it there.
Maybe Amrit Powell now saying, can I change this one as well?
Gandhi's hit it too hard. I missed that one there. Oh, bold from Powell. Went wider. Didn't offer him keep it in that area in the arc, did he? Kept it away out of his reach. I was going to say, have you got any plans when you go home, Rika? But you're not going home, you're going to Crefeld.
We're going to Crefeld, yeah.
Crefeld. Oh, shot comes down the track, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4. And Gandhi is playing probably the best innings we've seen from a Magdeburg player in quite a long time.
Yeah, he's batting very well, isn't he, Het Gandhi? He's put in some performances before, all-round performances. We know that he can get going. And thing is, though, don't forget, when they were in the field, he bowled a very good first over, didn't he? Then he went for a magical second. I think he went for 26 in over number 9. So He's trying to get in credit, and with this one, he will go in credit. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es una grande, un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That's a lovely shot. Well, are you having a tarta de chocolate with your coffee there, James Stewart?
Oh, dear. Well, pal, he's probably thinking, what have I got to do here? Because he's put it in 3 different areas, and 3 times it's gone for a boundary. And he's gone for it again, and he has got it, because Udian's had a bit of a tumble right in front of the tower, and that is in prime position for our man Martins to have a little bit of a gather on that one.
Well, what happens here to Udian? What happens? Does he trip over his own feet? It's a hit well, and look, is he in the shot here? You're probably going to just see him sitting on the floor. And Udian, he picks himself up.
Can I just say, by the way, Rico?
Yeah.
You're more excited about the planes now than I am. Because you just pointed one out when I wasn't even that bothered about it. End of the over does go magical. 20 comes off its score. 75 for 3 at the end of 7.
Yeah, I'm just happy that I get there before you do. Come on then, I know you clocked it already.
Dusseldorf to Dresden.
Ah, Dusseldorf.
That's where I'm going. That's where my flight is next week. Anyway, last game of the day. It's coming up in, what's that, half an hour's time, bang on, as Victoria take on RC Dresden. And, yeah, no real crazy changes for either side in terms of their lineups. But for Dresden, it's a big game.
It's a big game, and that's why I think Belal Zedran comes back into their side. And Albin Elias, he played really well the other day, as did Almas Tariq. But, yeah, it is a big game for them.
Gopi Manharan, and he's going to start with just 1 against his name here. As this is going to get to a pretty uneventful finish, this game, don't you feel, Rico?
It feels that way. I quite like what Budati's doing there. I mean, I'd rather see him trying to go for a few shots himself. But at the moment, you see with that one, he doesn't care where the ball goes. He just gets bat on it to give the strike back to Het Gandhi, who's, well, eyeing up a half century. He's on 46.
And that will do it, because he's picked this up nicely into the onside, and that will be 6. And Gandhi does bring up a 50 up for him off just the 20th delivery. That is some pretty insane hitting from the man with number 12 on his back.
Arriva. Well, Gandhi is a man and a name known for peace. Well, there was nothing peaceful about this knock, because he was hitting it big, he was hitting it hard, and he gets to his 50 pretty quickly. Ball Badaya Het Gandhi, and 5... what was that? No, 6 sixes if you include that last one, and 2 fours. And that's going to be 4 runs. And Charlie, he missed it. He ain't turned his mic off. I'll turn it off for you. Okay, this is difficult because we get down to take it. What happened to me earlier? That's the second one that's coming here. It hits things, it ricochets, it goes a different way. What did yours hit there? A water bottle, it had some electrical cables, the extension lead. A nice looking shot. So Het Gandhi just keeps on going.
He hit everything. Oh, that's hit his toe.
Here he goes. He's going to do some bit of dancing here. He's banged this into his own foot. And now he uses the bat as a walking stick. Have a look at this. This hurts. Ow, it's on the heel. And there's a bit of protection there, but not a lot.
Gone for it again. And off the toe. And that will be Soren Garvey, who will come around and collect it, cut it off for keep it to just 1.
Yeah, nice. Look, you've got to take positives in matches that you're not going to win. And Magdeburg, I think they should be pretty satisfied with their series this time round. They've continued to... Well, now it's the other batter's turn to whack himself on the leg. Now it's Budati. You've got to improve all the time, and they've done that. They win more matches than they did last time round. So Magdeburg, well, maybe next time that we're here, sometime next year maybe, that Magdeburg may be a team that we will see on finals day. But this time round, it looks like they're going to lose out again. But Chemnitz, well, they're looking strong. And maybe they, like 1 or 2 other teams that we've seen, are getting better with every game that they play.
End of the 8th over score, 87 for 3. They need 2 magical overs if they're going to get anywhere near this total. And, well, in comes who will be Varun Soren Garvey.
Yep.
Garvey who's going to take this 9th over. Been a bad day for the Bugs, hasn't it? Actually, speaking of which, where's Peter? Ah, there's Peter. He's still here.
Peter's still there. He hasn't moved that much, Peter. Didn't you trying to... Oh, why did you do that? Wide, and now you're running. You little chicken. Now you're running.
Look at him.
Yeah, look at him. You touched him. And now, well, I say you didn't touch him. You touched him with your phone. He goes to throw. If he hits, he would have been in trouble. Wow. This was really close. Great throw from Udian. Go back in your corner now. Go back over there. Don't stand over it. Go.
No.
Yeah. Why did you touch him? Why didn't you just leave him alone? You know what you've started now. He's got a bit of grub there, actually. You think he can go for his grub?
No.
Doesn't he look like an alien now?
I don't know. They all look stupid. Up in the air. This is going to go for a boundary, I think. And yes, it will. Defeats the, wins the race as the ball. And Badati, he gets a move on.
Yeah, well, this is more like it. He's been, I suppose now he's saying, okay, Head Gandhi, I've got you your 50. Now it's time for me to throw the bat at a few. And he does throw the bat at this one, doesn't he? And gets a bit lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batedor. And Budati gets a boundary. But every time I say his name, I'm thinking of a fast bike, fast car.
Bugatti.
Yeah, Budati.
No, I know, but it's the car's a Bugatti.
Yeah, I know, Bugatti.
Just telling you.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Because his name, well, that's going to be wide. Because his name is got that ring to it. I'm just thinking, yeah, Budati. And I'm thinking fast cars. He should have go faster stripes down the side of his kit.
It's got little hairs on him.
Who has? Budati?
No, Peter.
Yeah, Peter has.
Yeah.
Honestly, right? Honest. So if Peter was in your bedroom, what would you do?
Scream. Scream every word of profanity in my head.
Oh dear.
Oh, how's that one? Not out.
Going down the leg side. I've got to admit, the other night I was down at reception. I was waiting for them to give me my prints, and I went down because I sent an email down, and I waited there about 15 minutes. There was nobody there. When the lovely lady came back, she said, "Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. We were just sorting out a few spiders." And I thought, did I hear that right? So I said, "What do you mean?" She said, some of the rooms, they got a spider problem, so we had to go and catch a few spiders and release them back into the wild." And I thought, well, if I had spiders in my room, I wouldn't be releasing them anywhere.
Do you think it's... Oh, that's going to go. That's going to go for 4. And we're going to swing hard. And look at that, this partnership. 77 becomes 81 now after that boundary. Good shot. Not really. It come off the edge, but it's going to go for 4. Do you reckon we're probably not best off leaving this guy in here?
Why?
Because... I don't know.
He came in here of his own accord, didn't he? So,
yeah, he wasn't welcome.
So he wants to be here. The only problem is it's your side. So
yeah, but it's also the fact that you're not here when we have to tidy this cube up as well.
He's not going to be here to the weekend. He's got plans. He's got things to do.
I reckon he genuinely will be.
No, he won't be.
You reckon?
Yeah, he won't be. He'll be gone overnight.
I don't think he will be.
Yeah, he will.
I really don't think he will be.
He's not going to stay there, because if he stays there, it's the snakes will have him.
Snakes, don't be silly.
They're snakes.
No, they're wrong. Don't be silly.
Okay, fine. There's no snakes.
Oh, another plane. That's a small one. You didn't catch on. Last ball of the 9th. Oh, no, it's not.
I like this contest.
Do you?
Yeah. Vroom Vroom versus Budati. I quite like it. It's got a ring to it.
Oh.
So this is Vroom Vroom and Budati. Well, it's a competition between the big boys. Oh. What are you...
Oh, he moved. He moved quickly.
Bang right into him. Charlie, you little wuss. I told you he wouldn't stay here.
He moved quickly.
He goes back to the position that you moved him from. He's saying, okay, now that I've frightened you, can you now please leave me alone? Don't do that. You're laughing. If he bounced off there and landed on top of you...
Oh, I've lost my ball now. It's all gone wrong.
Dear,
It's all gone wrong. Tell you what, trying to finish this over's gone wrong. You can't get out of it. Come on, last ball.
The 100 comes up, by the way, and it's a slower delivery, which gets played away. It should be stopped. They will come back for a couple, so we're going to finish with this 103 at the end of the 9th. There's 6 balls to go. This partnership is it's been good. It's been productive. And it's been nice to see.
Dex said, no spiders on the moon, Rico. That's not technically true. You don't know that.
Yeah, nobody knows that for sure. You're
That's what I'm
absolutely
saying.
right.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
I'm not getting into an argument. I'm just saying. So then, they've done well, though, at Magdeburg, to get up to 100 here. It's all down to Het Gandhi, though, isn't it, really? 63 off 26 for him, but you see there, not some interesting bowling. Who's going to bowl this last? It's going to be the skipper here for Chemnitz. Of course, this is Chemnitz's last game, I believe, in the group stage.
Yeah,
so
it is, you're right.
It's going to be the sounding skipper. And he's going to get a wicket. Gandhi goes. It's a lower delivery that sneaks in under his bat, and Gandhi goes. But it's a well-made half at 63, not off of just the 20. What's that now? 27 deliveries. So, yeah, good bit of work for him, and he'll be happy that he got some runs on the board.
Yeah, he will be. And a nice knock from him. He gets a half century. It's a highlight for his side. I'm sure he's going to get a standing ovation when he goes off. He gets, well, Amritpal says well batted to him. So, well, he plays a bit of a Gandhi shot. So he's going to get out. But, yeah, well done. Well batted, as well as say. Good little knock from him. 63 of 27. 6 sixes and 4 fours. And, yeah, he gets a good round of applause and a few pats on the back for his efforts. A few high fives. Nicely done. Yeah, they'll be happy with that. There's the captain. Oh, well, we need. What's happening here? Well, well, what sort of welcome back is that? Well, sometimes you get a nice welcome. You get a bit of a hug and things from the captain. I don't know if that was nice or not.
Oh, big. And 6 runs. And, well, the RC Dresden squad are all lying there and waiting and getting their stretches in. And, well, I have to say that they watched that come all the way towards them.
Oh, Om Babasar goes Om Shanti Om. This one goes all the way. It's a nice hit.
Keep dropping the ball. Dropping the ball. Oh, waits for it nicely. Picks the slower delivery. Just finds the player and the fielder out in the deep on the boundary rider. Just one.
Yeah, nice shot from Babasar. Now he gives the strike back to Vinod Budati, who probably will be thinking, all right, time for me to play a few nice shots as well.
He's gone for it. He's hit it well. Vroom does well.
Yeah, good stop. Just make sure that he pushes the ball forward. You are now.
Have a look at it.
If you could watch Charlie here now, every second he watches the ball, then he looks back to see where the spider is.
Look at
to
it.
where Peter is, because he is scared now.
Moving like anything. Oh, this one is clothed into the onside. Should just be the one. He keeps moving. Hello, Peter.
Hey, you know what? If it wasn't for that magical 9th over from Het Gandhi, they could have gone on and won this match.
Yeah, it wouldn't be far off. It's just, yeah, there's that bowling, wasn't it, at the back end? Not the best of the end of the over, and well, that's almost taken someone's ankles up, and that will be the end of the game, as it's going to be a 19-run victory for USG Chemnitz over USC Magdeburg here in game 49. And, well, Rico, don't even try and hide the fact that you just looked at the spider. Anyway, it will be a pretty good win for Chemnitz here. And Magdeburg, not the day that they would have been coming in hoping for.
No, it wasn't the day. The thing is, there is a highlight, and one thing for me, and I'll say this again, look, well played to the boys from Magdeburg. They're getting better all the time. They're learning all the time. As I said, 2021, there was no victories for them at all in 8 matches, and last year they managed to get 3. This year, 4 victories, and they're going to end with a nice little highlight there as well, with Het Gandhi getting 63 of 27 deliveries, 6 sixes and 4 fours, and the team also do get past the 100 mark, and in the end it's just a difference of 19 runs, which if they could have been a little bit tidier in 1 or 2 of those magical overs, one from Budati or one from Het Gandhi, things could have been very different.
Yeah, and go back to that first ball of the innings though. I mean, what a delivery that was from Gillimadine, and well, ever from there it was just always going to be an uphill battle, because Mova struggled to get him away as well, and well, there you go, a bit of a slip and slide once more. This was a good shot, nice pickup, but then pretty much the exact same next ball. It was well, it wasn't the best, but it still went the distance. And this one was off the pads and ran away, and well, he got there in the end, didn't the fielder? He did well. Did our man out there, and then this one was the end of, well, almost the end of Mova. That one was, though.
Yeah, it was, and just didn't use his feet. He's batting deep inside the crease to a guy who's moving the ball big, and you can't be doing that. And this one, well, they were asking the question. The not out, says the umpire. It was off the pads, and well, that was when Het Gandhi first came in. He had to defend a few off, but eventually got going. But Urian taking a good catch with this abuse. Look where you're going, buddy. That could have been, well, if he was there at this point, he would have been knocked over because this was going in his area. But a lot of people, and I like that, a lot of people coming by in this very busy area, this sports complex, enjoying the cricket out there as well. Some people watching it for the very first time and saying, what's going on here?
Absolutely, this was a drop chance by Jalazan. He took a bit of time to get going again, though. And well, this was the start of Gandhi's bit of fun, wasn't it? Well, Badati got a few out there as well, in all honesty. These two enjoyed their time out in the middle, and understandably so. Well, look at that, even that's coming. Oh, it's all happening, everything, all activities here on the European Cricket Network. But, well, the one activity that we like to see is booming shots, and Gandhi certainly hit a few of those.
He did certainly hit a few, and, well, you saw Amrit Powell said he wants to come in. The ball resembled a bit of an onion, so it needed a bit of a shave. And but the batting continued to go. That was a lovely shot. Oh, there's the old celebrations there. But what I wanted to see, I don't know if you get enough of this on the highlights. So when he finally got out at Gandhi, the welcome that he got back, it was quite a nice welcome from everybody, apart from his own captain, who seemed to give him a little slap on the head a few times. I don't know what he was trying to say to him. That one would have been a bit close.
Yeah, you can see here this one was over the top, and if you're going to swing for the hills, or swing for the moon maybe, because this was how Gandhi was got, and he got him off, and he had a little bit of abuse from his skipper, probably saying, why couldn't you have done this for the entire 2 weeks maybe? Yeah. This one was hit nicely out into the onside, and there they end up with a pretty convincing win as Chemnitz beat Magdeburg by 19 runs in match 49. We take a look here, and you can see one batter getting going. That was, of course, Vinod Patati. Everyone else, I mean, Jogi with nothing, Mova with just the one, and Chimanki got hit some nice shots, but of course it was a good catch by Udayan. As for the bowlers, though, and Wakilimadine, look at that, 2-foot-5. We missed a maiden as well, by the way, missed a maiden, but yeah, some superb bit of work from them, rotating things as well, where Chemnitz, in all honesty, and they're allowed to as well, because they were pretty much well on top of the game as we come to the end of it. So it's a 19-run victory here for USG Chemnitz. And, well, it's come down to the last game of the day. RC Dresden, they take on Victoria. That's coming up in 14.5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching this European Cricket Series Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome then for the final game of day number 10. It's match number 50 here, folks, and we've got an exciting game. This is RC Dresden taking on Victoria. RC Dresden, of course, a team that's very, very much local here to the RC ground here in Dresden. Of course, this is their home ground, and this is where they play all of their cricket. They are the side here playing their last game here in this group stage, of course, and basically they've got to leave it all out on the field, haven't they? Because they're sat pretty comfortable at the moment, but again, 2 points here in this game would certainly prove them to be even more comfortable, as they won't have to worry about results going their way tomorrow. Of course, 5 more games coming up tomorrow, but that's tomorrow's game, as where at the moment here we're worrying about RC Dresden taking on Victoria. Of course, Victoria didn't really have any struggles against Magdeburg, didn't they? They bowled them out or restricted them even to a pretty low score, and they chased it with relative ease, even though they changed things up a little bit with that batting lineup. So looking forward to another good performance from them here, hopefully. But of course, RC Dresden, they are the team here that are going to be looking to come out on top, as it's crucial for them in their chase for a top 5 spot here in this European Cricket Series group stage. So for the final time today, as you can see, the wind's picking up. Let's go to Medadav. She's a tournament referee. She is going to be out in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Dresden to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It is tails.
We'll bat first.
Okay, Victoria won the toss, decided to bat first. Over to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Medadaub, as we have another glorious look, a bird's eye view of this lovely cricket ground. Doesn't it look absolutely stunning? It really is, and it's just amazing to get here every morning and see the amount of work that's been done by the ground staff to keep that looking as immaculate as it is. And I've been very, very pleased to see the way that it's played as well. The RC Dresden cricket ground, you can see that some of the teams were warming up there as well. Well, they need to be ready, because this is going to be an interesting contest. FC Victoria, I think they're just playing for a little bit of pride. They'd love to be able to say to RC Dresden, we beat you on your home ground. RC Dresden, though, they've got an opportunity, and a big opportunity, if they play well here, and all sorts of things they need to have in their mind. A, get a win. It will help them, of course, on finals day, and get to finals day, and B, of course, win well, because net run rate could be very key as well. So Vivek Nankuma has got to rally his troops around well. Victoria, as you saw there in the middle, they won the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. So let's see how they feel. I get a feeling that this time around in this match, that their captain, Zishan Sahi, will not make too many changes. I think he'd be pretty keen for them to get off to a good start. It looks like it is going to be Bilal who is going to be opening up. So he's going to be the opener to face the first ball, Bilal Hussain. And before the start of this match, it's a great opportunity to welcome back into the cube here to Charlie Hunt. Charlie, I get the feeling that we could finish with a pretty good, exciting match here.
Yeah, you just don't know, do you? I mean, these two sides have certainly got some flaws in their ways in terms of batting and bowling. But on that token as well, you have to say that they are 2 strong sides. I mean, Victoria, game's gone, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Their any chance for them has depleted. Whereas for RC Dresden, as I mentioned a couple of moments ago, big game for them.
High up in the air, can it be a wicket off the first? No, it can't. It just dropped short. Shouts a catch, but no catch there. Aren't Dresden wearing a different kit here?
I told you this. This is the kit they wore all the way back on day 1. And I asked about 2 days later, so is this change kit? You went, no, they're the same kit.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Yeah, because they were. You're right. They were in yellow, right?
Exactly.
That. Yeah,
honestly,
you keep looking back at that spider.
You're telling me you don't? Don't even.
I
start.
don't. I'm happy with it because you've been playing around with it. I think you're feeling like he's got your number. You've been messing around with him. You've been poking him with your mobile phone. He's now got your number. And
hello, friend.
Charlie's saying hello, friend to it. Yeah.
Great colours on it.
That's why I said it's the colouring on it is absolutely brilliant.
It's a shame that it's disgusting.
Yeah,
crucial to our ecosystem, though, I'm sure.
Very much so.
Yeah, I bet. Outside edge. Oh, no, put down. Oh, no.
That was Well, that's what he's there for. That was straight into his hands, and Tariq Almas puts it down.
That's got to be one of the easiest catches you'll ever get.
Yeah.
Ever.
And Kapachandani cannot believe that's been put down. That's got to be said. That's an absolute dolly.
Oh, that's a terrible, terrible drop. By the way, Rika, just remember, I've got me 2 overs at some point.
Yeah, you pick. This one has gone big, and the reason why Charlie's got 2 overs off in this innings and the next, because we're going to try and get him into a part of the ground where he's going to try and take his first ever catch on camera. Well, not his first ever catch. Well, his first ever as a commentator.
No, but I'm already seeing there's a football over there. I want to go kick it back. I want to go kick it back.
You want to go now?
Yeah, I'm going to go now.
Go, do it. Well, Charlie's got excited. He's seen the football. He wants to give it a kick. In comes Kapil Chandani. And this is going to be flicked away for 4 runs. Well, why take a wide? We're going to fall, and is that going into the net? I think it has. It's going to be a goal. And, well, that's a goal. Well, we've just seen this one. Let's have a look at this one first. Well, this is a goal. And, well, that goes into the back of the net. It's a goal. Yeah, it's in the back. It's in the corner. And, well, Charlie's. Well, Charlie goes to kick the ball, and I think it hit something and comes back again. Oi, you got to go do it again. Look, there's another one now. And Charlie's keeping busy here. Well, there's all things happening. Well, let's have a look at this as well. Well, while Charlie's trying to hit the ball away, this one, it goes through the fielder, and then the chase is on the Iba. He's not going to get there. Well, Charlie has found a new pastime. Oh, wow. Let's have a look at this. That was the end of the first over. It was not a good bit of fielding there. 15 without loss. RC Dresden are pipped to be 105 to 96 in this one, but they've got to do better than that. And Kapil Chandani will not be happy with the start there. So, well, they'll be happy to have this man back in their side. It's Belal Zadran. And I get the feeling that they missed him the other day. So in comes Zadran. And well, that's why they missed him, because he's devastating. The left armour, and he gets his right on the money, knocks them over. And Bilal Hussain, he sees his stumps shattered. Dande panake torke thalle rakh dete. And welcome back to Belal Zadran. What a delivery, and welcome back to Charlie Hunt as well. You had fun.
No, not Charlie Hunt. It's Cristiano Ronaldo. You're right, I kicked it, and then another kid kicked another one, and then I kicked that one back, and then another one came out. Honestly, I've given up. Said to the coach, I said, in my best German, you can come and get this.
Yeah, all yours.
15 for 1. Well, that's going to be Kumar Laxmanasat. Now I'm thinking at the end of the second, I'm going.
End of the second?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you know where you're going to park yourself? Are you going to go?
I'm just going to wander.
Are you going to wander?
Yeah, I'm going to roam
so
free.
You're going to float around to see where.
Roam free like a bird. It's if these two get going, then I'm in the game.
Yeah.
But then if Sandeep Kambodge is where he's fielding, then I don't think it's going to get over it.
Yeah, he's taking some good catches as Sandeep. But you will notice he's got a few parts of him bandaged up and all sorts.
Oh,
he's been
what
a bit
finish!
in the horse.
I'm watching some of these kids playing football. These guys are insane. Oh, I'm not going. What a finish! Better than half the United squad. Not hard. Laxmandas. Oh, I think this has come off the back pad more than anything. It is, by the way. Yep, by the way he's wobbling.
So, Zadran, like I say, with all of these, the left hand over the wicket and also the right handers that are coming around the wicket, he's got to try and get this ball in the right areas. He wants to make a field change here, so what he does is he brings in, so long off comes inside.
Oh, I tell you what, this is the case. If this is the case, I'm going. Honestly, it's going to happen. Got to manifest it, Rika. Oh, now drives into the offside. That's such a beautiful shot. That might be, for me, one of the best shots all tournament. Although we love a bit of power and a bit of flair, that, straight out of the textbook.
It's a great shot for two reasons. One is, shot is class. Secondly, he's manipulating the field, isn't he? So the field gets changed by Zadran. We just moved the man in from that area, and then he comes out and he plays that. He shows him the maker's name, and he gets the boundary. Beautiful shot.
So good. What's the response going to be from Zadran? He's got to go short, right? Surely. Goes full up. Straighter, though, is the issue. And unfortunately, it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. And Laxmanda says, thank you very much. Because, well, I'm actually making you bowl where I want to be, where I want you to bowl here.
Yeah, well, that's a really good shot. And this time, he knows that Zadran is going to try and do something different. Zadran just strays slightly down the leg side. But it's all about positioning. Gets into position, and the timing is epic as well. 4 runs.
It's a great shot. Back-to-back boundaries then. So not a great end to the over from Zadran, who picked up a wicket in his first ball. He's gone dot 4-4. What's the response? Oh, a bowl, but properly hits the bat stuck in the ground for a dot.
Yeah, he's
I'm
not.
trying to think if this is a good idea to go now or not. I'm overthinking it now.
Don't overthink it, because if you're left here and you get an opportunity, you'll be gutted. You know, I just had a vision when you going over there.
It was
I
just
just thought,
yeah.
one's coming. You're getting ready for the catch, and one of the kids hits the football and hits you on the back of the head, and you drop the catch. That's how my mind works sometimes.
What a shot that is. That's so good. That's a beautiful shot from Laxmandas, and that's 3 beautiful boundaries. And, well, we've seen a lot of 6 hitting over the last, 10 days. But we've also seen some beautiful shots along the ground, and those 3 in that over are perfect examples of it. And at the end of the second score is 27 for 1. And this is what it means for both sides here, as they're both playing their last games in this tournament. And speaking of last games, 2 overs, go.
Okay, here we go. So, all eyes. We're just going to let Martins know that Charlie's hovering around for a catch. So keep an eye on Charlie as well. So, Martins, keep an eye on Charlie. Martins is there. It's Richards is on the camera. So, Martins will communicate that through to Richards. So, Charlie looking for this catch. He's never had one before when he's been commentating or at an event. So will he get one? And at the moment he's just hovering to the right of the cube. There's a big wild swing. I reckon if he's going to get one, he's going to get it in front of where the scorers are. That's what I'm thinking. That's where a few of our crew have been hovering. I know that we saw Simon go for one earlier today and he put it down. We saw Marzi put one down yesterday. This one gets played out to Zadran. And, of course, Zadran, we know him as the Scorpion King because he's got the knack of catching on the boundary one-handed. That's why he's got that name. And, of course, the hairstyle's got something to do with it as well. Chandani once again. And, well, it's change of attack from Chandani. He's getting it a little bit wider here to Kumar Laxmandas. And for somebody who's just played 2 outstanding shots, now he's losing his shape. Now he's getting a little bit greedy. Now he wants to hit big. Go back to the basics. Hold your shape. Keep your shape. And, that'll do. That's what we're talking about. Keep your shape. You're in the power play. You hit it on the up and over. You're going to get the boundary. It's a nicely played. So after being pegged back for a couple where he did lose his shape, he comes back and he plays a nice shot and gets it over the offside. It's going to be 4 runs. It gets a lot wider here, really wide, and angles this across. And that's a fair bit to move it from where he is to get the ball into that area now. Just see how wide he comes here, really wide. And you see he has to really swivel his body around to make sure that the back foot doesn't hit that return crease. And that's well bowled. Up in the air, and this will go all the way, I think. Let's have a look what the umpires say. They're going to probably want to check on this one. Does it go for 6? And 4 is being signalled here. I'd just like to have a look at this because I think he gets enough of it. Does it just drop just before the boundary? Well, okay, just before. So 4 is given. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Nice looking shot, though. And that is also the completion of the power play. And it's not a bad one at all. I always say you want to be looking to be between 35 and 45, and they get to 39. 39 for one wicket. That score was that of Bilal Hussain, who was, well, had his stumps destroyed by Zadran. Chandani's spell goes for 27. That's expensive for him. And now we're going to bowl who's marking a long run is Albin Ilyas. Okay, where's Charlie gone? Charlie has gone hovering to where the scorers are. That's been played out towards Balazadran. Makes the stop. Gives the ball a bit of a shine. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I reckon if I move this spider, if I get the spider to, nicely, I'll get a twig or something and move it. When Charlie comes back here, if he doesn't see this spider, he will be so unsettled. That's well bowled. It's good areas. What do you reckon, people? Shall I do this? Hello to Ivan B. And I think Ivan a bit earlier saying fielder Alamas having a mare. Yeah, it was a crazy drop catch when he dropped Waleed Aslam on 0. Good bowling. He's bowling in that the off-stump corridor, isn't he? And he's Aslam is just getting a few dots, balls in against him. See how he goes. See, he's giving himself that movement away, and I think he's taking himself away from the shot. He wants to go the other way. But he's got 2 overs in this innings, and he's probably standing there at the moment thinking, oh, this is not working well. It's another dot. Charlie's hovering. I don't know where he should be out of that tent. He should be ready to take a catch, but he seems to be in with the scorers at the moment. I think he's just waiting, and he's going to be cussing. He's saying, "What's going on here? I'm here to take a catch," but nobody's hitting the ball. Joining up the dots, just the 1 run from the over is exactly what Dresden needed. Can he finish well here? You know where it's going to be, so he's got to make some initial movement. He gets a little bit closer to the off stump, but can he stop himself from going down the leg side? Now, he this time does hold his shape, but he misses out on this. What a fantastic over that is. Class bowling from Ilyas. And score, just the 1 from it, 40 for 1. That's superbly done. And Charlie coming back, putting his hands up in the air saying, what is that about? I've got 2 overs and we almost see a maiden. Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, he's back. I think he got 1 more in this one. He's not happy, chappy. Yep, 1 more over, Charlie says. Now he's going to go to cow corner. He reckons they're going to be luckier here in cow corner. That's where he was earlier when he was kicking back the footballs. And giving a bit of a wave here. There he is. There's Charlie. He's giving us a bit of a wave. He's saying, come on, please give me a catch. And let's see if he gets lucky. He's got this over in this innings, and then he's got to come back. There's going to be Grover with the ball. And that gets worked away. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a little bit too short. It's a good shot played by Kumar Luxmandas. This is what he's got to do. He's got to play proper shots. That's his normal game. That's Mandas. He doesn't have to be over aggressive. And wants to make this a good over here. Rahul just a little bit too short. Has to pitch up a little bit more. No change in the field. They're still keeping it as it is. So mid wicket and a long on is back. Oh, well, is this a catching chance? Let's have a look at this again. Is this all the way in the air or not? We won't know. Maybe we'll get a chance to see that later. I've got a feeling it may have been a chance. And this is down the ground. Zidane gets behind it, keeps it to 1. So after going for a boundary, it's a good comeback here from Grover. He's managed to keep the ball outside the off. There's the captain, Vivek. This is one we saw earlier. It was a chance that goes down, that the captain put down. And the ball that we just saw here is another dot. So dot balls at the moment. Dot balls are gold dust in this competition. So that was the ball, the last ball that we just saw. And Joshua saying good day all. Good day to you, Joshua. Hope you're well. And it's another swing and a miss. Oh dear. Well, what has happened to Willie Daslam? I reckon that's a maiden now that he's played out. Charlie, if I could see his eyeballs, it's giving me the dirtiest look ever. The end of the over. And let's just go through the 2 overs that Charlie was out there for. Charlie, sorry. Let Charlie tell you in his own words. Charlie, how did it go?
Absolutely rubbish. What is the point of this?
Ah, dear. All right, well, I tell you, there's a lot of points to this happening tomorrow at T20 Internationals. We got 2 matches there in the Netherlands. The Netherlands are taking on.
You know what's going to happen?
What?
First ball.
If that does, I'll die laughing. I really would. I'll
quit.
You couldn't have had the worst 2 overs. You saw 1 over where there was 1 run from it, and then the last over there was a little flick for 4, and then the rest were all, just singles or dots.
I hate this game. This is a terrible... Honestly, first ball it's going. You watch. Here is... here's Khan. Oh, thank God. I'll tell you what, by the way, our son's playing awfully. Every ball I've looked at.
Yeah.
It's awful.
He's got to 20, but after that, he hasn't got nothing. That's now, I think, with him, 8 balls.
Really?
8 dot balls he's played at, yeah. All right, he gets hold of this, and this one will go all the way. Volley, as he goes into the trees, and a few leaves come down, and you can see the non-striker there, Kuma, saying, you see, you can do it. That's the way to do it. Just believe in yourself. Don't worry about it. Now that Charlie's gone back into the cube, you can hit freely.
Yeah, that's a good shot, this one. And, well, great. Now even Zadran's laughing at me. Great, brilliant. Love it. Great. Okay, then, what's the next ball going to be? Come on, Khan, give us your worst. He's tried to. He's tried to. That's a terrible, terrible wide ball.
The hero of yesterday, the man who, well, you could say single-handedly got dressed into this position of being in the running for finals day. Let's leave it at that for the moment, because a lot can happen. Well, this is hit beautifully, and guess where this is going? Charlie. Just where Charlie was standing before. Charlie, you knew it was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
Ivan's saying, Charlie, poor Charlie, ready for the catch. Nothing's coming. No, nothing's coming. I got on the stream, though. That was fun.
This was hit. Watch where this goes. Now, Charlie was
I wasn't there. That's not gone for 6.
Actually,
I'm not
catching
catching
go
that.
for 6. Yeah.
I'm not catching that.
Fair play. I just saw that Arshut came out. He's ready to take another catch.
Of course he is. Me and him are having a battle. Come on. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Good shot, though. Nice pick up, that one from Aslam. And, well, suddenly picked up a few runs here, and that's 14 off the last 4, and he couldn't get any runs off of what? Probably about 8 deliveries? Honestly, what can you do?
It's on the field coaching there from Kuma Laxmandas. That's what does it. And, well, you can see that Walid Aslam is taking a lot of note as what Kuma's telling him, and it's working for him. So, Shahrukh Khan, it's not working for him at the moment. He's gone for 15 off 4 deliveries. They're in danger of being a magical over.
Oh, good block. Oh, good shot. 4 runs, but yeah, no luck, Zadran. You're not getting there, and that'll be another boundary. And he's liking the bowling that Shahrukh Khan's offering to him here.
Yeah, and Shahrukh 19 now off the over. So after that incredible over, or the last 2 incredible overs, you have to say we're only what came off those last few overs? Just 5 runs? How about this? This is the response that they needed.
Well, I'm just glad it's not gone to where I was standing. That's fine. Last ball of the 6th. Oh, no. What are you appealing for? There's daylight between bat and ball. Look at the square leg. Deep just sort of says, what do you want from me? End of the over. Score 63 for 1 after 6 here. And, well, Victoria going well.
Yeah, they are going well. Well, they had that dip, I suppose, of those 2 overs that didn't win. It didn't go for anything because you were out there. But one thing I've noticed with Victoria, that they're going to miss Ishan Latif. He's not in the side, so they're going to miss his bowling. So they're going to find somebody else who's going to have to get those overs in. And Ishan Latif, he's sitting it out with his son. We saw them earlier. He was giving his son a few throwdowns before. Get a chance to have it. Let's have a look at this field. You can see there on the offside.
Oh, now I need to get out there.
You've had your 2 overs this
I know. You watch first ball. Oh, outside edge again. That man's been busy out there, isn't he? As old Terry Carmas took a drop off. What was it? Was it the first one?
It was practically the first ball that Kapil Chandani bowled, and he dropped Waleed Aslam on 0. So. Oh dear. There is Chakanka, the captain, Vivek, who's bowling. He's directing his troops from one place to another. He wants another one in that gap. So the man that was over there at square on the leg side is, well, okay, where's he putting him? He's putting him all the way down on the boundary at backward point. So that means he's only got the 1 man out on, well, 2 on the leg side. 1 is a very straight long on, and well, I've got to say, a very strange position for what you call mid-wicket. Well, that's a blast. What a glorious shot this is. Ravi Panchal! Oh, no! Ravi Panchal goes to take it one-handedly, puts it down, and only because, why didn't he just put the walkie-talkie down? Well, Charlie, you were there. You would have had it, but Ravi Panchal puts it down. He let the blue crew down here.
Oh, no, Ravi. That won't be on the Instagram stories later, that's for sure. He gets lucky, he gets blocked out. Well, now he's gone big over, and oh, there you go. That's how you take it. Ravi, are you watching? Oh, there you go. Kemal Laxmandas is gone because it's an absolute ripper out on the boundary.
Yeah, they want to check this. They probably want to check his footing, but I get the feeling the batter's going already. This has been clonked. And that's the way to do it. Look at that. We've seen some great catching. Where's that foot? Yeah, he stays inside. No trouble at all. What a good catch that is. I mean, that was absolutely walloped. He's up in the air. He takes the catch. Brilliantly done. And, well, the man who's got 0 on his back, Kapil Chandani, takes a brilliant catch.
Yeah, superb catch out there. And I reckon he's turned around straight away and said, Ravster, how do you think that one works? And I'm telling you, Ravi's not going to be sat there screen recording that one tonight, that's for sure. There's another wicket goes. In comes Zahid Mahmood. I'm clearly in the wrong area.
Well, you were there, but you just...
I would have taken that
as
as well.
It's the timing.
I would have taken that as
Ravi,
well.
I mean, he's got a walkie-talkie one hand. Why didn't he just put the walkie-talkie? I suppose he's destroyed one already, isn't he? When we did see him take a catch and he dropped it, he thought, I can't be doing that again. So he tries to take it. And the thing about this is they've been practicing these one-handed catches, those guys have. So he puts it down. He lets the blue crew down.
Here's Mood. Nice looking cut shot straight away. Starts with a single. Oh, I have no idea. I really don't know what else I can do. How many games have I done this year and I've not got a single chance?
I don't know. How many have you done, by the way? You looked at it?
Well, if we're going off... Well, if we're going off at the start of the year in Gibraltar... Oh, gosh, actually, that's quite a lot to do with maths. I don't know if I can do that. Hit firmly into the onside, and that will just be the one. I can... Oh, it must be a way on our lovely software that we can work out a way. Must be.
Yeah, have a look. I don't know. I mean, I'm telling you, I've no idea what I've done. So... And Joshua saying, oh, he dropped it. What a one-handed catch. Very well done. Well, he doesn't take it one-handedly. If he did take it, I think you're talking about the one there from Ravi. I don't think the one that was taken there with Chandan, who's quite one-handed. Well, this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. Huge day for SG Hynat Harley. They have got 3 matches. You're going to see Britannia play 2 of their matches as well. So still everything to play for. And don't forget, Berlin CC I've got their final match. And ICA Berlin are going to be in action as well. So plenty of action tomorrow. And you can see plenty of the Berlin sides there in action too. It's going to be absolute corker. Matches number 51 to 55 tomorrow. The last day of group matches.
I reckon about 200, I think.
Okay, about 200.
Maybe more. But that's a guess. I think it's got to be more than that, actually. In theory, not. This is up in the air. This will go. This will go for a boundary. It'll be 4. And Aslam has moved into the 40s.
Yeah, he has. He had a little bit of a blip, didn't he, where he couldn't get anything going. Okay, it's got to be said. He hasn't hit everything cleanly. He's had a few of these, but he's swinging hard. And they do say that fortune does favour the brave. And that's exactly what seems to be happening here at the moment.
Hello? my cricket ball's gone wandering. I'm back. Oh, top edge. Well, I'll tell you what, top edge, but middled the edge. And this will go all the way and sails over the boundary. 6 more runs for Aslam, moves on to 49.
He hasn't hit too many out of the middle, I have to say. And when you have a look at his score, you think, he's on 49. As he got to 49, 49 and 25. And, well, he started pretty well. Then he went, like I already said, went through a phase where he couldn't get anything going. Kuma gave him a bit of on-the-field coaching, and since then he's hit 3 sixes, hit 7 fours, and he's on 49. And, Almas. Well, could this be the wicket? No, doesn't really get there. Rajput is the man trying to take it, and that is going to be 50 for Walid Aslam. Well, he gets the 50 the same way he started his innings. Offers a catch, gets dropped. He could have been gone on 0. He could have been gone on 49, but he's still there. 50 of 26. I suppose you've got to say, well batted. He's still there, and he'll say, look in the book.
Yep, big time. It's all that matters is what goes down in the book. Good bit of work from Aslam to go at just under 200. Now pulls into the onside, does Mahmood, and gets a 6er under his name. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot, that one. He's got all of it.
That is a good shot, and it looks like a good shot because unlike what we've seen a few times from Walid, this one was just a classy, proper cricket shot, and it's a lovely shot. He gets a swivel on it as well, a bit of the as it goes all the way. Nicely done.
Needs to find a response here, doesn't he? Got to try and work something out as Almas. He's gone for 17 at the moment. Hasn't quite been able to get going. What's the response going to be then? Mahmood goes big. Does he go again? He tries to. Straight to Zadran though. He clothed it more than anything.
Yeah, Zadran makes the stop. Gets the ball back to Almas, who's gone for 18 in the over. And remember the over before from Shahrukh Khan went for 19. So it's a good response. This from FC Victoria Berlin. And, let's see, Almas, can he stop himself? Going magical. And he comes. And yeah, he can. It's a bit of a white. Loses his shape this time. Does Walid Aslam. Not for the first time. But no edge could help him out and get a boundary either. So the score at the end of the 8 overs, 89 for 2.
89 for 2. And yeah, you can see that. Going at just above 11s in all fairness. And it's been a pretty steady run rate as well. You can see pretty much just sort of dibbly-dabbling at around that 10-11 mark. And well, getting going nicely, though, aren't they now? And this just sets up for an interesting chase, though, doesn't it? Score of about bang on par.
Yeah.
RC Dresden need a win. Could be a fun little late evening thriller. I know you had one yesterday. I reckon it could be happening again, and I'm going to get a catch in the next one.
It's that time of day. It really is. The last match, always something happening. In comes, yes.
Oh,
firmly hit, and Zadran ain't going to get anywhere near this, nor as Sandy Kompoj. The timing of this was absolutely beautiful. What a delightful shot. And, well, we saw him play a fantastic pull shot earlier. And now Zahid Mahmood plays an immaculate straight drive. Beautifully hit. The timing was, well, supersonic. And Sandy Kompoj, he does get the feet onto it, but not able to stop it. Good shot. Good start to the over. Oh, this is big. That is humongous. And nobody's catching this. What a hit that is. And, well, my advice to Alias here, Alvin Alias, Don't pitch up, Sunshine. Don't pitch up because he is going to destroy you. What a hit. This, for me, is a shot of the day. This is class. The way he holds his shape and the way he executes that. What a shot. Wow.
Yeah, that's a brutal hit down the ground, isn't it? And that's one of the biggest ones we've seen. I mean, that hit the fence right at the very top. Just didn't quite get over it. But still, I mean, considering he went to the longest part of the fence area, in all honesty, that's reachable, I mean, that's incredible. What's the response going to be, Elias? Oh, it's Gundy, and it's on the pads. And that will go for 4 again. So 10 off the last 2. Well, you had the 4 before that as well. Becomes 14 off 3.
Gundy ball on the legs. His first over, by the way, as the 100 comes up. That's the 103 now on the board. His first over, oh, he went for 1. So you're expecting this to be nice and tidy. That's why the captain brings him back on. Say, come on, give me a good one. It ain't a good one. It's an expensive one. This partnership, by the way, 34, just 12 balls.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And now just has to try here, doesn't he? Try and change it up, Elias. He doesn't, and it goes the distance, and it will be 6 more yet again here. And Elias is getting the treatment here, and I don't know if we're going to get that ball back because there's lots of football going on.
Yeah, well, okay, you've got to beat the offside trap to get it, and he does. Beats the offside trap, retrieves the ball, but what pure hitting. This is pure, clean, glorious to watch, beautiful timing, no slogging, all shots, beautifully placed. And, well, 6 more. This over is now, well, it's gone magical. After going for 1 of the first, he's gone for 20 already, and he's still got a couple of balls to get in here.
Oh, now this one's off the pad, and it's unfortunate because he's missed out on one there, in all fairness. Chris is saying next catch going towards Charlie. He's got to go full Valhalla for it. I'll get the dive in and everything. Even though I'm wearing a white shirt, I'll get the dive in.
Yeah.
If I have to, obviously. I'm not going to be.
I think you will. If
I'm not going to do a Westie and pull out a dive when it's obviously not necessary.
If you don't say that about the governor. Oh, wow.
No, that catch was sublime.
Yeah, I've got to say, from all the crowd catches I've seen, that one, numero uno.
100%.
Numero uno.
Ruddy's was pretty good, but then Rutty also did fall into the big ball, didn't he? As that's, are they going to come through here? Take it on. Oh, it's going to be.
Where's it going?
There's a fielder there. There's good old Cambodge. Yeah, when Corey ended up just sort of falling into the. Was it him or was it Wardy? Was it Harrison Ward? I can't remember. Anyway, someone did.
Wasn't it 2 of both of them?
Yeah, I think so. Joshua Sires is saying, when you say Gundy, what do you mean by that? End of the over, 9 down, 110 for 2.
Gundy's another way of saying dirty ball. It's
rubbish.
A dirty ball. It's a bit of rubbish, yeah.
Bit of rubbish. 110 for 2. Elias goes 21 off that, so it does go magical in the end. And yeah, it's unfortunate for him, in all fairness. Because you're right, Rico had a great first over, didn't he? Okay, then. Here's the wild thing. Is it the wild thing? No, it's not.
No, it's a Scorpion King.
Scorpion King. I like the wild thing, though. Who's the wild thing?
The wild thing
You call
is...
someone the wild thing.
The wild thing is in Austria.
Oh, is it? No, that's Big Daddy. No, never mind.
That's Big Daddy.
I can't remember. It's too much. Too many names. Simon's on the scout for a catch. I can see it. He's already put one down, so that's not fair. Give me a turn.
There's good delivery. Well, yeah, I mean, what are the boys doing? They're letting... I mean, like I said to you yesterday, Marzi put one down, and it was a straightforward down one from Marzi. We saw Simon put one down today. Now Ravi as well.
Listen, let me get out there. Honestly, take it 10 times, 9 times out of 10. I'm taking it.
You're building yourself up here, you know.
I put money on it. Well, I can because nothing's coming my way, so it doesn't make a difference. No one's going to see anything else. I'm not going to play on anything at the moment, am I? Keep an eye out for that, by the way. Ooh, hello.
2 balls.
What do I know?
What's that?
I can't say.
What's that?
Not saying.
On what?
Not allowed to.
About what?
No, can't say.
All right, you can't say.
I'm playing for the Dutchies in the ECN. Oh, well bowled from the Scorpion himself. Nice wide Yorker. Gets it right.
Yeah, it's well bowled. You can see that it was all about trying to get Mahmood back on strike. Okay, this is an important single to get. It was well bowled, but he just couldn't get there. And in the end, they get that single. That's it. That's clever. I was going to say, well, maybe you'd have one a bit closer, but considering Aslam's on 51, you're probably not trying to stop the boundary. Okay, here we go. slower delivery. And this one is well hit. It will be one bounce. And Charlie does fumble it. You're not supposed to use your feet, Charlie. Give Charlie his due. He did turn his headsets off. And now, Charlie, what happened? I know this weren't a catch, but what happened? What happens here? It bounces. And what happened to the fielding? Come on. You're supposed to be cleaner than that. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. You can't bowl it there. That is humongous. Bolle, 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 boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Yeah. That's a beautifully hit.
I put my back out.
No way you did.
I don't know what I've done, but it hurts.
No way you did. Honestly?
No, I'm all right. No, I'm fine.
Oh,
I don't know, actually.
Oh, no.
Oh, hello. That's woken me up. Might not be able to turn up to work tomorrow because I'm not going to be able to get out of bed.
Come on, stretch. Do your stretching.
Tell you what, that hurts. I don't know what I did. Should have had it, but I didn't see it till late. And then I turned my headset off, took my headset off.
You did all of that wonderfully well.
And then fumbled the fielding. Took a Tortuga every time. Tortugas, I can't do anything. Last ball coming up then. 1, 2, 4 on the board. Mahmood, what's he got? Oh, he's got an edge that's going to go the distance. It'll be 4. Partnership finishes up on 59 off just the 21 for these two. They will get to the 1-2-8 region. It's 128 for 2 off of their 10 overs. And RC Dresden, they've got to chase this good total down. And it's going to be a big, big chase coming up. Make sure you stay tuned because it's going to be an absolute nail-biter of a finish to the day. And often, a lot of times, the last game of the day is a bit of a dead rubber. This one, the complete polar opposite. This is going to be a big, big chance for RC Dresden, but it's a big, big ask as well.
Yeah, it certainly is. RC Dresden, they're the home side. They know they want the points on the board. It's all about playing for those positions. We know that the position number 1 has been sorted. The golden ticket does go to the Berlin Cricket Academy. The reigning champions finished top of the standings, so they will be in the final. Well, it could have been a start with, I don't know why we didn't get the drop catch in there, but that edge was put down. And then after that, there was a few nice shots being played.
No, there wasn't.
But there was a few. That one was a goal. You were there for it. And this time it goes through the fielders. And that goes to the boundary. 15 came off the first. And then there was this. It was Zadran getting it right on the money. Great delivery to remove the Bilal Hussain. But then we saw this very good partnership that developed. And it was between Walid Aslam, who, after playing a few nice shots, he went on a go slow. That meant that Kumar Laxmandas took his opportunity to get going. And he did a little bit of coaching as well, really, to get to Walid Aslam. And Walid Aslam, the sort of 12 balls that he decided to miss out on everything were the time when Charlie was out there hunting for a catch. That was the one that Ravi puts down. And when the catch goes down, Ravi goes down, and that is going to hurt as he hits the deck saying, why, oh why did I go for this? Because now Charlie and Rico are never going to leave me alone. And then the very next ball, we saw that Chandani showing Ravi the way it should be done. Yeah, it was a great catch out in the deep, but it meant that Mahmood came out and joined Aslam. That was a drop again for Aslam, and well, this one was, there were some big hits in this innings from Zahid Mahmood, who out of nowhere, by the way, has finished just 4 shy of his half century. Finishes on 46, not out off of 14. This one was the biggest shot for me. That was pumped down the ground, and then there was a bit of class. This one was off the pad, and Zahid was a little bit frustrated with himself. And well, this one was down the ground, and well, I didn't think I was in with a chance. And well, then he went onto the onside, and it was flicked away. And well, watch out if you're playing a game of football, of which there are some footballers around. Let's have a look at the scorecards then, as Victoria Berlin end on 1-2-8 for 2 off of their 2 overs, and you can see there some big innings from good batters. Yeah, only the one failure, Bilal Hussain. But I mean, Walid Aslam, fair play, gets his 50, gets a lot of luck involved in that as well, 51 at 29. But that innings from Zahid Mahmood, pure class. I've never seen somebody go out there and from the first ball to the last, he just hit so cleanly. I think probably missed out on only 2 balls. There probably was 2 dots in there. That was it. It was an outstanding knock. A number of bowlers used. I think Zadran, he goes for 30. Pick of the bowlers, you probably have to say there, maybe would have to be Alias, who went for 22, but don't forget that 21 of those also came off 1 over.
Yeah, they did. So it's 1-2-9 for victory here for RC Dresden as they look to chase down this pretty good total from Victoria Berlin. It's going to unfold right in front of your very eyes. It's coming up in a very short amount of time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching this European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition. The 50's up. It's match number 50. And the second half is coming up very, very shortly right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back everyone to a lovely sunny bright afternoon here in RC Dresden. Local time now just gone past the 6 p.m. and you can see that the batters making their way out there in the middle, and RC Dresden got a bit of a run chase on here. It's a Victoria. Well, they managed to keep going all the way through that innings, didn't they? Were assisted by some fairly expensive overs. Shahrukh Khan's one over went for 19. Alias, his second over went for 20. One big surprise there that I noticed when I was having a look at that scorecard, that I couldn't believe that the captain himself, that Vivek Chakanka, he bowled one over and he only went for that one over, I think just off 8. And why he never came back at all, I don't know. And that was an over that he bowled in the 7th. So that's a bit of a surprise. And what that does, maybe it's a tactical blunder, means that Victoria, they get to 128. So 129 is going to be required. We do know that Victoria, in the bowling department, they've got a number of good bowlers. But one man that they're missing is Ishan Latif. Latif is sat this one out. He's sat there with his son at the moment. So Dresden, they've got to be at their best. So let's see what they can do here. It looks like that Sandeep Kamboj is going to be opening up with, looks like it's going to be Tariq Almaz who's out there, as we welcome Charlie Hunt back into the cube. Welcome back.
I've been busy.
You've been busy?
Been busy.
Why are you out of puff?
I'm not out of puff.
You sound
All
like
right.
you're out of
I'm
puff.
all right. I'm okay.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm all good.
How's your back?
It's fine. Just doing some catching practice.
Okay.
Ravi's, there's bets going on between the crew. It's quite fun. Okay then, here we go. Raza to open up. Wild swipe from Kamboj early on, where he's been taken up by the keeper. Is that a bit harsh? Wide ball called.
Well, it's called there by Deep Prakash. Come on, what are they putting odds on here? Who's going to take the next catch?
And if there's a kebab on if someone drops one, apparently. That's the call. I'm not involved. I'm not involved in that horrible, awful stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't eat that rubbish. My body's a temple. Anyway, legal? Yes, and gone. And this is going to be a flat 6 early on here, and Kamboj gets underway nicely.
Yeah, well, there's one of his shots, Andy Kamboj. If you bowl it wide to him, he'll put it away. He's a good cutter and also uppercutter of the ball. So that's nicely played away. Nice little shot. He nicely hit down the ground pretty well as well, though he has been caught out a few times trying to go over the long on area. But inside the power play with nobody back there, it's an opportunity that no doubt he's not going to shy away from. So they do put a man back there on the point boundary now. So point boundary has been covered. And also third man is pretty wide. In comes Raza once more. Goes to the short one, and that's not a good ball. I mean, you got no protection out there. So you're bowling this hoping that the batter's going to get it wrong. But you got no final leg. You got nobody behind square. So the chances of this working well for you are pretty slim. He goes for the short one, and Sandeep Kamboj says, Ale, go fetch it. 6 and 4. You know what we say here on the European Cricket Network? Hungry for more.
Yeah, big time. So now, what's the response going to be from Raza? He's bowled 2 legal deliveries and got dispatched for 10. He also bowled a wide at the start. So this is not a good start from him, as they're looking to defend this total, and it's already down to 118 that's needed. See? 118. Turned away. This is big chase on. Is it going to have the legs? Yes, only just. Agonisingly close for Kumar Laxmandas out there. But unfortunately, the ball wins the chase.
Yeah, well, the Grizzlies got the legs and Kumar hasn't. It looks like his legs were about to fall off here. It's a long, hard chase. He tried, but he can't get there as the Grizzly wins the battle. And a nice start here from Kamboj, but he needs to keep it going. And a lot of people walking around here and looking in, people walking, kids probably back from their football training or taking them to the training. Oh, this is the big one, Charlie, and it's not going to be taken. It's over, Charlie, and I'll turn his headsets off as Charlie goes for it. He goes past it. Well, there you go, Charlie, you might as well go fetch it. Well, Charlie did a little bit of practicing, almost gets one. It's a lovely hit from Sandeep, and you can't see Charlie behind the box there. But he ran out pretty quickly. But to be fair, he doesn't get a chance on this. It gets over his head. He just has to, got to throw it back in. That's where it's going to come.
That's impossible.
That's where it's going to come, though.
That was miles over my head.
Yeah, I said that.
I'm getting so much stick from Marzi and Ravi, honestly. Not a chance.
Nah. Well,
Sorry about the audio, by the way, folks.
Here comes Raza. This one, again for the single, in comes to throw. Ow! Well, this is right on the foot of Sandy Cumbod, just like he needs another injury. Well, he seems to be okay here. I think it's, well, it looks like he's got reinforced boots as that one bangs into his foot. Yeah, I think it hits the sole of the foot. And just as well, really. Well, he gets the run on here. Let's have a look at the pickup. In comes the throw. And no, it looks like, looks like it's the foot, but no sign of discomfort from Sandy. Oh, that's a nicely timed shot, but well fielded. Really good shot. This is from the captain, Vivek Chakunka. But nicely done by the fielder. Makes a stop. The over comes to an end. 23 come from it. So you wanted a good start? Well, that's a good start, isn't it? 23 off the first. So get a chance to have a look at this. The number of matches now since the golden ball. 185. Oh, we could do with a golden ball finish, couldn't we?
Imagine the scenes. It would be incredible. I would lose my head. You lose your head.
Yep.
It'd be incredible. I know where my overs are. Listen,
yeah.
Like any good captain, my tactics are flexible, but I'm thinking middle overs, depending on the situation. Because I think, when they realise they've got to get going a bit, maybe, that's when I'm thinking. Oh, he's gone for it again. He's gone for it again, but it's going to have to be one bounce for. I'm not getting that one. I'm not worried about that, but that's a good shot again. This time from Chakanka, and he's picked that up nicely. One bounce for.
Yeah, okay. I'm saying, while these two are here, you got to get one of your overs in. That's what I'm saying, because I get the feeling. Look, that's another one that's in that area. Sandy Cumbod is out there as well. So, okay, fair play. Fair play. It's your call.
Oh, gets stuck. Gets really stuck on the crease there. And unfortunately, it's not come off for Chakanka. He's just trying to play that into the offside, isn't he? Behind point, that's where he's trying to go.
He plays that shot normally pretty well. He just gets a little push. You can see there he's saying, that's what I should have done.
I can't believe I'm getting stick for that. Honestly, WhatsApp groups are going crazy already. Oh, that's a horrible shot. Really dragged this from far outside the off. Gets home safely. I'm now being told that, so I'm saying everyone, I've got nowhere near that. I've seen that as it's probably about, 30 metres away? Less than that. And I'm then getting told that you've got to want it to get it. And I'm not having this.
Are you ready?
No.
Be ready. As this one is high up in the air, and gear. Shaka,
I'm pulling early.
Charlie, just now he's going. He's not trusting me. He said he wants to work for the mid orders while this guy's out there. I think Charlie could get one in the area. He's ready. He's even taking his shades off. Charlie is ready for this one. Okay, Sandeep, Cumbod. Oh, this one's going to be a little tickle away. It's going to go down the leg side. Is it going to be a goal? No, I think he's going wide of the post there. So it's not going to be a goal. But Sandy Cumbod, what a start this is from him. Once again, how many times have we seen this? He's seen the 6, and 6 is followed by a 4. 6 and 4, hungry for more. So,
that's a good one. I like
that. Poor Charlie, always the bridesmaid, never the catcher. Yeah, well, that's well said. Well, you never know. It could happen here. In comes Laxmandas. Oh, he misses out on it. He goes for his favourite cut shot. And then he says, and that is the end of the over. So over completed. And tries to hit it too hard, I think. So where are we at here now? 38 without loss. So 38 without loss. Let's have a look at the equation here. So
sorry, Rico, I'm interrupting you here.
Dresden. Yeah, they need the win. What are these boys doing over here?
This is an absolute farce. Now the people that have got a bet on. Can we get a camera on these two? I want to get a camera on these two, right? Martins, come on, you're up in the tower. Get a camera on these two as soon as we can. Look at them. Look at them. Look, it's a farce. Look, they're like bull boys trying to find out where they're going. Look at them. Ridiculous. It's all on a kebab as well.
It's all
all on a kebab, honestly. Right, here we go then. If one goes there now, I'm going to be fuming. Or away on the offside. By the way, these two are walking in and everything. Ravi's full on walking in and everything. Oh dear, brilliant. Listen, it's the 5th game of the day. It's the only time we'll ever slightly get away with it.
No
You don't
run
seem
there.
too impressed.
No
you don't,
run there.
Rico.
Well, I'm just thinking. Well, yeah.
Oh, up high, up in the air, chance. And taken, there we go. That's a good catch. Didn't get all of it, did Chaka Kanka. And in all fairness, he just struggled to find a bit of time. He got one away, but wasn't able to continue on that flow. And he's gonna have to go, will the skipper. I was thinking he could come out and play a pretty daring innings, but it doesn't happen. He goes, score first wicket down, 38 for 1.
Well, battle of the captains, and it only takes one ball, doesn't it, for Zishan Sahi? It's interesting to see how many times he has come on and taken a wicket off the very first ball.
Oh yes, so many times. He's it's something that he just does, doesn't he? Is that the first? It wasn't off the first ball.
Wasn't it his first ball? Was it his second?
It was
No,
his second
ball.
Lefties come out, boys. So these two little rats that are over here, they've got to move, unless
He's a lefty.
He is lefty.
He is a lefty.
Does hit well on the offside, in all fairness. So honestly, I can't believe these two. They're just saying
They're-
I'm the only one that needs to take one, and now they're taking my
They're
limelight.
trying to steal your glory. They've been listening to us and our plan of getting where you need to be.
Do you know what they're doing?
And what's that?
They're putting up a plan to take a relay catch. I can see these two. I know what they're doing. The little smirks on their faces, honestly. Can't believe Ravi's nearly 30. Look at me, he's a child.
Ravi has to make amends, though. He's dropped one, hasn't he? So he has to make amends. That's what it's all about. Okay, Zishan, he's taken a wicket. No runs off him so far.
The blue wall. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. If Sahi keeps bowling there, these boys aren't going to get anything over cover here, because that's a rank delivery from Sahi.
Yeah, not a good way to get the first runs to come off your bowling. So left to bowl that one again. It's 1 for 1 here at the moment. Remember the man that you've got to be fearing at the moment is Sandeep Kamboj. You don't want to keep him off strike too long. Not the way he's hitting the ball.
Can he find it? Can he find the right area? He does. It's better. And he's, this time he's just pushed.
Here we go now, boys. Game on. They're thinking game on here now. You can see. Getting ready.
Marzi, there's a football. Can you kick it, please? Please.
Well, Marzi's, well, now he's been distracted by getting.
There he
the
goes.
ball.
Look there.
Oh!
Yeah! What a toe punt that is. Oh, that's brilliant.
I get the feeling that Marzi hasn't played too much footy. So here we go. Gets it over the infield. It's going to be 4 runs. And, well, Marzi, you might as well get the balls into there. Oh, I don't know what's going on here now. Well, yeah, that's a good point. Who actually is scoring? We've got Marzi and Ravi that are
I can
there.
see Simon and Shiram are doing it.
Okay, that's fair enough. They're not neglecting their duties then. That's good. Slower ball and almost. But he doesn't go fuller, does he? So that's quite easy, because even if he misses this, he's going to be safe. The fielder comes back in, and Zishan says, no, I don't want you deep, I want you in. Here we go again. Oh, this is a cracking blow, and watch out in the tower. Well, I tell you what, Martins was in a spot of bother there. Martins, are you okay up there? Give us a thumbs up, Martin. You're in the danger zone. Martins? Martins? Are you okay?
There he is. He's okay. He was zooming out slowly. What a pickup that is, though. And Sandeep Kamboj is playing a blinder of an innings at 35 off just 9.
Yeah, well, Martins does give us the thumbs up. We didn't quite see it because you've got the old the replay coming up. Oh, what a hit that was. Fantastic. And I think the key there is don't give him pace, Zishan. Don't give him pace. And he comes back with a beaut.
What a nut of a delivery to end the over. Only goes for 12 in fairness. The boys have done. The boys have had their 6 balls, and their 6 balls are over. And that's going to be the end of the third. Score is 50 for 1. Great power play this for RC Dresden.
Yeah, it's a great power play. 50 runs on the board. And like for like, 39 to 50. So I like the way the Marzi toe punts this. He doesn't go exactly, doesn't go anywhere near where he wants, but he hits the back of a goal and he says, I scored a goal. I don't think nobody's going to buy this, Marzi. Nobody is going to buy it.
I want to know if we've got it. I don't want to know if we can bring it up again, because if we can, that's elite. All right, okay. Patrick's, he's on the decks.
Yeah.
He said he's working his magic. He's sprinkling the old magic dust on the keyboard, and he's going to get it going. Today, this game's just gone this has gone off the rails. Come on then. Right. I'm waiting. I didn't take me over, by the way. I didn't take me over. That didn't count.
That one didn't count?
No, it wasn't a full over.
No, was it? When are you taking it?
You wait.
Okay, I'm waiting. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Gets a good bit of movement in here. Fair play, but he starts too wide and the ball just continues to go wider. So Rajput out there. And I think at the moment Rajput just needs to think about the equation here and just say, right, while Sandy Campbell just hitting the ball so well.
I just want to put something out there, by the way. Kroom's in the chat. I believe Kroom's here, right? Kroom's been in and around. I think he's still here. That's down the leg side. Uh-oh. That's got through everyone. And that will be... That'll be a couple of extras. If I take a catch and my celebration, if I do a cartwheel, will we get some gifted memberships? That's my question.
You're putting out that to Kroom and anybody else?
Everyone else, not just Kroom. You can't just rely on Kroom. But if anyone wants to, if I take a catch and I get a cartwheel in, a genuine cartwheel, because I've got it in me.
Okay, but I'm going to say add this to it. If you're going to do that, and you got to also turn up for work the next day, because if you turn around and say, I can't come to work
because I can't get out of bed.
Hang on, it doesn't count.
I'll start stretching now. It's fine.
It doesn't count. You're doing your stretching. Okay.
I reckon 5 and 6 or 6 and 7. One of the two. Chat, let me know. What do you think? 5 and 6 or 6 or 7? Let me know. Oh, that's a good delivery from Rahman.
Yeah, had a few issues, isn't he, getting it quite right to Rajput, the left-hander, but he's on the money here to Cambodge. A lot of people in the chat. You see a lot of sweet Carolines happening there from Dave and from Chris. Well, Chris is on there as well. A lot of people tuning in. And big thank you to everyone for your support for the European Cricket Network and for being on the chat and making it so entertaining and enjoyable as well. He goes Rahman, he goes Fuller. That's nicely played. It's well watched by Rajput. He doesn't play a rash shot. He looks like he's knows what his role is in this partnership at the moment. And the thing is that unless it's a bad delivery which he can put away without wasting the ball, then give the strike here to Sandy. Well, he got a good delivery last time. It wasn't quite in his zone. And let's see if Rahman can keep it tidy. Good over so far.
Gone for it and got it. And I'm telling you, I need to be there. Oh, this is doing my head in. What a good shot that is, though, from Cambodge. And he's got all of it, and he's loving that air. And I tell you what, I'm not the only frustrated one out here now. Yeah, well, this is his area. I did say to you, if you took my advice and took the 2 overs I told you, you would have had two opportunities, wouldn't you? And this one, probably might have gone over your head, though. It would have been a good one. One-handed above my head. They're thinking of 2 here. Big push of 2. Not going to get it, though. They're going to have to wait a little bit. Kroom has agreed. Said, I'm sure everyone would if you can cartwheel. If I can cartwheel? Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know.
What have we started here, folks?
I'm getting the sleeves rolled up as well. I'm doing it. It's happening. Honestly, I'm so pumped. If it happens, I'm never going on commentary again. You can't come back from that. Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to have to come back from that delivery, though. That's not very good. That's going to be... Oh, not given.
Well, what does this catch anything?
Must catch a bit of pad.
I mean, it was... Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look at this.
What does that hit?
I don't think that catches anything because there's no deflection there at all. But maybe it's caught a little bit of something. Maybe it caught just a bit of the strap. So no wide signal from the umpire.
Still waiting for people to tell me what over. What over do you reckon? Let me know. This one is hit nicely, but straight to the fielder. And that will just be one. That's well fielded by Sahi. And that is... what's happened here? What's that appeal? What's that applause for? Oh, I missed something.
I don't know. There was this. I think just because Zishan makes a stop, maybe he's maybe he usually fumbles. They're putting some pressure on old Zishan here. Zishan, of course, a top campaigner, a top cricketer here in Germany. Okay, here we go. Sandy Campbell. He's failed so many times getting to his 50. I think yesterday he got out in the 40s. He hits this well, and he will get his 50 here. And Zishan, well, who gets the loudest applause here? Zishan for making another stop, or Sandy Campbell for getting his half century? 50 off just 15 deliveries. Both बताया Sandeep Campbell ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. कल साढ़े लेना जलेबियाँ लेके आया सी, लड्डू लेके आया सी, गुलाब जामुन लेके आया सी. जिद्दां मैं कह रहा है ना, जेड़ा बंदा ना अच्छियां चीज़ां करदा, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਨਾ form ਵੀ ਅੱਛਾ ਰਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ. And that's well done for Sandy Campbell. Yeah, you missed out yesterday. You bought us some gulab jambu, some jalebis.
Of course.
So I just thought I had that in now, at the end of the day.
Great to see that he's finding some form here, though, because I know that you've been, as we sort of made our way into the into this tournament. You were saying that he's a name to look out for. Of course, made some big runs last year, but just hasn't been able to find form. So good to see him get a moment here. And well, the thing is, though, what he's got to think about, chase is far from over.
Yeah, it is far from over. 60 there in a good place, though. 4 overs, 65 for 1. Just keep an eye on that rate. At that 10.66, so they've done the job. They brought the rate down. And when I say they, I think we have to say Sandy Cambodge, because he scored 50 off the 65 runs. So it's all him at the moment.
Well, speak of the devil, because this has gone big on the offside. Marzi was interested at one point, but he doesn't take it. And now it's going to go all the way. 6 runs again, this is. Sandeep Cambodge, what a bit of an innings this is.
Yeah, it's a great shot from Sandeep. Look at the focus, the concentration. He knows now that he's in. He's in, he's set. He's got to take his team to victory.
Right, it's the thing is, it's the focus and the high bat lift for me as well. Okay, then. Oh, he's gone again, and he's gone for 6 once more, this time flatter and harder. And this is going to go all the way yet again. Back-to-back 6s here, and this over could be the big over that they've been looking for. And nerves are plenty. Oh, I might go early again here. I'm thinking, do I go again? What do you reckon, Rico? Yes or no?
I think, yes, you've got to go early, because I get the feeling otherwise you may not get an opportunity. That's a cracking shot from Sandy Cambodge. Oh, well, this one, does this take anything as it goes through? Let's keep an eye on the umpire. What's the signal? It's given as by. So this one really does take off. It goes through everyone, so maybe a little bit more in this from Shabazz Mohammed. But, yeah, he clearly misses the bat and gets through the keeper. I think Mirza should do better here with this one. I don't think he was quite expecting it to come through so quickly. So 12 off the over, but remember, you've got those 4 buys to put on it as well. As Charlie stood next to me. He doesn't really know what to do. He doesn't know which way to go. Does he go straight? Does he go to the right? Well, he's made a decision. He's going straight. And this is down the ground. It was a good decision to make, but the thing is, the ball goes down the ground. It hits the banner. There's going to be 4 runs. Sandy Cambodge, this is quite sensational here. I mean, we saw something incredible from the likes of Shahrukh Khan yesterday. I mean, just go back to that match yesterday. It was the last match of the day. It was a victory, wasn't it, for Dresden over the Cambons. Oh, this is he loses his shape here. Well. Loses his shape. Anything could have happened there. Well, he gets lucky. Yeah, that match. It wasn't the last match, beg your pardon. It's match number 44, the penultimate match yesterday on day 9. And Shahrukh Khan, 57 of 21 balls in the partnership of Riaz, who made 11. And he got Dresden to the 104 required for victory. It was incredible. They needed 18 off the last, and they got there with a ball to go. That was what we saw yesterday. It was an incredible knock. And once again here, it seems to be one lone contributor for RC Dresden. We are at the halfway point, and the score is, going along pretty nicely, as it is 85 for 1. This is what's coming up tomorrow, and a big day for the Berlin sides. ICO Berlin have got their last 2 matches. You see Berlin CC with their last 2, and it doesn't get any bigger than Halle playing 3 matches, so everything could change in the standings there tomorrow. And we also see Britannia coming back as well, and Britannia playing their last match too. And of course, they played earlier here today and lost out heavily to the Berlin Cricket Academy, so they need to bounce back well, and they know they lost the opportunity in that defeat of finishing top spot, which got taken by Berlin Cricket Academy. Here comes Zishan Sahi, and Cambodge, well, he leaps into this. It's going to be stopped, and they're not going to come back for 2. Every time Sandeep is hitting the ball, there's a big hooray. I'm liking this little battle between Sandeep and Zishan Sahi. They're 2 old campaigners, guys that have done many battles against each other, and they'll enjoy this little tussle between themselves. Okay, Rajput now on strike. At the moment, he's just playing the ideal role. He's faced 4 balls. He's got 3 singles because he's given the strike back to Sandy Cambodge. And he does the same again. This is very sensible batting. Sometimes you've got to play smart cricket to win matches. And that match 44 that I was talking about, where Dresden won, Daniel Riaz, he played smart cricket, 11 of 7, but he was always giving the strike back to Shah Rukh Khan. Okay, so Sandeep Kambodge back. Charlie and the blue crew. Ravi and Marzi waiting for the catch. They're going to fight each other for it. That's what I can see happening here. Oh, he just puts it up in the air, but with everybody back on the boundary, he gets away with it. So it's a bit of a nothing shot. Look at these two. Oh, I love it. They're two old campaigners. And Zishan will say, well, I think I won that battle. I haven't got you out, but I won that battle. Rajput. Now back on strike, the left-hander. I get the feeling he might go for a shot here. I think he's probably thinking, hey, I don't like this tiki-taka business. I want a boundary of my own. And he does go for it. He hits it pretty well. Good footwork. But it gets nicely fielded on the boundary by Shabazz. So the battle between the two old-timers. Mr. Bombay Mix himself up against Sandeep Kambodge continues. Oh, how does this miss? How does this miss the stumps? This is incredible. The ball goes over the stumps. Zishan gets another bit. Look at the smile, says it all. He says, I may not have got you, but I made you look silly, didn't I? I beat you with this one. Oh, well, this is just a nothing ball. How does that ball even bounce over the stumps? You wouldn't think it has anything on it to bounce over the stumps. I tell you what, that is a good one to look at if you're going for an LBW decision, because you think it's plumb. But look what happens. The ball bounces over the stumps. Zishan again. And once again, doesn't really get the timing in on it. And, well, he was running into trouble if he goes for it. Fine bit of bowling from Zishan Zahi. And he's running commentary between him and Sandeep Kambodge. So after seeing a few big overs, that one only goes for 5. Very well bowled. It is 90 for 1. This inning so far is all about Sandeep Kambodge. 69 of 25. 10 extras as well. So 79 of those 90 are between him and the extras, which is quite incredible, really. So Dresden need 39 in 24 deliveries. And you got to feel that if this catch is coming, it's going to be coming in this over, but probably not from Rajput, who'll probably be hitting down cow corner as Charlie joins me back.
Still nothing. Oh, and he's gone for it. And this is going to be one bounce 4. And, well, that's a good-looking shot. And you're right, straight away, cow corner.
Yeah, and look where Ravi's standing, by the way. Ravi's clocked that the left-hander's in, and he's hunting for a catch. Well, he's trying to redeem himself, isn't he, Ravi? Because we saw him drop one. We'll maybe catch up with that one on the highlights, along with some footballing skills from Marzi. But 4 runs. Oh, well, this is a lovely shot, and it goes all the way. Bolle, ginna zona, shaka, lagya, brrra, que grande, que guay, que genial. Eso es grandísimo. And I'm saying no more. I keep telling these boys where they need to be. Nobody's listening. Charlie is not saying a word because he knows. Should have trusted me. 2 balls you have to wait. Okay, well, where's this one going? It's high in the air. And it's going to go all the way. And, nobody is there. Look at Ravi Pancho. He can't believe it. Marzi, well, he's probably having a sleep. Marzi could have got there. And in the end, who was that there? That was Arshut. And even Arshut doesn't go. Mind you, I can understand it. You don't want to be impeding on the players. But that's 6 more. This partnership worth 62. The 100 comes up as well.
Oh, no.
That's a no-y.
It's got to be oh, no.
It's a no ball. And the thing is here, where does it bounce? That's what we're going to have to look at here. Does it bounce before it goes past the line of the stumps? I think it does. I think it might have to revert that back to a wide, but they don't. It was a free hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. And you know what, all that we've said this today already, all the big hits that we've seen plenty in this innings. There's always a time and a place for classy shots like this. That is just as pleasurable and joyful to watch than some of the big shots that we see.
Stunning, really is stunning. And it's just so easy on the eye, isn't it? So easy on the eye. And, well, now it's all about just trying to keep this down. I mean, it's already at less than runnable.
Well, the batting of last year hadn't quite found his form here, and he has in this time. Well, he's going to have to probably see it through, because I think Rajput here, if I'm looking at this properly, he ends up yorking himself. He ends up walking forward, puts himself in a position where he gets yorked. So the partnership between these two comes to an end. And I suppose you have to say, well bowled to Kumar.
Yeah, it is well bowled. Gets a good comeback after going for 4-6, 6 wide 4. Gets the full straight one in. And, well, cricket's a simple game between batter and bowler. It's you miss, I hit. And, well, that will be the end, though, of Rajput. Goes 25 off 11. Score now 1-1-1 for 2.
Yeah, 1-1-1 for 2. It's a...
No,
still a
sorry,
ball to go
Kroom
here.
just said that ball that went over the cube was a chance for a catch. No way, it hit the fence. It hit the fence on the full.
What, the one just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was.
Oh,
it was
no,
too
maybe he was talking about that one. Maybe he was talking about the one at Cal, the one that just got over the rope. I should have got that.
Yeah, that one. That one. It's all about timing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and I don't have that timing, clearly.
It's all about timing. Well, Ravi now has moved from that position because the left-hander is out. And they'll probably find that he'll be coming this way pretty soon. We'll wait and see. So who's in here? Well, Shah Rukh Khan, the hero of yesterday. No, yesterday's hero means that he's going to be today's villain.
No.
Because it's up in the air, but he's going to get lucky because there's nobody there. And this is, I see this so many times, Charlie, and maybe I'm old school. New batter comes in, get somebody in the circle of mid-wicket, because until he hits one over you, keep a man there. And if they're taking that advice, Shah Rukh Khan, who was yesterday's hero, would have gone for a strike away from Sandeep Kamboj. But it doesn't matter because, like you said, at this moment in time, the way things are, they can do it with singles.
This is what's coming up tomorrow then. Netherlands taking on Jersey. It was T20. It was T10s yesterday. It's T20s tomorrow. 2 of them coming up on the European Cricket Network. And I assume is going to be Corey Rutgers and Joe Wigasani taking you through those. And, well, Corey's a definite. Joe, we're not too sure on, but hopefully it is, because it's always good to have Joe on the network. And, yeah, it's always a pleasure to get him on the airwaves. And I know a lot of people appreciate it as well. That's a poor delivery. That's poor batting and poor keeping. And, well, if you want to know how not to play cricket, that is exactly it right there.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a good shot. Head was in the air, everything in the air. You can see the wicketkeeper, Mirza, is trying to say, what do you want me to do about it? Well, let's have a look at this again. I mean, the shot we know is horrible. And, yeah, you've got to stop that. That's poor keeping.
Just something behind it, isn't it? It's just something. But it doesn't have to be, you know, the great take of all time, but just get something. But they don't, and it's now an even easier task of well, that's going to be, what's that, 13 needed? Here it is. So 13 needed off of 17 now. And Bishop saying too little, too late. Damage is already done. Yeah, I'd have to agree.
All of you are talking about catches. That is the way to do it. What a catch. It's a one-handed Jalebi wonder catch there from Kumar Laxmandas. That's the way to do it, boys. I want you all standing in a line saying, you're not worthy. What a great catch. Well done. Sensationally done. Well, Victoria, we're not going to see them anymore in the competition, but they've left us with 1 or 2 memories. This one will stick as well, and it will stick the same way that ball was stuck in the hand of Kumar.
I was going to say, talk about sticking. An end of the innings then for Shah Rukh Khan. So it's 4 and out for him. He goes for 5. Score now 1-2-1 for 3.
Yeah, okay. So Shah Rukh goes. He had a little bit of luck, of course. So, okay. Bilal Zadran has come out. And Charlie, go. This guy doesn't wait. He plays shots. He hits hard. And that's what he's here to do. I've instructed Charlie to go out here now. So I sent Charlie out. I said, Charlie, get ready. And, well, there's the big hit. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Well, Bilal Zadran only knows one way to bat, and that's to hit the ball big. So where are we now? So it comes down to just 2 required. Zadran, this is why they miss this guy so much when he's not around. What he does with the ball, what he does in the field, and what he can do with the bat. Charlie waits. Just give me one, says Charlie. Just give me one. Charlie wasn't too far away from that one. And, well, this is going to be huge. It's humongous. Watch out to the football. Watch out. Oh, does this take somebody out? Oh, my word. Well, I'm saying watch out to the footballers. And now we're going to have to start providing helmets for the footballers. But this one goes through the footballers. I get the... Oh, well, let's have a look at this again. It's victory for RC Dresden. Let's see what happens here. He finishes it with a biggie. And does this bounce over the footballers? I think it... Oh, that could have been nasty. That bounces over those guys standing there. They had no idea that there was a grizzly behind them. And for a moment there, I thought that might have clocked one of the footballers there. But Sandy Kumbaj, well batted to use 69 off 25. And Belal Zadran doing what he does best. He finishes it off with 2 big sixes. What a victory this is for RC Dresden. Now, we keep harping on about run rate. Well, this will help your run rate as well because they do it in style. They do it with, well, I make it with 13 balls to go. Yeah, do it with 13 balls to go. So well done. It's a fantastic finish to the day. The players, they come together. They'll be shaking their hands. And, of course, well, there's Zadran. He's got a big smile on his face. And the one man who should have a humongous smile on his face is that man we're seeing right at the end of the list. Now, wearing his shades now, looking pretty cool. And that, of course, is Sandy Kambodge, who will be coming into your picture just about now. There he is, and I think he's looking pretty, you know why? Because he knows he's the player of the match here without doubt. He's got a smile on his face. He's got the swag back because he's back in the runs. Well batted to that man, Sandy Kambodge, 69 on 25. Bought a cheap batting kitty. I always say good things happen to nice people, and the guy that bought us the jalebis, the glab jambus, and also the laddus yesterday has been in good form here today and gets a fantastic knock on his home ground. Well done, and well done to RC Dresden. Victorious in this match against Victoria.
Yeah, he's going to get his photo taken there. There's Ravi giving a bit of the old the loving to the umpires, and it's all about the teamwork and the crew here, and they've been outstanding. As we have a look at the highlights, and I tell you what, there's going to be a couple of comical ones in this highlight reel, and well, that one everyone was telling me should have been mine. Not a chance. This one was well, and then Kambodge was in the walls, and he went big again. This one was huge by Sandeep, and well, it probably should have been mine in all fairness, but hey, I just wasn't there.
You just weren't there, and well, I sent you out one last time because I knew Zedran was coming. I was right. I knew he was going to hit 2 sixes. One was too far away from you. What, about 10 metres? But
more than that. Are you joking?
The first one, and then the other one. Well, the other one was closer to the footballers, and it.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Marzi. It's a good finish, though. To be fair.
Yeah, but he was hitting it straight. That's the thing about that. He was trying to kick it straight. And he says, I hit the goal. It's not what he was aiming for. Well, Marzi gets a little bit of a highlight. That's Wolfie Marzi. And that's why you play cricket, everybody. And this one was 4 byes as the ball hits the deck and goes flying. But Kambodge, what a good knock it was from him. He played really well. He played sensibly. And for the bulk of it, so does Rajput. He bats really well. And then he decided at one point, thought, okay, there's no point me just giving a strike all the time to my partner, to Kambodge. I want a few shots. So he did go for one. He gets bowled. Oh, by a good delivery, you have to say, though he does end up yorking himself. Then this one goes high up in the air. And it's an incredible catch from Kumar. That was sensational. So there was something to smile about there from Victoria. But then the end was going to be here pretty soon as Bela Zadran came and blasted the last 2 balls for 6. This one nearly took out a few footballers.
Yeah, it was. Well, they were lined up ready for it, and you can see even the coach didn't even realise, and everyone sort of goes, "Whoa, what was that?" It was a flying grizzly coming at you, boys. Well, they continue on. A good thing is, and the good news is that no one's hurt. Look at that, though. Sandeep at the top, 69 not out off 25. Well supported by Rajput, 25 off 11. Went huge, didn't he? In fact, he was 25 off 9 at one point. Shahrukh Khan was 5 off of 4. But 12 off 2 for Zadran as he hit Maximos back-to-back to win the game for RC Dresden here. And we'll take a look at the bowling unit for FC Victoria Berlin, and it wasn't the prettiest of sights for them.
No, it wasn't pretty, was it? Kumar Laxmanda as well. He did get a highlight with a fantastic catch, but his bowling, well, he went for 37. There was also a little bit of pain there for Shabazz as well. 17 off his one over, 15 off that one there from, well, none of the bowlers really got any impact in there at all. I think the one man that you got to say takes credit again is the captain, Zishan Sahi, and the same way I remembered him last year. Going to remember it for his bowling and some of his batting this year as well. He's a lovely guy. He's a very humble guy as well, trying to do his best for his team. And I tell you what, we got to say thanks, of course, to the Federation there, DTB, because that ground is absolutely awesome. And being here is a great pleasure.
It's beautiful, stunning to be here. And the good news is, folks, the hot air balloons are coming up again. So on our way back, we'll be able to see them walking. And, well, we're walking and they're obviously flying in the air. But a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in today. And it's been another great day of cricket. It's flown by, in all honesty, I think today. It's probably been, listen, we've said a couple of days because of the heat, they've been a little bit slow today. It feels a little bit quicker than usual, maybe because we're getting to the back end of 2 weeks and it's becoming getting to the nitty-gritty part of it, and every game seems to have something behind it.
Every game has something behind it. Well, you said in your intro today it's moving day. Well, it was moving day because I tell you who has moved. The Berlin Cricket Academy, because they've taken their bags and they've booked their place in the final, haven't they? They will be here, but who's going to be joining them in the final? That's what we're looking to see. Who's going to be finishing in the top 5, because I think tomorrow is going to be pretty key as well. We've got a couple of the Berlin sides playing. We've got Halle, got a big day as well. They're playing 3 matches. A lot can change tomorrow, so we know that the Berlin Cricket Academy, they will be there in the final. But who's going to be playing who in those 2 eliminators? Who's going to meet up in the qualifier? Well, we'll only know that on Friday. There's still so much cricket to come here.
So much cricket to come, and that's a great advert there to make sure that you subscribe and like the stream, because there's plenty more coming up right here on the European Cricket Network. And it's been a great day, a thrilling day of cricket. A huge thanks to, first of all, those here on the ground, so to the Blue crew, to our umpires, to the players as well, but also to our crew at Spring Productions. You guys, again, smashing it out the park every single day. You seem to work out a way to impress us even more every single day. And lastly, the last people to thank are you guys at home, our lovely cricket family. Of course, without you, none of this is possible. Your support is always wished upon, and we appreciate it every single time. And I think, Rico, that's all we've got time for here.
I think that's all we've got time for. Remember, we've got the highlights coming up, and trust me, you're going to enjoy these highlights. Sandy Cambodia is giving us a wave. The player of the match who made it, well, sensational lot there of 69. So, yeah, time for us to say good night. But remember, 5 more matches coming up tomorrow, the last day of group matches, and by the end of tomorrow, we will know exactly what's happening on Friday. So join us tomorrow. Adios. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Have a good evening, everyone.